Hello, everyone, and welcome to the fourth installment of Lou Piercer. If you are joining this stream now or coming in later to watch the VOD, thank you so much for stopping by and deciding to give this stream a look. And today is a very special day because it is one of our players' birthdays. It is Drak's birthday today.
Yes, it is. I'm a big 25-year-old boy.
Let's go.
We don't have to sing. We don't have to sing or anything. And I was
singing, and heads will start flying.
I was just hoping I would have had something ready, but I didn't. Other than a big ol' thank you for being my friend and thank you for playing in my games.
I love your games and you're the homie ever.
Yes, you too. And I.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I smothered it with a coconut.
No, he's an asshole.
All right. Well, so since we're all here, would someone like to give us a recap of what happened in the previous session?
Do it, birthday boy.
Let's see. So basically, Kellogg and Lou went back to Drakland where they met up with Oros, and they were basically plotting to see what's going on. And they decided, okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and start moving our forces into Gaia Ular. So they do that after regrouping with Santiago, joining them on their little mercenary, little manhunt. So flash cut to Gaia Ular. They head up to the Ziggurat where they meet with one of the political leaders, the Ular, who are kind of running the show now that the matriarch's dead.
I will say,
dragon, by the way.
I will say, I finally have a name for the sort of I guess rulers of all the Ulars of Gaia, and her name is Amethysta.
Very cool.
Fair enough. Thumbs up. And so they explain the conditions of the Great Hunt, where essentially it's a manhunt, and the people in the city are allowed to watch, but may not interfere, and if they do, they're considered part of the hunt.
Exactly.
And they met my boy, Scales the Foolish.
My man.
My man.
And that's the shortened version of it, at least.
All right, yeah, to add a few extra kind of bits and information in there, essentially, the people of Gaia Ular are actually under suspect that Drakland was directly involved in the slaying of their matriarch, and Scales was involved directly as sort of an arbiter / guide for Drakland's side of the Great Hunt for the purpose of publicity and hopefully winning over the favor of the people in the actual hunt taking place itself. While the hunt is going on, no one is allowed to leave or enter Gaia Ular. So this is also a way that we can ensure that basically when you guys are there, you can get your man. And the whole sort of comeuppance about the everything that's been going on is that the person that the party is trying to hunt down is an agent who lives in Gaia Ular, who has apparently been outing very private information regarding the experiments of Drakland, and it just so happens that they just caught his attention. I mean, sorry, just caught the ruler of Drakland's attention. His name is Oros, who accompanied the party on their venture to Gaia Ular to basically work this deal out with Amethysta and the rest of the Ulars, and the hunt will be starting up tomorrow.
Oh joy.
So, and that, one more thing is that if it weren't for the matriarch dying, Drakland would have been able to acquire more forces to occupy Gaia Ular at the time of this search. But of course, like I stated earlier regarding the very like kind of subtle tension between Gaia Ular and Drakland, they have been limited to one armored cybernetic beast and 2 grunts that are named Biff and Gruff. And they're just kind of.
May we get nameplates for Biff and Gruff, please?
Don't worry, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
They're just grunts. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Damn.
They'll matter when we adopt them and send them to work at the Bugbear Inn.
Indeed. Indeed. The barrel of bugbears.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't even get me started on the
I
barrel.
All right, so I would like you guys to please put on Guided Meditation by Old Future Fox Gang, and I guess we will kind of pick off right where we left off, and you guys pretty much have the rest of the day here before the Great Hunt actually starts. So I'm curious, are there any preparations that anyone is making before this hunt begins?
Really only mental ones. I don't want to have to. I do not want to deep six Snips.
I don't want to hurt him, man. Kellogg has every reason to go through this hunt, but I don't want to do it.
Oros is also here as well, so if you have any questions for him regarding what the plan is, you're welcome to.
So where are we right now? Do we just come? We just stop. We're still in the ziggurat, right?
Yeah, you guys are you guys are, you were inside. You saw the matriarch's body. You see all of the Ulars that are kind of acting as like a barrier between the public and actually seeing what's happening inside of there. So Ametista is still there. Scales is here. Oros is there, and he's basically kind of getting ready to just retire somewhere. Basically, Gaia Ular has a surprisingly not a lot of living quarters for tourists, believe it or not. It's more or less, unless you're like sort of just kind of like built into the environment, like a stonefish or maybe even a troll, you can kind of just like basically live in the streets essentially because of how, flourishing it is with vegetation and resources. But I will say that there are at least one or two places that the Ulars are personally allowing Oros to be stationed at during the Great Hunt. And by extension, you guys may also stay there as well.
Okay. Question. So when the hunt's going on, everyone's essentially locked indoors, or we're not allowed to enter like places. Like
the way that it works is that the entire perimeter of this city pretty much has all of their guards focused on those specific points. So there's pretty much like one guard for every like 20 square feet of barrier that goes all the way around. There's probably a lot more than that, but I'm not bothering myself with the specific metrics. Just know that basically every guard in town is pretty much going to be at a post on the wall just to be watching out in case anyone is like, coming to Gaia Ular during a great hunt or trying to get out.
Gotcha.
Did they evacuate the city for this?
No! As a matter of fact, as you guys like kind of get out, you literally hear Ametista giving an announcement with the basically booming her voice with the power of magic, with basically the effect of magic to proclaim that there will be a hunt starting tomorrow morning. So everyone is advised to prepare for whether they want to observe or they want to join. And she actually does state the full name and identity of your target, who is Snip Silvertongue. And
Jesus.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, there's actually a lot of people that you hear cheering from all around the city. It's almost like as if within a few moments, this sort of quiet, desolate place has almost become a self-contained coliseum.
Yeah.
Based.
Interesting. Yeah, Kellogg's just kind of look at the rest of the party, kind of just stare at them. And it's like, all right, we have a big day tomorrow. How's about we kind of like thinks for a bit. You metazoans need to consume matter, right? To eat
matter.
Why don't you all get a bite?
Yeah, why not?
You are in luck, because if there's one thing that people also love about the Great Hunt, it's all the food that goes around to keep people in their seats.
Skills is off parading around town.
Fair enough.
He's building his brand.
Yes.
My scales drops are the tastiest drops you can ever get.
Hey, Scales, how many hunts would you say that you have been a part of?
Great hunts in specific?
Yes, since they are kind of like an event that can pretty much happen at any given moment at Gaia Ular.
I have to think on the lore about that for a bit.
It's fine. I'm more or less
Because I'm
thinking about-
realistically trying
Yeah.
to think how many great hunts there would have been in his time here.
That's fair. You know what? Just for shits, roll me a d20.
Ooh.
Okay,
That many.
we ball. Damn. 19.
Well, firstly, I would like to thank the people who have joined the stream just now. Thank you so much. I'm in the middle of giving some exposition before the party goes on their next great venture, and more context will fill in. And don't worry, this VOD will be uploaded to my YouTube channel, which I also have linked in my Twitch chat. So if you came in just now or later and you missed anything, you may watch it after it's uploaded, and you will have everything you need. So, Scales, there have been 19 great hunts that you have experienced in your time in Gaia Ular. And
That's hilarious.
roll me another d20, and then... Actually, you know what? Sorry. Roll a d10 and add 5 to it.
7.
Total?
Yeah, it's a total.
I
Fair
rolled
enough.
a freaking 2.
Understandable. That is... How many hunts have actually been successful?
That's fair. I imagine out of a total of 19, some of them may have been called off or somehow people got out of the city or
It's
stuff like that.
more like... something else happened.
Fair enough.
I will say that... Oh, actually, you know what? This is a really important detail that I forgot to mention. There actually is a time limit for the Great Hunt. The Great Hunt is an all-day investment, basically.
So 24 hours.
Pretty much. And essentially, until the sun dips down below the sky and up again, after a certain point, they literally have like a giant stone monolith that's actually like kind of lined up directly with the phases of, like, basically with like the alignment of the sun.
Oh, Stonehenge.
Pretty much. So you guys are actually able to use it as effectively a big clock to count the amount of time you have for the hunt. And, as the time goes by, you see where you're at, and when the sun reaches its exact position again after the hunt is called, then the hunt ends. So, in the case of Scales, only 7 of your hunts have been successful because a lot of your quarry has been very sneaky, or the other people you have basically been working with on this hunt have been, well, probably not the best partners. But I will say one thing, and that
Sure.
you have a good reputation amongst the people of Gaia Ular, because they're more in love with the struggle of your character. They love it when you don't succeed all the time, because that just makes more people want to jump in and say, I bet Scales could do it.
That makes sense.
So
Well, I
He's the
still gotta
greatest
build that
hunter
brand.
to never win.
I'd say that you actually have a pretty fair share of citizens of Gaia Ular who are basically like, if you go parading through the streets, they basically cheer you on and wish you a good hunt starting at tomorrow morning.
Yeah. That's several hunts a year. Because Scales is probably only about 20 years old.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Man, if
And
I wasn't
he's only been here for probably 2 years.
That's fair. So,
Lou should
everyone...
absolutely get out there and start generating heal heat for himself.
I mean, that's a very good point, because one more thing I'm going to mention about the hunt is that even though that you guys are working as a team,
Mm-hmm.
you guys are pretty much still individually graded by the Ulars based on who is
Our
performing
contribution?
what and who actually ends up catching the target first.
Ah, okay.
So, if you guys want, you can actually spend this time building a bit of reputation for yourselves, if you'd like.
What would Oros want me to do?
All
I
right.
guess
Lou
you
will
can consult him.
Lou will consult Oros.
Fair
He
enough.
wants permission from his boss first.
Fair enough. All right, so
Going to the
you,
old fog.
yeah, you pretty much go to the more or less the nobility quarters of the Ulars, which are actually in the sort of higher canyon areas of the large bowl-like formation that makes up Guy Ular. And you know, the guards, they let you inside, and there you pretty much like see Oros just kind of chilling out in his own little gold-plated penthouse, and he's like, "Lou, what can I help you with?"
So it seems that this hunt tomorrow is more of a spectacle than anything.
Yes, it would seem. So,
what are your...
don't lose your head over it.
Of course. What exactly are your directives? Would it be beneficial to your, shall we say, political standing with you, Lars, if we were to make it more interesting?
Well,
Gallivant about the streets, talk about your greatness.
yeah, Oros takes his mechanical hand and kind of scratches his chin. It's like, you know, I was actually thinking about that. I kind of wanted to just do this quick and dirty, but considering how important the Great Hunt is to the people of this fair city, I don't think it would hurt if you tried to sway things in the favor of your real alliance.
Of course, sir.
However you do it, try to make it look nice.
I will be discreet.
Yeah, and you won't
Or
lose that
flashy.
hunt either.
Of course, sir. Do we want him dead or alive?
Oh man. I mean, I feel like I've said this before, but yeah, Oros will kind of just lean up in his seat. And it's
Oros, I know Oros has said
yeah.
like imprisonment for forever, but how important is it that we get him back alive? I guess is the question.
Yeah, Oros kind of like leans forward in his seat, you know, props his arms up on his chair and gives you like this very cold look with his one mechanical eye, and he's like, "We have to make it look like we want him alive, and we need him in our possession. But when we're through with him and we have what we need, he'll end up like the rest."
Understood.
Anything else?
No, no.
That'll be
Santiago.
Dismissed.
understood.
So as you leave this room and you basically kind of escort yourself out,
Oros as I leave.
you basically see a few Ulars as the room service, and you see that they have a shitload of alcohol with them,
My man is about to get blitzed.
just kind of all lined up at this door as you leave.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure gnomes process alcohol real fast too.
Probably.
My man's got tolerance.
Perhaps.
Well, their metabolism is like stupid high.
Oh yeah.
Small
yeah.
things tend to have high.
Yeah, it's a
amount
combination
but
of being small and also the crazy axolotl regeneration they have is probably also contributing to that.
Oh yeah.
So my man
That's
can
what I
get excited
mean.
if he wants to. Actually, one of the Ulars actually does kind of lean over and basically offer you a goblet and a vase of wine that was produced within Gaia Ular itself and says, "You're one of the hunters, right?
I am.
Please, have a drink. A toast to your hopeful success tomorrow morning."
How about you offer me the drink after I've won tomorrow? I need to keep my head in the game, but I appreciate the offer.
Are you sure? They say it's always traditional to drink before a hunt. You have to give yourself some credit because you haven't won just yet.
I'm here. I've basically won. And Lou will leave.
Damn.
The Ular was gonna respond, but you just kind of backpedal out there so quickly they're just kind of left there and they're just like, oh.
Yeah, I said that in the mirror last night. I was practicing.
Yeah, Luke closes the door, looks down, and just like does a fist pump. Like, yes,
Nailed it.
Fair
That
enough.
went even better than I practiced.
All right,
God.
So, I'm
that
really-
was taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
God, get out of here.
all right. So
So, yeah.
Kellogg was interested in getting something to eat, right?
No, I was suggesting for the others to eat. I have no need for such things.
Oh yeah, this is
I'm
true.
merely looking out for the rest of my team.
I see. All right, so if that's the case, then Santiago, what are you doing?
I imagine as Lou's like, I'm not gonna drink. It's just Santiago with like a full glass of wine.
Santiago will drink for the both of us.
Also, speak louder, boy.
So
Yeah,
There you go.
Santiago is gonna do a little thief
what do you do?
tactics. He's gonna take some that he packed out, and I'm taking the 10 feet of hemp rope I have, and I am adding the pions, which are like rock climbing things, to the ends.
Yeah.
So I have a makeshift grappling hook.
Okay, I'll give it to you. What are you fixing to do?
I'm just prepping stuff for tomorrow.
Okay, fair enough. All right, okay.
Hell yeah.
I thought like you were about to say, "Oh, I'm gonna start stealing from the Ulars," and I'm like, "Oh, what?"
Let's go!
I'm not a thief rogue. I'm a pov rogue.
Oh,
Yeah.
And
alright,
what
yeah.
else can I do?
Okay, yeah, grappling hooks are a
Ooh.
good start because one thing I will say about Guy Ular is that
Mhm.
it is very vertically inclined.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's like because like I said, Guy Ular is kind of formed around this giant bowl-like canyon that basically sinks down to sea level, and basically between there are a bunch of mesas and other landforms that are kind of built up and carved around, where there are these networks of bridges connecting all of them, where it's not just housing, but also positioning for the other large winged pterosaurs and saurians that basically come in and out of here.
Noted.
Yeah.
Prepping for tomorrow, are we, Santiago?
You know, I can subsist off of small things. I have my rations.
Oh, I understand. That's good. But I think it's about time we get out of these royal quarters and see what this city is really all about.
I have to agree with you there, Capitan.
Scales! Where are you?
Somewhere.
He's already in the streets.
Bastard! He left when I wasn't looking.
He's the Carnotaurus throwing it back.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
And
You
the
could-
boy has
I am-
gone to speak with the frog. Where is he? Is he back?
I imagine he'd probably be just mingling with some of the crowd just around the city.
Fair enough.
The skiff of scales.
Yeah, we're gonna try and find Scales. I mean, Kellogg is at
The
least.
search for scales. Okay, let me actually like
I
let-
love the credit.
let me create a bit of division in the party right here. And and since these grunts are basically under your control, are you like positioning your Frank anywhere and giving it giving the grunts any kind of orders?
Oh, actually, yeah, Kellogg's gonna walk. He's gonna walk up to the grunts with his with his vine arms tied behind his back, kind of like just leisurely stepping over to them. Boys, do you have any funds with you?
Yeah, we got some. We got paid pretty well last time.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Think you could be a doll and buy us some things for the wear, some things for tomorrow, potions of the sorts.
Like you see the actually, Kellogg, roll me an insight real quick.
Sure, yeah. Let's see. Insight.
Yeah.
6.
You think that these grunts are ecstatic to give you their money. Absolutely, totally, like, really into the idea of going on, going on a shopping spree for you guys.
Such selfless men you two are, doing such a favor for our group. You'll be rewarded handsomely when we win this hunt. I can assure you that.
Yeah, like, one of the grunts, like, tries to speak up, but then the other puts a hand on his shoulder and it's just kind of like, alright, what would you want us to get you?
Oh, potions of the sorts, healing ones, buffing ones. weapons. Anything to make us not die on the field.
They nod a little bit. All right, we'll see what we can do, but can we please just grab one drink?
I was about to say, you're free to grab one or two, as many as you desire. I have no qualms. Just don't spend all your money on worthless drinks.
Yeah, sure, of course. And
Now get
Kellogg,
moving.
Kellogg, would you actually like to roll your choice of an intimidation or
Yes.
or a persuasion to make sure they follow their orders exactly?
I'm rolling intimidation as he snaps out and tells him just fucking like have a limit. 22.
Oh, okay. Let me roll something real quick.
Waste your money and waste your money and our target won't be the only one dead by the end of tomorrow.
Oh god, that's supposed to be a GM roll, but that's okay because you still managed to basically kind of convince them otherwise. Because they're not sure what you are and they're kind of terrified of you a little bit.
Literally, his voice is just speaking from inside their minds, from no direction in particular, and he's just rattling violently.
To our lovely viewers, Kellogg is the corn man who is right here that I'm waving my cursor over.
He is spooky and scary, and I don't know how to deal with him.
He is a psionic colony of living microorganisms, and it just so happens that he resembles corn.
Each individual cell in this colony is a single kernel, and they all add up to this one corny fellow. Or I should say this one eerie fellow, based on what he's doing right now.
I get it.
Yes, you do.
Very good.
The deepest lore is that all these characters are actually a figment of Zach's imagination, and he's hallucinating right now. He is in psychosis.
I have died and I've gone to hell, and this is my punishment.
So what do the boys do in response when I like intimidate them?
They just kind of like stand up straight, like Oros basically just gave them a verbal lash. It's like, yes, sir, right away. We'll get to it. And they just
Wonderful.
and they just kind of hop out of the cart and get out of there.
Kellogg, with his arms still behind his back, stands a bit straighter and looks proudly at ordering the mooks to do whatever the hell he wants.
Pretty much.
I still got it. Now let's get a move on. Santiago, follow me suit. We've got the scales to find.
Santiago goes right away, and he just does this.
Just skedaddles behind Kellogg.
One day I will find a way to just be able to directly share gifts in the chat. So
Name Slickback.
one day.
Pimp name
One day.
Slickback.
We'll have to share just the VC channel in
God.
the stream.
Oh,
No, they don't need to see that.
I could.
Yeah, we should not do that.
That's not a good idea for a lot of reasons.
For many reasons.
I think I'll think about something. Well, anyway, until then, well, the party is trying to find Scales. So, you know what? Scales. I am going to. Are you going in any particular direction?
He is going with the crowd.
Fair enough. Okay.
Crowd surfing.
So you're not.
Yes.
So you're not really trying to hide. So
No.
all right. You know what? We'll actually cut to you real quick before the party actually makes the roll to try and find you. So Scales, you go out into the streets of Gai Ular, and surely enough, after the hunt was announced, you see a lot more people coming out. You see all assortments of satyrs and saurians and other such creatures, especially stonefish, and even a few depthlings kind of crawl out from the woodwork, and you pretty much see them clambering on top of the sort of like grassy roofs that make up the tops of their homes, because as I stated earlier, a lot of the houses are kind of built directly into the uncut stone and earth that was kind of left behind as this canyon was kind of eroded over time. So you see a lot of people just kind of like basically setting out chairs, filling up shitty little kiddie pools. So, the ones that require water to survive can kind of just chill there all day. You see a lot of dragon spawn as well, just kind of using their magic to be able to pretty much like set up a fair share of audience quarters as they all pretty much like prepare for the ensuing hunt tomorrow. And surely enough, you see a lot of the food vendors also pretty much have like an all-day happy hour, basically. And one of them actually sees you Scales, and says, Scales, my boy, come over here. I have some skewered squid for you. It's delicious.
Oh, yes. This one enjoys all the treats before a great hunt. He just
Yeah.
kind of pounds his chest and starts walking over.
You see,
I should mention, or I guess I kind of like to know if, like, there's a bit of a ceremony, and he'd probably be in ceremonial, like, attire, and maybe even some of the past hunters are parading around with him.
I'll get to that in a moment. So yeah, a large ogre from behind one of his stands basically gives you essentially gives you a lance that just has like a squid that's about like 3/4 of the way long as it over to you, and it seems to just be like roasted and scored, and it has this pretty like good blend of spices that have been rubbed into it as well. Looks really fresh too.
Yeah, he gives it a sniff, kind of taking in the aroma. His little nictating membrane sliding over his eyes as he kind of just bellows a little bit, and then he's gonna start just going ham on that squid on a stick.
Very nice, very nice. And well, you are absolutely lost inside of your squid and enjoying every savory bite of it. I would like you to roll me perception real quick.
Sure. Let me pull up my sheet again. Let us see.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
16.
Okay. Let me roll something real quick. Fair enough. You swear that you see something out of the corner of your eye. And surely enough, it is actually kind of like your entourage, I guess I should say. You see a group of other saurian satyrs basically kind of roll up, all varying forms of reptiles and other like larger like basically sauромorphs, other dinosaur-like creatures kind of roll up. And
Is the bars berry in there?
no.
Damn.
She's out fighting a war against vampires.
Fair enough.
Somewhere. But I will say though, is that they pretty much have the outfit that you adorn every hunt, and as well as a few of the artifacts passed down from other hunters as well to give to you.
Fair enough.
It's like, you almost forgot about these scales. Be sure to wear them well.
Yes. He will put on the headdress, and he'll go ahead and slap on that gear, and on top of that, he'll, I guess, I'm thinking about it. Would some of the equipment be weapons?
That depends. Are there any that you'd want in particular?
Not that I guess he would already have, since I made the sheet.
Okay,
I guess this is where you canonically equip them, the weapons you have on your sheet, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Scales, what weapons?
I can't even remember if I mentioned them last game though.
I don't think you did actually.
No, you never did.
Yeah,
I never mentioned the weapon.
Yeah, by all means, we can establish them right now.
Yeah, he kind of takes a moment to go over his equipment, laying some stuff out, and one of the things he actually grabs from the entourage is this massive spear built for a creature of his size. Really, it technically would be a lance with how big it is.
I would say
he just has...
you did have your Makohito. That is the one weapon that you did have equipped. But this one is new.
Yes. And the spear head is adorned with like a trinket, like a nest of feathers around the spearhead.
Would you say that it's actual feathers or more like gold, like some kind of like encrusted metal leaf or something like that?
I think some of it might actually have some, precious stones. Though, yeah, it would be real feathers.
Fair enough. Okay.
Some might even be from some of the previous hunters that have kind of like, I imagine, as they passed down the spear, if they were sorry, and they'd probably like put some of their feathers on it to kind of just signify who had the spear beforehand.
Fair enough.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Gales will kind of just ruffle his neck out a little bit and just kind of reach in and just quickly yoink out a little feather and add it to the rest.
Fair enough. And with that,
a nice azure feather.
That's cool. And basically like your crones will kind of bow down and say, "May the Sky Mother be with you on your hunt. Bring glory to our city."
Oh yes, and the Eagle too. As he actually pounds his chest, and the entourage would probably know that he has a little trinket on around his neck that resembles a dried finger of sorts.
Fair enough. Yeah, they will kind of see that, and they will also like kind of like pound their chest in reverence at that as well, understanding what you mean.
Yeah.
All right then. So, and now back to everyone else. I'd say anyone could basically roll investigation to find snips with to find scales with
easy.
no, to find scales with advantage because of all the people that I kind of get that he's accumulated over his time like being out after the hunt was announced.
I get a what are they called? An imaginary success for that. Let's fucking go.
Fair enough. Okay. What's Lou doing?
I have no unearthly idea.
Yeah, I'd
I
probably
don't even
say
know if
this-
Lou's with the group.
He
fair.
technically isn't, because I think he was still talking with Oros and was coming.
Yeah, he
way
was
down.
off talking to Aura, so he didn't really leave with the group.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. This is probably the time that it's happening anyway.
I'd
So-
probably say at this point, the little entourage of hunters would be letting out war cries and doing dances, and he'd probably recognize the bellowing and noises of a very certain reptile.
Yeah, Kellogg is able to see scales towering over these other reptilian creatures.
Of course. He's gone looking for clout. I should have known.
Start stalking his prey.
Scales! We've been stalking you for hours.
He's lying through his corn.
He just kind of flips back around and looks at the very obvious corn man running towards him.
Oh yes, my friends, this is Kellogg, the Conquistador, a good friend of this one.
Yeah, when you address Kellogg Scales, you see the fucking giant leaves around the base of his neck start curling in like rage and anger. But as you introduce him and sort of like present him in a very like nice manner, they start to ease. He's like,
Oh, a polite one, aren't we?
Yes,
Yeah.
this one has been keeping an ear out for you this whole time.
He gives him a little wink.
I take it back. Yes, as the boy said, no, as the lizard said, I'm Kellogg the Conquistador, and we'll be working with him.
Oh, partnered with a great hunter, I see. And one of these creatures speaks up. It actually appears to be I want to say almost like almost like a tokay gecko of sorts, a very kind of like bright beaded complexion as it kind of waddles over to you and extends a hand for a shake.
yeah, Kellogg. One of the pits on it, like one of the eye pits on his head, just kind of like does an eyebrow raise, and he's like,
Oh, why not?
and just gives them a big old fucking handshake.
You do that, and as you pull away, you actually feel something in your hand. Well, leaves, I guess.
Oh, let's see what it is.
It is
Shit.
a small decorative stone, and it just so happens to have the same dimensions of a kernel of sorts.
What's up? Sorry, say it one more time.
Oh, no, sorry. Basically, it handed you a gemstone that's kind of carved and polished to almost resemble a kernel of sorts.
Oh.
A token of our appreciation and hoping that you will help Scales perform the best he can on the hunt.
Oh, that's a bit of a
Yes.
convenient effigy. Well, I accept your gift, so to speak, and only good things shall come between us and this hunt.
I have not
They-
seen one. This one has not seen one like you before, Kellogg. But I just had that with me, and I felt like you might need it.
This one has been on many hunts of his own with Kellogg. Slayed many beasts to our blades and claws, yes.
Sorry,
He
someone
looked
was
at Kellogg
talking
for
to me.
approval.
Wait, say it again, Hunt. Say it again, Scales.
This one and Kellogg have been on many great hunts before of our own, yes?
Oh, yes.
Slayed many beasts to our blades and claws.
One thing I want to know, one thing I want Scales' loyal fans to know is that me and him go back. We go way back. We've seen many lands and many people and many monsters, and we still stand to this day.
Would you like to, hey Kellogg, would you like to maybe try to impress these folks with your words?
Yeah, no, he's kind of just trying to like establish sort of like mythological status to their group, honestly.
Okay, I'd like you to roll me a straight charisma.
Sure. Oh boy. 14. Oh, he's going to 16.
That's actually not bad at all. Is all the other hunters and creatures seem to be kind of like impressed by you. You see them kind of like a few of them actually like take out their dewlaps and they start to kind of flap it at you.
Oh. Yes, we're quite something. And of course, it's a bit mean of me to leave out the other member of our crew. Santiago, stand over here, will you? Introduce yourself to these lovely entourages of Scales.
Oh yeah, as the other.
Hang on, give me a sec here.
All good.
He has to well up the Spanish accent inside of him before he can get going.
Está listo, está listo.
Where's the? He's gonna greet himself. He's basically gonna do the whole tip the hat thing like this.
Milady.
Kellogg pushes your back, kind of shoves you forward into the crowd, kind of looks at you, nods his head.
This is Santiago. Elegant, the most beautiful member of the crew. I'm not doing Spanish. The last time I did Spanish, my fucking throat was sore for 2 days.
Mother of God.
Damn.
They were
Hey,
trying to
elegant-
take you out before you grew too powerful.
Hey, Santiago, give me a high, low, good, or bad.
Low good because my luck has been shit.
That's low.
Coin toss.
Cool. The creatures understand what you are, but
I know
They
what
don't-
You are.
but they don't shy away from it though. They don't like shy away from you though. They're like, someone like you, standing with Scales the Foolish. You have our respect. We hope you will do well.
Very well. I try to make the best impressions.
Quite the combo, aren't we? It's just indicative of our bonds, our relationship. Our differences mean nothing when we work together as one, and we'll slay the fucking.
Damn it! I lost my train of thought. Now,
It happens.
He like Kellogg just like thought so hard that one of his kernels like turned into popcorn. He had a little brain aneurysm. But another one of these hunters who actually looks a lot like a Gariel will kind of roll up and will just be like, "Please, join us at one of the eateries. Have a drink with us. Something to celebrate before you depart on your hunt. How does that sound?"
It'd be impolite to turn your offer down. So, we'll go. Right,
Yes.
boys?
This one will always accept all the gifts of the great hunt.
Oh, pardon me. There's something to be concerned about. We're missing one of our men. I'll go fetch him.
Very
Just
well.
a moment.
Very well. Take your time. And he'll basically just like the Gariel will kind of sneer a bit and say, "We'll be meeting at the Broken Tooth Inn. It's not far from here."
I wonder if that's the one that Lou went to with the crouton stuff.
Oh no, that was the Mossy Stone Inn. Yeah.
Yeah, Kellogg, as soon as they turn around and kind of like go back to the rest of the party, Kellogg just like looks very angry all of a sudden.
Fucking boy.
Yeah, basically.
Off to do God knows what.
Yeah, basically, like, the entourage will just kind of, tell Scales it's like, just meet us there. You know where the place is.
Yeah.
I'm kind of half tempted for him to just bonk the little Tokay gecko dude for calling him the foolish. Because he do it.
Lou's half tempted to go back to that restaurant and order only croutons.
Character growth.
Character growth.
God. Well,
Skills are just gonna go back to the headquarters and hope Lou is standing there for some reason.
yeah, they'll turn around and basically kind of like give you some like passing glances as they head off over to the
That's
inn.
fair.
Yeah, his
So-
fucking vines and leaves just curling in annoyance.
So where is Lou right now? Just
That
probably
is
just
a
leaving.
very, very good question. He's probably just leaving Oris's chambers.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Getting out of this place.
All right. I'd say Kellogg. I'd say like so. Yeah. So Lou, do you also want to find the other party members as well?
What would Lou want to do here? I've been trying to think about like what Lou should be doing right now.
Fair
Because he
enough.
wants to be more professional than anything right now.
Yeah, he wants to maybe think about like building up that cloud a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right now he's just kind of like kicking himself in the foot and not for the first time going, man, I sure wish CJ was here because good lord he needs a hype man.
Aw. One
Party
day
at the
they will
end.
know. Well, anyway.
Party at the end.
Well, anyway,
Lou thinks
Kellogg,
that
roll me an investigation to try to
Just hears
find Lou.
incoherent screaming.
I got you. Oh.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no!
Let's go, boys.
So Kellogg, when you came to these streets initially, it's like,
This place is easy to navigate through. There's no filth occupying the streets. I can go where I choose and find my way through here. Let's see.
Accurate.
What's going around here?
and that's when you realize that, Guy Ular has officially gone full tilt and come alive now.
Oh god, yeah, the crowds.
So
Kellogg walks out of the room and suddenly he's in
you're
Dreckland
getting,
again.
you're getting a little bodied back and forth.
You're on the entirely wrong fucking continent.
Anyway, so
Don't you know I'm part of the hunt? Out of my way.
yeah, like you mostly see like a lot of vendors around saying it's like, "Oh, you're a hunter? Please try some of our new croutons."
Where's the guy? Where are the Ulars located?
Kind of leans in really close,
And like,
Try a crouton.
ignoring his question entirely.
you've
Or
spo-
ignoring his request.
We're gonna give this entire town a complex about denying their croutons.
God, like it actually one person kind of speaks up and they're like, "Oh, you've seen the Ulars in person? Please tell me about them." And it seems that like they know that you're a hunter, and they're kind of like pawing all over you like a bunch of small dogs.
No, I don't think I will. But you will tell me where the headquarters are. Now!
Do you want to like intimidate them or like persuade them?
Yes. Always
Oh,
intimidate.
Okay.
I love how gargly you get when you play this character.
20.
Fair enough.
Don't concern yourselves with such frivolous information. Give me mine and I'll be on my way.
Yeah, I'd say like the crowd kind of like calms down a bit as they're actually all like kind of taken back by your
Now the
display.
crowd is concerned.
And like in silence they all just kind of like point over to the side of the canyon where you see the sort of larger, more like it's like you see like this sort of large, mostly like boxy building that has like a lot of golds and greens and purples in it, but you also see a lot of pillars that are kind of supporting it up from the ground that actually resemble serpents.
Oh, gotcha.
And they pretty much like part like the Red Sea and let you through.
And he kind of acknowledges their info and just gestures and just walks and just goes. He's gonna go get Lou.
Santiago just stands there like he just went AFK in a game as he just realizes that fucking Kellogg has killed the vibe officially.
Damn.
Oh, this is a different part of town.
Just
I
hear that.
guess then Scales might be with Santiago
Okay.
because they're probably both going where the party's gone.
Very well.
Yes.
as in the whole party that's going on within the city, all the crowds and what have you.
So, hell, I'd say that it's at this point that Kellogg and Lou would probably cross paths then.
Mm-hmm. If that's the case, Kellogg is immediately going to stand up really straight and just kind of like firmly and sort of aggressively walk over to Lou and grab him by the scruff of his neck.
Damn it.
I found you. You're going to be late for our dinner date. Not ours, but our whole group. It's best you attend, boy. My
Kellogg's
reputation's on the line.
Kellogg's passive is higher than a 14, so he would be able to
I
see
know, I
that
know.
stuff.
Yeah, he says all that. What are you going to say?
Are you sure it's 100% wise?
Well,
Are you sure it's 100% wise to
they seem
feast
to
like
hold
this?
that fool's scales in high regard, so
Don't you think that they may try to sabotage his opposition then?
Kellogg actually pauses to consider that as you see like the corns kind of like glistening in the sun or whatever time of day it is, the moonlight, whatever you want it to be.
The sun's pretty high. Oh yeah. So, that's right. I'd say it is actually pretty late in the day right now.
Okay.
I failed to have considered that. But this is Scales' moment, so to speak. So you'll discuss that with him. I'll keep an ear out of that sort of thing, though. But we will not treat it as such until we know for sure. You understand?
And what is the nature of this dinner?
Oh, just some drinks, some simple festivities. A little nice send-off for our group, so to speak.
And what do we get from this?
Clout, I suppose. Reputation points. Skills was actively looking for it earlier, so it must be important to have such frivolous things to your name and your title.
I suppose I should join you then. Lead the way, Captain.
Good. Now follow me, boy.
And Kellogg's gonna grab him, and even though he's in follow, he's just gonna scoop him up.
I was
and
gonna
move
say
with
he
him.
was gonna have him lead the way in the dip. No.
I mean, do you still want to try to get away anyway?
Nah, it's too late now.
Fair enough.
He's already caught in the sauce.
So it's at this point that pretty much everyone gathers in front of the Broken Tooth Inn, so all these hunters are still kind of standing around there. And honestly, Scales, because of what that one hunter said earlier, I would like you to roll me an insight.
Okay.
Who?
Basically, what happened is one of the creatures that, basically was, gifting Scales all of, his garb for, being a hunter, he addressed him by his full name, but the title that also usually comes with what his enemies actually call him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with a 6, I imagine he probably would just brush it off and be like, this one thinks he is new.
It was probably just some kind of friendly joke. Poking fun at your past failures, but
That makes sense.
knowing that you're gonna do better in the future.
Nodding.
So, you guys head in, and the place is pretty active because the person running it basically put out a sign saying that the hunters are dining here. So the place is pretty packed right now, but you guys are able to get pretty much seats at the equivalent of the bar stool right at the front of this place. As there are all manner of reptiles, amphibians, and other creatures of the swamps all kind of surging around you and going about their own business.
I probably should have also asked this way earlier, DM.
What's up?
Do the Ulars look familiar to Lou?
I will say is that the Ulars Yeah, they do look a lot like CJ. They are these serpentine creatures. While not all of them are clean cut, almost all of them have a serpentine lower body and completely lack legs. But, some of them have more scales than others. Some of them have a bit more of a bare upper half that is, I guess, more humanoid in a very loose sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the thing, too. When you were meeting with Ametista, you noticed that some of the robes that she was wearing were kind of similar to clothes that you have seen CJ wear before, of course, before his untimely passing.
Interesting.
You have a feeling that they might be connected in some way.
Because most people have not seen the Ulars, right?
Yeah, that's
they're like the shadow government, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah.
Basically,
They're
the only
basically
CJ's
there are basically different houses of Ulars all across the world, and some of them are more like open than others. I will say that back when you were in Verhoris, you did
Mhm.
know about the Ular family that was occupying the inner sanctum of Ruho Keep. But
Okay.
even they really didn't come out that much. It's more like you'll kind of see them on the balcony every once in a while, probably admiring some kind of like display or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe out in the street once in a while because you have been in the inner walls a few times.
And Siegfried is from Verhoris.
Correct.
He's
And-
from that branch of the family. So
Yes.
these Ulars are probably not particularly related to CJ, if I had to guess.
Roll me a...
I guess it would be history?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
even know.
Yeah, I'd say go for history. Shout outs to 5e having no skills.
Oh!
Damn.
Locking that one away?
Yeah.
vaguely remember
You better
that.
watch yourself, Snips.
I will say, Ametista is actually... Well, the thing is that you never saw her face. Her face was veiled. Veiled? Veiled.
Veiled.
And she didn't have hair either. She literally had these two blind serpents about like as thick around as like your thigh sticking out of her head and kind of like wrapping around her upper half, almost like scarves of sorts. But I will say though, is that the colors and the style of armor that the guards were wearing are very similar to what Siegfried had.
Interesting.
You have a feeling they actually might be closer in a way you're probably not anticipating.
And that's not exactly something that Luke can even bring up. Oh, Lord.
It all depends. So you guys are at this place. The food has a big ass discount. What do you guys want? This place has pretty much everything short of like a fried beach bar cranked up to 10,000. Giant fried insects, crabs larger than your torso. Delicious biscuits as well, mind you. Not of the Cheddar Bay variety, but
Damn.
but
Horrible.
but it's seafood bake seasoning this time around, or a Cajun
Ooh.
equivalent.
We like it.
They also
We
have
love it.
They also seem to have a special right now that involves some kind of cave lobster bisque.
Why do I keep playing characters who don't need to fucking eat?
And
Is Lou vegetarian?
and according to like what the sign says, the bowl of bisque you actually get is about like the size of like a cornucopia, basically, like a large casserole tin, essentially.
I would like to drink from the bisque chalice.
God.
Attaboy.
Also, they have their fair share of drinks as well. One thing I will say about Gaia Ular is that they have a powerful wine. Well, actually, wait, would it be called a distillery for wine, or a winery? That's the right term, right?
Winery.
Yeah, they have
Winery.
a very like powerful like bulwark of vineyards for all varieties and flavors of wines and other expensive cocktails and juices.
Tons of fruit.
Yeah, lots of fruit. Pretty much, and oh yeah, that's the thing. Like well, normally you would go to like a restaurant and get like breadsticks as like like a free appetizer, basically. You guys get like just a big bowl full of tropical fruit just on tap without really having to pay anything. So Lou could at least eat something if he wanted to.
But does he trust? Is the question.
I will
Yeah,
say that the entourage of creatures that accompanied Scales are pretty much like sitting across from you guys. They basically reserved these seats for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since you put that seed of doubt on his mind, Lou, Kellogg is like, he is actively like, just, he's really thinking about this now.
Yeah.
Look what you've done, boy.
You see the Gario looking fellow, you see the gecko, and you also see what looks like some kind of... It's a little odd. They're wearing a mask.
What's their outward appearance?
You really can't see much of their body because they're wearing like a lot of more, I guess, like sort of natural clothing. Like they have a shawl made of leaves basically. And the mask that they're wearing is actually like very close in complexion to like the skull of a platypus.
This is Scales' entourage?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
His Kellogg speaks up a bit, kind of holding a vine out.
Scales. I don't think you've introduced us to your entourages yet.
He puffs up a little bit, and the feathers rattle as he kind of like turns over to Kellogg.
Ah, this one has been too busy stuffing his face.
What does Scales get though? I want to know.
Oh, everything.
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 The
Goes
meats, the
light
wheats,
on
the fruits,
goes light
everything.
on the veggies because he's mostly carnivorous.
They don't have a lot of... They do have veggies here, but I will say that they do have a favor leaning towards tubers. A lot of roots.
I dig it.
Stuff with a lot
I
of...
guess I'll get an equivalent of,
Lou
of a
eats
sweet
one
potato
raw
or two.
onion.
Pretty much like whenever you... Like, if they know that they kind of have a deal going on right now where if you like buy at least 2 rounds of drinks for a whole table, you get a complimentary like bowl of like basically like kind of like really
sweet
like
potatoes.
yeah, basically sweet potatoes, like a lot of roots that are very dense in like water, so you can just like immediately stuff all that stuff down.
Yeah, something I forgot to mention is that Scales, you see him actually not really buy all this with money. He's actually trading some of his own goods for the stuff.
Oh,
My man is using the barter system.
what kind?
Yeah, he's trading in like pelts and different ingredients for potions, a little bit of preserved meat, stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
He
and
too has read the art of the deal.
and for those
Incredible.
who haven't like been to Gaia Ular right now, this is something that like is probably like very new to you, but it's something you do see a lot of people doing. There is a lot of bartering for goods going about back and forth, like because it's like, oh yeah, the food is like this much money, but you see people outright taking like pelts of basilisks and trading those over and getting like a whole like bowl of basically like fried giant lobster basically in exchange.
Oh, reminding me of the soft shell crab I had today.
So
Well,
what is everyone else
what?
getting?
Yeah, Kellogg mostly just wants to know about their identities and their names. But Scales said that he was eating, right?
Yeah.
This one does not know all of them yet.
Don't worry, I gave you their names.
Oh, fair enough.
Scales has forgotten.
There are some.
This one is not good with names.
This one knows of some new faces.
Is this why they call him the Foolish?
They're in the Roll20 chat, by the way.
Yeah, I put them in there.
The
So
the
audience
ones that
can
came
know.
here to eat with us.
He points over to the Guriel.
That one is called Alice.
He points over to the gecko.
Okay.
The platypus mask, he kind of like scratches his chin for a moment. He's like,
That is Usk.
and then he just kind of like looks to Kellogg for approval.
It's pronounced Usk, but that's fine as well.
Fair enough.
Oh, I wasn't expecting someone of your mysterious caliber to speak up. Good to meet you all. I just felt it was only appropriate to get your name.
Usk just kind of like
Cool.
nods in response. It's like, But then Alice speaks up, and it's like, well, we can't start talking until we start eating, right? What are you gentlemen getting?
You metazoans love your food, don't you? I think I'll pass for now, but the rest of you, feel free to feast.
Carne asada!
Skills
Based.
already has a. Oh yeah, absolutely based. Skills already is biting into a whole crap.
Oh yeah. You see actually, you see a Dunkleoid with like you see a stonefish with like a stony complexion and like a lot of coral-like growths on his exoskeleton, and he has a big apron that says Pepperjack. And as soon as you say carne asada, he points at you, Santiago, and he has a cleaver in his other hand, and he just gives you a little nod.
They know.
They know.
It's coming up.
Bone rolled and tied.
Bone rolled and tied. So you guys basically all get your food, drinks, whatever you prefer. But actually, is Lou going to be getting anything?
I've come to a hilarious realization.
Yeah.
Lou's been worried about like poison or like getting overfed and like being sluggish in the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
Lou can't be poisoned. He has the toxic soul.
That's right.
Oh, even better.
Oh, that's funny.
I completely forgot I'm immune to the poisoned condition.
Oh, I should actually mention.
So it'd actually be a power move to start eating, but go on.
Yeah, you actually see Skills eat a bunch of raw stuff mostly, and on top of that, he would actually get something that a lot of people would know as like a very poisonous fish, which he actually eats towards the end of his meal.
Like,
and it doesn't really seem to do anything.
My man is just feasting on the stonefish.
Like literally, when you order this dish, people are like practically pushing through each other to see you eat it, because it's literally one of like those like dining chain things where it's like, if you eat this, all of your food is free. If you eat this and live, it's all free.
He doesn't care because he already bartered for everything, and people would probably, at least those close to him, would know his deal.
Yeah.
But he eats it for a very specific reason, and that is to get zooped. To get noted.
All right, give me a con save, big boy.
Slammed and wasted.
Give me a con save, big boy. On advantage.
Yeah, that checks out. 24.
Yeah, you're feeling it.
Hell yeah.
And Lou, while you're sitting at this table, I would like you to give me a quick insight. And honestly, Kellogg, you can make one as well.
Yeah.
Inside.
Let me not do that on advantage.
Huh,
19. Damn, the rolls today are actually not bad at all.
The feast.
We are feasting and feasting.
Yeah, double feasting.
So, Kellogg and Lou, you guys have been going about your evening, mostly like, basically just like making small talk. I imagine you guys probably don't go like super deep into like a lot of discussions about like, I guess, more.
Lou is so terrible at small talk.
Yeah. Like Kellogg tries to start something, realizes that he's talking to a brick wall, and was like, bah! Sits there for a bit.
Nice weather we're having. All my friends and dad are gone.
But
Santiago is
It's so hard to speak to this boy.
But I will tell you that like, well, actually, I think I'll just kind of play it out like this.
Okay.
Alice kind of speaks up, and he actually looks over to Lou. So it's like, so I noticed that you're very shiny looking. We don't really see a lot of people like you here. Why are you here?
I am here at the beck and call of Lord Oros, who has granted me his own augmentations.
And you're a hunter too, right?
Indeed.
Just kind of like, yeah. Toki actually speaks up, and he says, "So what are you gonna do with your prey when you get a hold of them?"
escort him back to Drakland, as per our deal.
What kind of deal?
I'm not entirely sure. Oros wants someone. The Ulars promised us that if we found him, we could have him. Easy as that.
Kellogg is going to actually kind of like you're going to feel a tendril wrap around your foot very slightly, Lou, and inside of your head you're going to hear Kellogg speak to you once more.
Mm-hmm.
Not too much info, boy.
Yeah, I wanted to
Choose
say
your words carefully.
with your I wanted to say that with your insight rolls, there's something like weirdly invasive about this entourage that is kind of like rubbing you the wrong way. And you notice that this whole time that like Usk has been very quiet and just kind of like watching you two.
What do you normally plan to do with prey after you've captured it? I'm not entirely sure about your people's customs.
Oh, we eat them, of course.
People.
well,
Gil nods.
you see, most of the time, when it comes to hunting, it's not residents of the city.
But most of the time, even if it is, do you still feast on your prey?
Yes, we do.
Hey Mason, can I roll just more insight? Kellogg is just really trying to. He's mean mugging them without a face.
If they are honorable enough, this one will spare them. Let the matriarchs decide what they want to do with him.
Lou pulls out a small list of everything wrong with Strel and adds cannibal to it.
God.
So, what exactly are you trying to figure out, Kellogg?
I guess just kind of like what they're looking for, like because I've already gauged that they're asking some pretty invasive stuff. They seem to be prodding a bit more, but I'm trying to see like you get a beat us to what they're trying to look for, like what they kind of want us to say, what to avoid, if that makes sense.
Yeah, right ahead.
So that he can relay that to Lou. Let's see, insight. Oh, now I roll like ass.
Oh,
Can't tell.
well,
Sneaky motherfucker.
with as far as you've gotten, I will say that to you, talking to these people sounds like a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know the stipulations of the hunt.
Santiago is going to do something very fun.
What are you going to do?
So Santiago is going to act like a party animal, kind of, you know.
Yeah.
And then what he's going to do is he's going to look at the people around Scales, and if anyone seems suspicious, he's going to do some rogue shit.
Okay. You know what? I'll allow you to give me your choice of a stealth or a deception. The reason why that I'm allowing stealth is because I imagine you're kind of using kind of like I don't know the proper term for this, but you're basically like hiding amongst the crowd by literally becoming one with them, but like also being loud and rambunctious, so you're really not like hiding, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, hang on. I think I
Also, you might need to get
Oh,
close to the mic,
rogue.
Hunter.
Come closer.
I was just looking at something for rogue.
That's
Mhm.
fair.
Do I have it?
Speak, boy.
Nope. Never mind. I don't have that yet.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna roll. I'm going to roll. Wait. Make sure I have that. Yep. Okay. I'm going to roll stealth.
Very well.
Stealth boy.
That's normal, right? That's on normal, right?
It's a normal roll, yeah.
Okay.
Does Chameleon enhance it?
Ooh.
Let's see, chameleon.
Because if it's a stealth roll, I know like Driven Chameleon has like something, right?
Yeah, do you have the chameleon carapace funny business?
Yeah.
Oh,
You have advantage on all stealth roads.
This is true. Yeah, I'll give it to you. But that's to hide though.
Also,
Oh, gotcha.
To hide though. So, but I mean, hey, you could still like totally try to like literally go invisible in that sense. And yeah,
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'd allow it.
All right. Advantage,
Yeah.
Yes.
stealth. Y'all ready to see this fucking stealth roll?
Oh yeah.
Hey, guess what?
What?
What is that? Yeah, it's okay. I don't have to use reliable talent. It's a 9.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it would be 25, right? It'd go to 10.
Oh yeah, that's true. It would be
It's
a
9
10.
or 10.
Oh, 9 or 10. Okay.
Oh, it would be a 10. Yeah. Yeah.
So it
the
is 25
lower-
actually.
Yeah, it's 25.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. So
minimum is
I-
25.
I'd say that since things are getting kind of crazy, we're gonna change the music. And,
Yeah!
And
Metal Gear theme intensifies.
God.
like, so it's really funny because just for gits and shiggles, I was like, trying to basically comb back through the original meaning of Gaia Ular, because I remember 5 years ago when I started this game, I actually did like basically use a translator to like give myself a name, and it just so happens that I found an actual song named Gaia Ular. It's
yeah.
It is goofy as hell, but it's kind of Kino. So everyone, please, and I'm putting this in the chat so everyone else can check it out. It is called Gaia Ular by Gotenks.
You know what, DM?
What?
You're goofy as hell, but kind of Kino.
Shut up! Okay.
I put it in chat too.
So, and it's so funny because the guy on the front is like, spitting image of what an Ular is essentially, but
Just
Snake Man.
CJ, except less
it's
gay.
just CJ. Anyway, so
CJ, but not nearly
much.
gay enough.
yeah, it's like because we're getting like it's pretty late into the night, so it's at this point where like a lot of lizards have been drinking their tequila, and literally there is this sort of light show that starts to go off. They literally like put out jars full of these large glowing insects, and they basically start lighting this whole place up. And I imagine that like while Santiago's trying to bleed in, his chameleon carapace literally starts to like shift colors and chromatophores to blend with his armor. So he literally starts to like become one with this crowd. And so Santiago, I would like you to make a perception roll on advantage. Or you can add a +5 to your passive. So if your passive perception is really good, just add a +5 to that.
My passive perception is a 20.
What'll it be? Try to roll for higher, or what would you like to do?
I'll take. My passive is ridiculous.
Okay, so you just want to add a +5 to it then?
Yes.
Very well.
I mean, that means I have a 25 passive perception.
That for this one instance, you do, yes.
Normally I have 20.
So everyone else, I'm assuming Kellogg and Lou really haven't been like really drinking any alcohol, right?
No.
Lou's
nothing.
not drinking alcohol, but he is going to take a couple fruit.
Yeah,
Kellogg will accept some water and just kind of put a little arm in it and just suck it up through his arm vines.
yeah. So, and also Scales, you're like literally the life of the party right now. You're having a great time. Guts full of food, you're like just all these people around you. Like you can feel the
Head
buzz
banging.
from that fish. Yeah, you're just like going. Your feathers are all kind of like plumed up, so it's like a really like impressive looking
moment.
display. Yeah, you're like studding the fuck out right now. So,
This is just the equivalent of like regular ass soldiers from like Umbrella Corporation just showed up in the middle of a party.
basically, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone's just having the time of their life, and these two freaks are just like sitting at the table with their hands folded and just like staring off into the abyss.
and straight up,
waiting to do their job.
Yeah, and actually, honestly, yeah. I would like you to give. So yeah, Drak, I'd like you to give me a perception roll on disadvantage, but Lou and Kellogg, you guys can make these rolls normally.
Perception?
Yes.
Wait, what was the roll? Deception?
Perception.
Oh, perception. Sorry.
You may also use your passive too if you trust that it's really high.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust
17. That's exactly my passive, and it is the roll. So
Oh, God rest your soul.
Where's perception? There you go.
better, not
Not
worse. Who cares?
Cool.
Now we're partying.
How's my perception better than yours, Lou?
So Drak,
What
you're not,
Lou
you're
does
wrong.
not have a very high wisdom.
so Scales, you're not even gonna bother.
I did.
Oh.
I rolled a 10.
Oh,
We're
my bad.
partying.
Oh, my bad.
Are your rolls
Sorry.
hidden, Drac?
I think his
Oh.
rolls are hidden.
Yeah, it's
I
the DM.
fair
That's
enough.
my bad.
Oh, nah, it's okay. It's okay.
The DM can see them, so that's what matters.
That's what matters.
I actually do not see them, which is weird.
Uh-oh.
Which is weird,
That's very odd.
but it's not a big deal. So anyway, because you just told me, so I'm not gonna hassle it. So
Yeah.
yep, Scales, you're rocking out, and honestly, Lou, I feel that like you're also kind of like getting lost a little bit. Not like in the sense where you're kind of vibing with the party, but it's more like there are so many like things moving through here. It's almost like a little overstimulating in a way. And
Yeah.
and Kellogg, you notice the two grunts from the Frank just like going crazy. They have the equivalent of like a mechanical bull, but instead of it being that, it's actually like some kind of large shelled creature that's kind of rolling around and they're kind of balancing on it like a barrel. And then like the one grunt is like, "Oh yeah, you go, dude!" And then the other one's like, "Ah!" Just kind of like screaming and trying to keep his balance. I'm actually gonna do a roll to see if he manages to stay on.
Lamau.
He does not. He falls off face flat, and you could just hear like the loud sound of like the metal pipe like crashing on the ground as he falls over in his armor.
Well, Captain, I
Good.
believe it's time to give our subordinates an earful.
But Santiago, I was gonna mention.
Silence!
So
Yeah.
this whole time, you've also lost sight of Santiago. You have no idea where he went, and honestly,
Oh yeah.
yeah, you have no. Yeah, he just kind of slipped away at some point. He probably said he had to like go to the bathroom or something. You don't know. But Santiago, meet me in the abyss real quick.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Hi there. Oh, he's not here yet. Hi there.
Hi.
So,
This is the rogue.
Santiago, while you're doing your rogue
Yes.
stuff, you notice that Usk, the masked hunter, is trying to slip something into Kellogg's drink.
Mm.
And also, even though Scales is not in his seat, and you're not in your seat either, they seem to be trying to do the same thing. But you catch it.
Yeah.
That is all.
So what he's gonna.
Oh yeah,
Oh
but
my god, I have a plan.
yeah. Do you want to mull over it right here first?
So he's gonna see Gopher slipping in the drink, and he's just gonna. How would he? What do I have? Ooh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Hey,
Ooh.
and actually, there's one more thing I forgot to mention to you. You were
What?
able to see it, and no one else has. But this whole time
Oh,
that you have been here at this party, just kind of vibing out, you have noticed figures coming out of the woodwork. Figures that are kind of like Usk in a way, but a little more subtle. They have these leaves covering their bodies, and they seem to all be wearing masks. But unlike Usk, they're all kind of staying out of the way. You can see them briefly in the shadows of your dark vision. And they seem very fixated on you guys, specifically Kellogg and Lou. They're not doing anything, but you can just see them every once in a while.
so what Santiago's gonna do? He's gonna go lean, basically still out of reach of Ook if he tries to fucking do anything, right?
Yeah?
And he's gonna whisper in thieves' cant, basically, don't do that, or you will die.
Roll me. High, low, good, or bad?
Low good.
Okay. Alright. Low is good. You see Usk stop before they put anything inside. Same for the other drinks as well. And as a reply, you hear, very perceptive of you. You have my respect. I feel you are ready for the hunt.
Very well. I am more subtle, and I'm gonna say in Thieves' Camp, I'm more subtle than the other ones.
I can see
But
that.
don't try, but trust me. Where I am good in the ways of stealth and slyness, they make for it and unrelenting determination.
Well,
Tell your friend the same.
let's hope you can walk with those 3 legs then. And that's it.
Thanks, I guess. You say I just have a huge dick? 3 legs?
Roll an insight.
Oh boy. I don't think I have insight, but fuck it, we ball, I guess. That's a 13.
Yeah, you mentioned stealth, slyness, and unrelenting determination. He basically just said you're a 3-legged dog.
Fuck you. Fuck him. I'm stabbing him during the hunt.
So do you end the conversation there
I will
then?
go- yes, and I just vanish into the shadows next to Kellogg and appear again.
Fair enough. We're moving
Actually, you know
back.
what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pickpocket him.
Oh shit. Well, you're kind of talking to him, so you're not really hiding from him. Sort of. I say if you
True.
were gonna
Never
try to
mind. I'll do
pickpocket
that
him, it'd
later.
be on disadvantage because he is technically aware of you now. Still want to
He's
go
not
for it?
hostile to me, right?
Technically, no.
Uh,
Well, I mean, if you want to get into specifics, he did just try to pretty much drug you. So,
yeah, cool. He's not aggressive to me, right? At all, like hostile creature in D&D terms.
um, technically, yeah, he isn't.
Okay, cool. I need him to make a wisdom save.
Oh, I see. Very well.
Contesting persuasion.
What's your? All right, you roll yours.
All right, my persuasion is 18. Let's see if I have something for charisma
He has a
other than punch me.
23. So what happens?
All right, nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Very well then. Are you still attempting the pickpocket?
Nope, I'm leaving.
Very well. Back to the main chat.
True.
Hello.
You guys see Santiago appear.
Huh?
Oh, cool. There we go.
You guys see Santiago appear again, back in his seat.
Oh.
Oh. Welcome back, Santiago. Off to go dance with another woman, I presume.
Santiago looks serious. He looks forward and he goes, my friends.
Speak up, Santiago.
Santiago's going to look and go, my friends. Look at the people wearing the mask.
Ah, you cut
I
out.
just stopped Ook, our friend. Ah! Anyway, the
People wearing the masks.
people wearing the masks and our friend Ook are suspicious, eyeing us. I have prevented Ook from drugging you and Lou. We must leave immediately and save Scales. They have intentions.
Kellogg is gonna just his head's gonna fucking like snap over to Lou.
Oh, I guess you were right, boy.
Always am. Let's go.
Hold on, Santiago. Let's not make too big of a scene now.
I have an idea.
Well, out with it.
Cocaine.
Nah, it is quite simple. We just make the party even more festive.
Even more festive, you say?
Yep.
Enlighten me. Are you going to dance a little hearts off?
No. He's gonna take. Let's see. Do I have this? Please
He
tell me.
takes out a bomb.
A bum?
You want it? It's yours, my friend.
The hunter,
Rope?
speak up.
Land
I can't
royal.
hear you.
Bum.
I was thinking to myself, I hope I have this.
Mm,
Oh,
let me see.
I do. I
We light the entire party on fire.
Jesus Christ.
Spontaneous combustion.
You'd be surprised at what
no.
spells Lou
What
has.
Santiago is gonna do? Santiago is gonna take out a flask of oil. He's gonna take out a match.
Is he thinking hot?
And he goes. He's gonna be. I'm going to blast this in the air as a party trick. You all leave one by one. I'll be last. As he
So he's gonna
takes
do
his
like a little like
sway, as he
So I'm
Yeah,
just
like the
before
Spitfire.
he even goes forward, I'm just telling you straight up, bear in mind, Scales is still there having the time of his life.
Yup.
yeah, no, Kellogg's gonna be like,
All right, Hotshot, I get the idea. But how do we get the big ass lizard without turning heads?
I don't think that target scales as much as us, but I have an idea.
Wait a
know,
goddamn
Scale.
second. Silence, fool.
and Kellogg is just gonna talk to Scales telepathically.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, that'll do
Would
it.
he be within range?
I mean,
I forget you
Bar's
can do
not that big.
Yeah, no, you're not too far away, and if he could just see you, he can speak to you.
Should we roll for it?
It says, okay. All Zoans don't communicate vocally. Use psychic influence. It's 60 feet radius.
Oh damn! I thought it was only 30 for some reason.
I'd say you're at least within 60 feet, unless you want to make things difficult for funsies.
For funsies.
How big is this goddamn place?
So, well, it's more like, okay, so Scales, you want you want some kind of scaly intervention?
Oh shit. Okay, I'm reading how this
Sure,
works.
I don't know.
All right, high-low.
I imagine he would just be all the way like on this like platform or like stage or something.
All right, high or low? What do you want?
Low's good. Always.
This is so fucked.
So,
I'm just-
Scales, you're
Yes.
there, studding out your bright, amazing colors on display, and there you see them. The dullest, most well-camouflaged female saurians you've ever seen in your entire life, just begging to be wooed. And they see you, and they kind of start to slither up to you. And they start to, like, basically goad you off the stage and pull you further away out of reach of Kellogg's thing, and it's like, yeah.
Scale. Okay, we'll put it to you like this. Scales is extremely dense and not too interested in the ladies, but
Yeah.
he's just happy to be partying with more people.
Yeah,
Oh,
but would you say?
Skills will do that.
But would you say though
He's one
that
to do
like
that.
as they basically kind of like dance with your hands, you start to basically kind of walk out of the way?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they pretty much. Yeah, they
More
pretty-
fans.
Yeah, they.
More.
Yeah, like
you're gonna hear the sounds of like loud crunching as fucking Kellogg just like mung dolls. Just
Woman!
yeah. One of them.
Get away!
One of them just outright has like. One of them outright has just like a bouquet of fish that they're like throwing into your mouth, like you're a sea lion at SeaWorld, basically.
Amazing.
Catch this one. Catch that one.
Kellogg right now.
Just the crock pop.
Skill.
They're just like clapping and clearly just very entertained by you.
Excellent.
Yeah, Kellogg literally loses like a foot in height as he retracts it himself in anger. All of his leaves curling and all of his vines twisting into fucking knots. Like, so they make these balled up viney fists at the end that he slams on the fucking table.
So
Gah!
so what do you guys do? There's like a tidal wave of people separating you from Scales right now, and he is just out of range of your telepathy. He's at least you can at least still see him just because he's so damn tall.
Okay, the idiot is still doing his fucking thing. Um,
Seems
Gentlemen.
like
You
it
bet he
would
is.
dance.
I believe I
Gentlemen.
have an idea. It's not going to be very pretty.
Oh, the pumped up kicks back.
God! No, not that idea. That's Plan B. Not that one.
Okay, boy. Make your captain proud. Make your conquistador proud.
What'll it be, Lou?
I don't know if you have a nose, but if you do, you might want to hold it. I learned this trick from an old friend.
You just hear the fucking filter on fucking Santiago's mask go back on.
DM,
Kellogg looks at you.
Yes.
I'm very good at splitting a crowd,
Oh my god.
and Lou
Oh,
is very
Lord.
lactose intolerant.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Scepter
Where'd
would
you
be
learn
proud.
that from?
Scepter would be proud.
That's actually a domain spell for my warlock patron.
It's really messed up.
Do I breathe? Wait, I think I
Pascal
do.
one.
Do I breathe?
Pesticides
You
exist.
just you. I imagine Kellogg just diffuses oxygen out of the air, though.
Pretty
God,
much.
yeah.
And Lou is immune to poison,
at the
so this doesn't
same
affect him
time-
at all.
He wouldn't be able to smell, but I imagine Kellogg's leaves would start to wither a
It
little
would
bit.
still be very not good.
I'm just imagining like
What is that?
I'm just imagining like an auto-tuned fart sound with like a metal filter over it.
Hold on, you know SpongeBob when he like tries Gary's food and he just fucking wilts and shrivels up.
So they all failed the save, but this has different connotations though. High, low, good or bad, and this is entirely topical.
Hi, good.
Okay. Good for you or good for them?
That's a good question. I
That's-
guess high is always good for Lou.
Okay.
Santiago, light the cloud on fire now. Just turn set this place ablaze.
Okay. You got a 70. So
That's high.
what
That is
happens
good for Lou.
is you see a handful of these creatures kind of stop to sniff the air for a minute, and then like the one bird that's there is like, "What are we all smelling?" Because we know that birds have a horrible sense of smell. But
That strong.
a scrapper
But it's
dunk,
also a cloud.
but a scrapper dunkleoid. Oh, it's actually lightly obscured. Oh, heavily obscured actually.
Heavily obscured, yeah.
I will say though, a dunkleoid will like kind of like rear up a little bit and sniff the air and just be like, "I smell carrion," and
We're eating good tonight, boys.
yeah, it looks like roadkill's back on the menu, boys.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
And with that, but despite that though, the crowd ends up splitting in a big mosh pit.
Yeah.
But they
So
do get out of the way
Lou-
though.
So Lou is actually going to use he has minor illusion as one of his cantrips.
Yeah.
He's going to pop that and have like the smoke popping out and try to have like the image of Lou covering his mouth and nose, escaping in one direction.
Oh.
And he's going to try to stealth through the crowd to get away.
Okay, give me advantage. Do you have like any blind sight or blind sense or anything like that?
I don't think he has anything like that.
Do you
Only dark
have
vision.
Do you have ultravision, which is an implant? I think you actually might have that. Because ultravision actually gives you blind sight.
I think I may have forgotten to put Lou's implants into this character sheet.
I will say, because I remember specifically all those many months ago
Mm-hmm.
that you actually did get ultravision installed in you because it was considered a necessity by Oros.
Okay.
So effectively what that gives you is 120 feet of chromatic dark vision and 15 feet of blind sight, and you can also see through non-magical materials that are less than 2 feet thick in a 10-foot radius around you.
Cool.
So with that, give me a stealth roll on advantage.
Alright, advantage.
And I'm only assuming that so does this minor illusion go off for like is that meant to also go off for Kellogg and Santiago as well?
No, I can only make like 1 5-foot illusion,
Okay.
and it's not even going to be all that good because I can't make it move.
Right. Okay.
So it's going to be like
Just
a
an
still
image
image
of Lou
of
dabbing.
Lou like clipping across the floor.
Fair enough. Okay.
But in the chaos, they might fall for it.
Fair enough. Okay.
You would see flickers of it amongst the like the stank.
Yeah.
All right. So give me a stealth roll on advantage.
Bop. 25.
Yeah, I'd say you can just like move right through that cloud, like a fart in the wind, and you actually manage to reach Scales, and the little like lizard ladies around him are just kind of like excited to see how many fish he can catch with his mouth, basically.
Do I need to roll for fish?
Roll for fish. Roll me.
Do I
acrobat-
have advantage because I have fisherman background?
Yes, you do.
Pelican time.
Pelican time.
Literally.
Pelican time.
Literally.
Love the fucking crow.wav like sound effect in this song.
I know it's really good. Crow finger.
Santiago looks angrily at Lou because now he has to clean his fucking suit.
Oh, what would it be? Athletics,
Yeah, it sticks
acrobatics.
to everything.
Your choice.
Yeah, Keller wasn't expecting
27.
that.
Cool. Roll me 2d20.
Did I make him proud?
Is that the cheese?
Is that the cheese?
21
But now you
fish.
could. Now Kellogg can make his way to.
Cool.
Skeleton.
That is how many fish you catch in your mouth.
Amazing.
And they just kind of like clap and cheer for you. They're like going crazy, or they're like obsessing over you, like white one with like a tiny dog with like shit crust in its eyes right now. But
At this point, he'd probably be starting to have a calorie crash.
yeah,
He's been eating a lot.
He has been.
He's also kind of buzzed.
Dude, you're like zooted out of your mind. You're like in control, but like you are still like zooted out of your mind right now.
Yay.
So, Lou, you reach Scales. What do?
Well, Lou really did that so that Kellogg could reach Scales. He's not getting Scales. He doesn't know how to talk to this guy.
Fair enough.
You know, I think Lou was making his exit.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, Lou's getting out.
All right.
I assume Santiago would also follow him too.
Yes.
It's mostly
Fair
just
enough.
Kellogg going back to speak psychically with Scales.
All right.
And
well,
as
Kellogg, you do have
I
the
can't-
freedom.
he can't see though, so he's gonna have to fucking fumble his way through it. He'll remember the last direction that he,
He
saw
knows which
Scales
direction
in.
to head in. Yeah.
Roll me a straight intelligence.
Yeah, I got you. See if he gets lost fucking again. 16. Damn. Okay.
You find Scales.
All right. Yeah. And as soon as he's just walking around through the fog, as soon as it begins to dissipate a little bit towards the outside of it, the radius, he sees this big, goofy green lizard just jamming
Yeah,
out.
he's just on a bunch of. Well, he's lounging on a bunch of cushions with all these other lizard folk.
Yeah.
Or I guess not really lizard folk, but saurians and
I will,
Lacerda.
now I will say a lot of them like are actually at least kind of similar to your cast.
Fair enough.
You know, like I said, the smaller, more dull-colored females that are really good at blending in. You know, just like
Yes.
just like maximize sexual dimorphism. As hetero as it gets.
Scales, you're going to hear the sound of whispering and rustling in your mind, a very familiar sensation as Kellogg speaks to you.
Now, Scales, sorry to ruin your fun, but follow me out. There's some funny business going on with your entourages.
Fucking damn it! Stop it.
I'm gonna roll insight on that because Kellogg's kind of being a party pooper.
Right ahead.
Every party needs a pooper. That's
20.
why they invited you.
Good roll. You probably would get the idea that he's probably
Probably.
not joking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even if he is being the party pooper, he it's better. You don't want to be here. You don't have him be pissed at.
Yeah, he just kind of stands up and starts to wobble a little bit as he is. And he's like, this one has important business to attend to. You will be in the Great Hunt tomorrow, after all. And he just kind of pounds his chest.
They just kind of like try to like claw at you in that playful way that Saurians would, but you know.
Yeah,
if-
he's just
but,
trucking
like-
on through.
But to like any other creature, it would probably like leave marks on their body.
Yeah.
They need you like a fucking cat.
basically, yeah. So you get out of there with the
Yeah.
help
Gonna
of
waddle his way out.
Kellogg is gonna fucking whap Scales on the fucking snout with like a balled up like vine, and just gonna like pull him out.
Scales, remind me once more. How well can you see in a fog?
Yeah, blind
This
sight.
one, no.
Shit.
This one cannot see very well.
All right. I will
You cannot
allow.
see well in the dark either.
I will allow either one of you to make a straight intelligence roll to navigate, but one of you can assist each other though. It just depends. It's more dependent on who is actually making the roll.
What's your int, Scales?
14.
I'll assist you. Yours is higher than mine. So roll with advantage.
Well, you're taller than me. Find our way out of here. Look past the fog's cloud.
18.
You guys basically get back out, and when you guys return to the table, the entourage is gone, and so are Lou and Santiago.
Oh, looks like they already left. Oopsie daisy. Nothing to be concerned about.
Let's get the hell out of there. For realsies.
Yeah, you guys get
Yeah,
the,
we're gonna-
you guys get the absolute fuck out of
We
Dodge.
bounce.
Y'all head back over to your quarters, and we're gonna pause the music here
Yep.
Wonderful.
as all y'all basically get back to your quarters to retire for the night. So after that, you guys basically get back to the quarters that the Ulars had established for you. And are you guys gonna go to sleep right now, or are you gonna do anything else?
Go's gonna do 3 things.
Okay.
He's gonna reach into the bag he brought with him, pull out the exact same pair, just new of his entire outfit, put it on, and just stare at Lou. And secondly, he's gonna take out his pistols and load them and get ready for tomorrow.
I will say the 2 grunts are also there. They got there way earlier than you did, and they're kind of just crashing on one of the sofas.
Could I use
Oh.
clothes beam to put them in pajamas?
Yes, you can.
Incredible.
You two, did you bring the goods like I asked?
Oh, what? Yes, yeah, we did. Hold on a second. Hold on.
I won't repeat myself. Show me the goods.
They reach in
Ollie.
and they actually managed to get you 2 potions of greater healing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Kellogg's gonna look at them and inspect them. They look to be legit. Because he bought some earlier from another place in Dreckland, so are they of the same make?
Roll me Arcana.
Yes, I got you. 5. Watch.
You're really not sure.
Are you sure this is... Well, how about you explain what these are? Just to verify some things.
You asked for potions. I went to the place where they had potions.
Well,
Did we ask if they could read?
Kellogg looks over to them.
Do you actually read what the potion says?
Yes.
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Primordial, and Saurian.
Cool. You can actually read what these vials say. They're aphrodisiacs.
Motherfucker! I knew something was off.
That'll be one way to get Snips out of hiding.
But does anyone else want to take a look at them though?
I will. Santiago will.
Roll Arcana.
Oh boy, I fucking don't have that, but okay. Can't be worse, right?
hopefully, for
I
your
mean,
sake.
Lou has Arcana. He can check.
Oh, it's worse.
Can't be worse, right?
Santiago. This
Finally, the
is
famine.
quite possibly one of the most powerful performance-enhancing potions you have ever come across in your life.
Santiago just looks at the bottle, looks at Kellogg, looks at the grunts and goes, "No one in this room would know what power they hold with this. They don't know how to use it."
It won't mend your
This is good.
wounds, but it will keep you going for 24 straight hours.
Sensu beans, baby.
Good
Santiago goes,
God.
"This is too irresponsible for everyone," and then he just puts it into a satchel.
Yes, indeed. Yes, for later examination. Yes, away from all of you.
That doesn't seem right. Can I take a look?
Santiago goes, "Fine, you can look at it."
Yeah, Kellogg doesn't even resist. He just kind of sits there, genuinely like, what the fuck?
The famine.
Okay, I will tell you one thing, Zach, and that is you at
I know
least
what's wrong
know
with it.
that these potions are magical. But you're actually wait. What languages do you speak, Lou?
That's a good question.
What languages do you read?
He speaks Lu.
Just the basic ones that he would.
Right. Okay.
So external and common.
What
He doesn't have any extra languages.
What was your background?
What was my background?
Punished.
Punished. Croutonless.
All right. Never mind.
Syrups.
So let's just assume. Let's
Syrup
just
with
pretend,
bacon.
for that sake of not spending 10 minutes going through a sheet you don't have sorry in, which is fine.
My
So
apologies.
you do know that they are magical though, but based on what like everyone else is looking and saying, you're not sure what the actual effect will be.
Yeah, time to test it.
Only one way to find out. Give it to the corn man.
Oh God.
I don't think I'd like
Santiago takes out a little shot glass, dips a little bit of the potion in it, and he goes, "After I drink this, if I think it is what it is, I'm going to need you to chain me to my bed."
Is this
I cannot
considered
help-
a poison? I'm not entirely sure.
I'm driven. What does it care? And then he's just gonna swig it.
Oh. All right.
Oh.
High, low, good or bad?
Low good because
Smart
Santiago
man.
is Spanish.
Okay.
Smart man.
Remember, we're on a stream, Mason.
No, I was already preparing for that. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Sweats.
Worst comes
If I were a rich man.
Okay, low is good.
Ooh, yeah.
Said low is good, right?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
what
it
he
is.
Okay, cool.
said. Like a smart person.
You feel very energized. Super energized. You have the effect of the haste spell for basically the next 24 hours.
Jesus.
Unfortunately,
You're
you
just
are
gonna
not
see
going to be
Santiago-
able to sleep.
But I will say though, it's not only that, but you have disadvantage on all effects that would invoke some kind of charm.
Oh, so my entire
Disadvantage to resist
subclass.
charm.
Disadvantage
My
to resist
entire-
charms.
Okay, that's fine.
You're like feeling a little down bad right now.
So you're vulnerable to charm spells and effects.
Yeah.
Even
But
when he's not
hasted.
playing CJ, he's secretly playing CJ.
it all comes leaking through.
Yeah. But
Santiago is
spell.
gonna drink it. Santiago is gonna drink it. You're gonna see him vibrate like a cartoon and go, "Fuck!" And he goes, he like tastes his lips. It is the haste spell. And then he said, "I'm gonna go to my room now," and he's gonna walk awkwardly.
Scales is gonna like come in, check on what everybody's doing, pick up the vial, and like snort and snicker.
Yeah. So Scales, I will tell you that this vial specifically, this is a fairly common aphrodisiac that is actually shipped outside of Gaia Ular. But it is manufactured here though.
Fair enough.
It's popular in places like Drekland for reasons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, they need all the fucking happiness they can get in that goddamn shit.
Exactly.
I'm not taking that away from them. I
So
hope
would
to God-
anyone else
I
like to try this double-edged oyster?
Don't.
No.
Let
Okay.
the rogue do it so I have haste so I can run at mock fuck.
Understandable. Well,
Pun intended.
is everyone gonna be basically just kind of skipping to the next morning?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Kellogg is just kind of like bottle the rest of it and pocket them.
I'll distribute these when I feel like it.
I'm pretty sure Santi got the other one though.
Oh shit!
He's
Right.
already pocketed it, bro.
Never mind. He just
But-
yeah. Kellogg just stands there.
Well, that or something.
But before everybody starts to kind of clear off, Scales will actually look to Kellogg. This one does not understand what was going on at the party. You said for him to follow you, and he did, but he does not understand.
Lou's also gonna check our tail to see if any of those masked guys followed us here.
while you're
Roll
doing
me
that,
perception.
Scales. I already told you, but I will read it once more for your beautiful little lizard brain. Your masked friend seemed to have others around them. They were acting quite suspicious, according to Lou.
Kind of looks back at Lou to see if he's like noticed anything.
He's looking out the window, seeing if anyone followed us.
Lou proposed the idea of your entourages trying to sabotage our hunt. I didn't believe him for a second, but once the seed of doubt was planted in my soil, I could not think of anything but becoming the truth. And so, we had to get out of there, because we were right.
This one doesn't know why they would do this, though. They have been on the hunts with this one before.
Weren't they saying that they usually fight monsters? Maybe it's a little different now that their kin is on the line.
Whether Scales has actually eaten anybody or not, I'll leave entirely up to what Drak wants to do with that. But I will say though is that most of the time, when it has come to hunts, usually only criminals put on like death row are pretty much like actually considered game for the hunt itself. While most other cases, it's usually some kind of very powerful beast or animal that is pretty much wrangled in it. In a way, it's kind of like a running of the bulls in a way, but like roles reversed.
Right. I will say, Scales did mention before that if someone proves to be honorable, he kind of leaves it in the hands of the matriarchs. But he's kind of getting a little perturbed because he's like thinking that they're going to sabotage it, and that's when he starts to retort. And
This one feels the need to tell the matriarch. They are not allowed to engage in the hunt until tomorrow. It's not fair. See.
But, do you mean of the Ulars? Because, you know, the actual matriarch.
oh yeah, I'm sorry, the
is
Ular. Well, I guess
dead.
they'd be the role of matriarch now, or matriarchs.
Kind of, sort of. I guess it'd be fair to still call them a matriarch for that purpose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was getting at.
Well, just so you guys know, as soon as the sun peeks over the monolith, the hunt is on.
Right. But is anyone following us based on Lou's perception roll? Does he relay anything?
Give me one moment.
Of course.
I will say, Lou, as you are running back, you actually see something that's oddly familiar. And now, after seeing someone like Usk, it's very familiar. You remember back all the way when you basically were in that dungeon with Strel, where you encountered those strange plant-like things.
It's the same masks?
Yeah,
Oh god.
there's a lot of them. And as you were looking back, it seemed like they were just kind of hiding. I'll say just because, like, you know, they're not accounting for someone that literally has ultravision. But you
Yeah.
know that, like, they were using the shadows to, like, hide and observe you pretty much the whole time.
Eyes wide shut.
Yeah, basically.
Well,
Yeah, and so,
I
yeah,
know,
they weren't acting or anything, but they were definitely watching you.
but I also know that those plant guys were technically good guys. They
In
were
a
just
way.
being corrupted when we fought them.
Well, I would like you to roll me a religion real quick.
If I'm not mistaken, those were the protectors of the Dargon.
Roll
or
me for
Strell's uncle, whatever that was. Religion.
yeah, roll me religion. And
It's
anyone,
been a while. He doesn't remember quite well.
yeah, and anyone else who has also seen these creatures while you guys have been out today, you may also roll religion as well. And also,
Scales would be
specifically.
here for a large portion of his life. Well, not a large portion, but at least a couple years. So may I?
Go ahead.
If this is what I'm thinking, this is probably a more recent thing, though,
No.
Scales. Damn, these rolls!
We finished the feast, and it's time to famine.
Time to famine. Got to starve yourselves out. So
Yeah.
I will say that Lou and Kellogg do know of an entity known as the Faceless that is connected to plant life, but that's basically all you gather from it.
Suddenly don't trust the corn man.
God.
Nah, he doesn't have a mask. That's just his face.
Or does he?
That's what the mask is.
No one there cared who I was till I put on the mask. Well, I suppose we'll have to prying eyes for the time being.
Ignoring the fucking rogue with the Guy Fawkes mask.
God.
Yeah, well, we know
Being
that the rogue
comfortable.
isn't plant life. Or is he?
No, he's not. He's currently staring at a wall, trembling because he just had a monster Viagra.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think it's about time that we retire for the night. Don't worry, I'll be keeping a watchful.
Do any of you
Yeah,
tell?
it's for all of
Hey,
you.
do any of you tell this to Oros?
Oh,
Lou
shit.
probably should tell Oros.
We probably should.
Yeah.
I was planning on it. Is Oros nearby, or are we stationed in like a different, I guess, apartment complex
They don't
You-
really have places for
or
He is-
hotel?
He's basically one door down from you.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oros also doesn't like being woken up, though, so I don't know.
Assuming he's asleep,
Waking
that
up
is.
Wake him up like the Jarl when you have to tell him that a dragon, you have to capture a dragon.
Lou, you're most acquainted with the frog. Go say hi and speak of this matter with him.
And turn down the ability to use your eloquence with words. Oh, I insist, Captain, it should be you.
No, I can't stand the little man.
Hmm. I believe that we need a third party. Should we send Santiago? You're right.
Send Santiago, it'll be fine.
Send Santiago.
Oh, God.
He
Considering
goes to talk to Oros.
considering the very state he's in, I'd rather not screw it up for the rest of us.
Rochambeau.
It's fine if I have a normal conversation. I just can't be charmed. It's just disadvantage on charmed rolls.
I don't know.
He's not going to be able to hold himself back around the charming face of Oros.
Oros,
Agony.
you are looking quite sexy today.
Agony.
Oh, really? An old rag like me?
Oh God.
Oros
you
uses
should.
white.
Actually, I was just about to get undressed.
God.
Oh my god, if May answers the door.
He's just like fucking.
Oh, yes! He's invited May over.
If Oros' wife opens the door.
We're on a stream, guys. We can't have this yet.
Get out of my head!
Gentlemen.
Get out of my head!
Why on earth is. Why does every one of Hunter's characters have the same end goal somehow?
Different origins,
Agony.
different lifetimes.
All paths
Same
lead to
shit.
the same destination.
Same shit, different story.
All paths indeed lead to Rome.
DM.
Yes.
Scales is actually going to go speak with the matriarch regarding foul play.
All right.
Oh, actually.
So because the thing is that this is literally, where the Ulars are stationed, so you would be able to find them. So, I will say though, you're not sobered up yet.
It's true.
So, but it's entirely up to you though.
I mean, would you like to be sobered up?
I mean, that's up to the DM because technically I can cleanse myself, maybe?
Oh yeah, that is true because of what you can do. So it's
Oh,
entirely
yeah.
up to you how you want to
I was
handle
about
it.
to say, Luke could also cleanse you if you need that.
It's okay. You see, Scales probably would just lounge around for a bit, and then within the next minute or two, he honestly seems to be a lot more energized.
He just regurgitates like a giant, like cartoon bone.
No, it's really nothing would be visible. I mean, that's kind of just his own body. Just
I will say though is
work.
that like if you were paying attention, like Scale's eyes probably do look a little brighter though.
Yeah.
he perks up.
Yeah. Okay. So, Scales, you can head out, and as for Santiago,
Yeah.
all right.
Sorry, I was laughing at something.
High or low? Not
low,
good or
low,
bad, just high or low.
Low. God,
Okay.
please.
Low is what you want.
Apple bottom jean.
Low is what
Please
you
fucking
want.
Yes.
And what?
Yes, low is what
and what is it? What do you want?
What is it you desire?
Santiago's just gonna look at his pistols. He's gonna focus more on the energy side of the things, other than the aphrodisiac side of things. Oh wait, one of my pistols fucking talks.
Oh yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
right. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
A
no.
long night with your pistol.
Agony.
A tasteful fade to black, and also a
tasteful
gunshot
night
in the middle
with
of the
his
night.
piece.
Low is he's just gonna talk to the pistol. High,
Okay.
if he gets high, fucking, I guess CJ's gonna have a half brother.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
A half fucking
64.
I'm gonna fucking shoot myself.
I think you will in the process.
Yeah. So I didn't even establish CJ's pistols. So
Yeah, no, this is the first time I'm hearing.
yeah.
About this.
So
CJ had pistols?
CJ has 2 energy pistols,
Santiago.
but
Santiago.
yeah. Did I?
He
Said
said CJ.
Yeah, we've been saying CJ, and I'm very confused.
Oh, my bad. Santiago. Sorry. God damn it. But yeah, Santiago has 2 pistols. They're both energy based. One of them is actually kind of like your standard sort of like small one-handed Ico ejector. But the other though, you notice that it actually has fuchsia tendrils kind of grasped around it. And there's even like a little eyeball that occasionally kind of opens up and looks around. But since like Santiago hasn't really needed to use his pistols, you really haven't seen it up until now.
Blunderbuss mode.
But
Now.
anyway, you look at your pistol, and I'm just going to casually add 5 to your roll so we can get a nice in the chat. And so Santiago, you go outside. You find Oros's room. You knock on the door, and what do you say?
Boss man. I have
Hey,
news.
boss.
Hey, boss.
I have.
Can I have a pussy, please?
He's just gonna go. Hey, Oros. I have news. Some shady shit happened. I need to talk to you. As he's like scratching his neck violently.
Yeah, and you do hear a voice at the door. Oh, he is indisposed at the moment. I'm sorry, but
Santiago, I can only imagine that if anyone's out there, just see Santiago just like grip his fucking neck. Madre. Yes. Mind if I come in and tell you about it? Because I need to describe the mask. Holy Father in heaven, please protect
yes,
me.
you hear the distinct voice of May, Oros' advisor /
Oh
accountant,
boy.
and she says, "Hold on, I'll be just a moment. I have to put something on." But
No need!
No need. Oh.
do you actually try to do you actually try to force yourself in? What do you do?
No, don't do that.
That?
Take your time. Take your time.
So about, I'd say like a minute goes by, and then May opens the door. She has a bathrobe on, deep purple, and she just kind of backs up a bit, and she like kind of takes a look at you, and she just kind of turns away, and she's like, I'm sorry that Oros couldn't answer you. He had a bit much to drink tonight. So
It is fine. It is
and
fine.
yeah, like she just kind of like points to like the connecting door inside of that room, and you see that like the sofa is pretty big and wide. And she actually like kind of waltzes over and like sits down on one end of it. Actually, she'd probably sit. Actually, you know what? Give me another high or low. Give me another high or low right now.
Low good. Low good. Santiago's fighting for his fucking life right now.
Santiago with his Spanish prayers.
Okay, she actually does sit all on like the far end of like the large sofa, and she's like, "Sorry," you see
Closer.
you see her take out like a notepad, and she's like, "Sorry, can you repeat that to me? I just want to write this down. I had a bit myself. I'm sorry. I'm kind of out of it right now."
Oh, really?
It is fine. Trust me. Santiago is gonna try and describe the mask because they wear these masks. They had leaves on, beautiful. They had what was it? They tried to roofie beautiful lavender. Fuck! He's just gonna be stuttering through his words as he just describes the masks. They
Yeah,
understand thieves can't.
yeah. She just kind of looks up at you, and it's like, "Are you feeling okay?"
Your guard did something to me. I am fine. I am fine. Don't worry. It will pass. It will pass. God, you are beautiful. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, Jesus.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
En el nombre del Padre y del Hijo y del Espíritu Santo, save me!
So she just like gives you a bit of a puzzled look, and she stands up. She walks over to the other side of the room. She bends over and she gets you a pitcher of water. And she just like at an arm's length just gives you the whole fucking thing.
I chug it as like the scene in Bad Boys 2. Just chug the water.
Yeah, and she actually doesn't go back to sitting down. She actually is like seems to be backing up and leaning towards the like, you know, the balcony that leads outside. And she's like, "All right. I think I have what I need.
Oh, thank you.
You can go
He's-
now. Get out."
Okay. I know. 1 minute. As he's like clutching his chest.
Mi corazón!
Yeah,
He's
like
I am very sorry. They slipped me something at the bar. I'm pretty sure I'm drugged.
yeah, you actually roll me a quick perception check real quick.
Oros is back there with a fucking mallet.
Now!
No!
Kill him!
Perception.
Yeah,
I
perception.
use my passive.
Also, I don't know. My head goes to Krusty the Clown for his voice.
25.
You see that like she's reaching for some kind of blunt object. She just puts her hand on it, just looking over at you.
I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go die in my bed.
What kind of blunt object do you have?
The kind used for killing people.
Santiago goes, I apologize. I'm going to leave now. I'm going to die. Okay. As he gets
Yeah, as soon as you step out of the door, you hear her just like run over, just slam the door right behind you and lock it.
Jesus fucking
Jesus Christ.
What are our viewers left?
Santiago is just gonna he's just gonna stumble back to his room and go, I don't think I was horny. I think I'm suffering a heart attack. Oh
Ay, mi corazón. Oh.
Hey, Santiago. As you close
Yeah?
the door and go back inside, you actually hear a knock on your door.
Oh, Dios mío. Okay. He's gonna open the door gently.
It
Hello.
is one of the Ular handmaidens, and she's like, I heard a bit of a commotion. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just drugged. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
Ugh.
you are you?
Yeah, it's something purple liquid in the bottle. I don't know. Ugh.
I could.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's like she's just looking at you, and it's like, and then she kind of just like looks over to everyone else in the room, and she looks back to him. I could take care of him for the night if you want.
So wait, Santiago's back with the rest of the boys?
Yeah, he's like in the room with you guys, and he says, "I've been drugged. I need help." And then the Ular just like looks over at everyone else in the room. He's like, I could take care of him. I'm a medical professional.
Like when Kellogg sees Santiago come back, he's like,
Oh, Santiago, how did your talk with the old man go?
It wasn't the old man. It was me. Oh God.
Oh.
I just told her I was poisoned and probably having a heart attack. Hopefully she fucking believes it.
Then it'd be wise to get help from this, whatever you are.
That would be wise. That would be wise. I'm gonna go now. Bye bye.
Yes.
She kind of scowls a bit at Kellogg, but yeah, she like kind of pulls Santiago out.
This is probably a terrible idea, but you know what? I think Santiago needs medical help.
I forgot your position. I wasn't paying attention to the conversation.
So
God.
the Ular pulls you down the hallway. She opens a door you don't recognize, and she just says, "I have to suck the poison out."
I drank it.
I know.
I know.
And
can't I just piece it out?
Like
overnight?
Fade to
Good
black.
night.
Fade to black.
Yeah,
Fade to
yeah,
black.
I was
fade to
gonna-
black.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
We
And
do.
scene. And scene.
And see.
What's funny though is
Like
that
music starts playing.
Scales honestly might have bumped into them at one point.
You
I
no,
don't
you
know.
did. She was the one who like saw you like before you guys stepped out.
That's funny.
Not. It's not Santiago's first rodeo. That's for sure. In
Yeah.
a past life in an alternate timeline, something like this happened.
Yeah, you guys hear like a shitload of Hanna-Barbera noises coming from down in the hallway, like on repeat, 10 hours long. Anyway.
And Santiago's
Occasionally
mind is just playing this
interrupted.
back and forth.
No. Okay, so one of our viewers just asked if Santiago got to fuck Oros's wife, and no, he did not, but he got
He made
something
it-
else instead.
He made a fool of himself and got something else.
Yeah, she was like fixing to like basically kill him because she was like fearing for her life essentially. But
I think I should probably go talk to her.
but don't worry, he got something that was completely consensual. Don't worry.
Based.
Based.
It was not consensual
Fucking
because
Christ.
he did not consent the Lord.
Yeah, I'm doing
Jesus
like I'm doing like the sign of the crossover with the mic right now. So anyway, with that, do you guys want to? Oh yeah, that's right. Scales was going to speak to the Ulars directly.
Regarding foul play.
I think Lou is probably going to have to go talk to May to make sure that nothing happened.
Yeah.
Also, actually, in the hallway. Let's see. I'm thinking.
You go out in the hallway. Okay, I swear. Next time I do this, I'm gonna have a channel where explicitly we can live blog that's separate from the actual VC chat, just so we can share this bullshit.
Gifts are powerful.
Gifts are very, very powerful. I'll make an exception for it.
gracious.
So Scales, you go out into the hallway, right?
Yeah, he would have been meandering around. Though the more I think about it, Kellogg mentioned that Lou knew something about the situation at hand.
Wait, what?
No, Santiago knew. But no, Lou knew something about the masks that he'd seen them before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And he kept
So
on walking
Santiago
down the
would
hall.
have been busy this whole time.
Yeah.
So Scales is gonna go.
I was about to say,
see
it feels like it's been years since we talked about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
the matriarch Ular. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so
We're going there, we're going
you
there.
go out to find Amethysta, and
Amethysta.
you walk past one door and you hear a shitload of commotion.
I'm sure he does.
It sounds like
And
there's
he's-
like a literal hurricane going on inside, but you keep fucking walking past that shit, and you go basically to the higher level, and there is actually a guard standing by that looks down at you and says, "What business do you have on this floor at this hour?"
This one wishes to speak with Amethysta. He suspects something is going on with the Great Hunt.
He nods. Very well. Come forth. I will lead you.
Very well. He will follow the guard.
So you guys go to the top floor, and the whole flat has essentially been converted into like a large sort of fountain of sorts. And you actually see like a handful of other Ulars just kind of bathing in there. And all the way in the back, you see Amethysta, who has another Ular with like a large, like webbed, like leaf, basically just kind of like blowing, like pretty much like kind of like aerating her. And
Great.
she looks over at you and basically like points at you and like to guide you over. What is it, Scales?
This one suspects something is going on with the Great Hunt. Perhaps a bit of foul play at hand.
I see. Go on. Who do you expect is responsible for this?
He does not want to say this, but he suspects it might be some of his own party of hunters.
I see. Which ones in particular?
He'll actually go ahead and mention us with the masks, because that's what everybody's been talking about. The people in the masks are
I
plotting
believe
something.
I believe the term that we used was the faceless.
Yeah.
Did the name come up?
I mean,
No, it was just
Don't-
me and Kellogg.
yeah.
Sorry, it was
yeah,
just
that's
Luke.
true. That's true. So,
Um,
you know what?
It didn't dawn upon you.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I would like you to meet me in the Abyss, Drak.
well,
Very well.
I'm gonna go use the.
So, oh, he's not here yet. Rip.
Hello.
Hi there. All right, so
Well-
Amethysta actually like raises a hand up to the Ular, like blowing her up, like blowing her with the leaf, and basically makes her stop. And she actually swims through the water to meet with you on the other side of the fountain. And she actually offers you to step inside with her.
Yeah,
You've had a
He will.
long day. Soak for it.
he's vibing.
Yeah. 5 feet apart because you're not gay. Yeah. Okay. So she basically just kind of crosses her arms over her chest, looking away from you, and her face is still veiled, by the way, mind you.
Right.
And she says, "You see, Scales, I have a bit of a secret to tell you.
This one is listening.
Ever since the matriarch fell, we have employed the service of a powerful being to watch over our kingdom. It is called the Faceless.
Hmm.
I truly feel as if she came to us in our most dire time of need. You see, she has a bit of a universal knowledge of things. She is a great secret keeper of sorts. Nothing ever goes anywhere else out of her mouth. And all that I know right now is that she is here for a reason. And truthfully, Scales, we feel like Drekland may not be in our best favor.
Hmm. This one was not sure what to think of this situation. He understands that Drakland is good for imports and for the economy. Yes?
Drekland has been wonderful for imports. They have played an integral role in making sure that our goods are not only in demand, but also being widely distributed. It all goes around in a big circle. That is how the kingdoms function. And well, after what happened to Elysia, it has created an imbalance. Surely you must have heard.
Yes, this one understands.
Indeed. We still do not know the circumstances of which Elysia has fallen, but all that we know that Drekland was immediately launching an investigation, almost a little too close to the time of everything that happened. And even now, there are still people of Elysia that live without homes. And Guy Ular has been opening itself to let those people in because they have nowhere else to go.
Yes,
It is
much like how this place was refuge for this one. He understands.
indeed. Guy Ular is a place that does welcome all, but to live here is something in itself, and it is causing problems amongst us. Scales,
Mm.
my most honored and valued hunter, she says as she like raises a hand, kind of up, like basically like to basically like lightly put it on your shoulder. I have a confession that I must make to you.
He is listening.
I feel that the fall of the matriarch might have been one of the greatest things to happen to us in a very long time. How do you respond to that?
Uh, this one is very honored that you recognize him as a hunter, even though he has had experienced several failures. He kind of looks to the ground,
She chuckles a bit at
but
that.
he's not sure what you are getting at. Yes, this one understands that losing the matriarch is a big ordeal, as it were. She was the reason, part of the reason that he is here to begin with. He had heard the place of refuge for, you know, the dragons.
I know. And that was something good that the matriarch did when she allowed us to be here ourselves. Scales, do you know of the Ular lineage?
He shakes his head no.
I feel that on this night, it is very important that you truly learn what we are.
He gives her a nod, ready to listen.
The other Ulars actually kind of like get out of the water for this. They basically like kind of stop their basking and they all kind of stand to attention. You see, the very first Ular to exist was a traitor of the moon. And what happened is that she was given up to Ovisaries to be turned into a half beast, to go propagating and creating more like us, considered undesirable, considered to be sort of tools in this great sort of divine miasma that we all live in the new world. The Ulars have lived and thrived for years. We found more of ourselves. We banded together. We became strong. But at the end of everything, we were still weak on our own. We had no one to guide us, no one to rule, and also no one to really take a stand where we couldn't. The matriarch, she came to us in our time of need. She offered resources, supplies. She was associated directly with Ruhorus. I'm not sure how much you know of their history, but they have recently been undergoing a sort of cataclysm of their own, and they've been recovering from it for these past 20 rotations now.
This one was there to experience some of that.
Then you
He
must know of
understands.
the severity. But while the matriarch has given us an even hand, the scales have slowly been tipped out of our favor. The matriarch slowly gained more control over our very way of life, while we were relegated to mere servants, or security in the background, as it would. The great hunts could only happen because of us, but the matriarch is the only one who allowed them to happen to begin with. Even though she has given us this opportunity to express our culture, it has been with an arm behind our back. With the matriarch gone, we have more freedom than we ever could have. and we determine who we ally with. Do you understand?
Yes, this one does. But he is concerned.
Go on.
His friends that he has known for so very long are working with Oros. He does not want to betray them.
She kind of leans in a little bit more. But would you, for the betterment of your people, if you really had to, would you?
Damn. This is really heavy for our boy.
Yeah!
He's at a pause for a solid good 10 seconds, and he's like,
Hmm. He understands that he would try to work things out as best he could. He does not want to harm them.
You don't have to harm
They
them.
brought him out of his old life. They showed him freedom. He would want to ensure that their lives would remain as free as possible. He does not want them to return to that.
You know who Snip Silvertongue is, yes?
he shakes his head no.
While Snips may be viewed as a criminal in the eyes of some, I still believe that he has played an integral role in us gaining our freedom and also holding on to it in times where it seemed like it was out of our reach. He may not have a clear allegiance, but one thing that I know for sure is that he does everything he does for the right thing. Tell me, Scales, what do you think Oros will do with Snips when he has him in his clutches?
Mhm. This one was told that he would be imprisoned, but he is not so sure himself.
Exactly. You have to be careful with who you trust. Do you trust me, Scales?
He nods. You have shown this one kindness. He has no reason not to.
You know, thinking about those losses that Scales had,
Yeah.
you know, like how it's like a trope in wrestling shows where, you know, the guy is basically paid to lose, right?
Yeah.
I feel like something like this has probably happened before to Scales. What do you think?
I think it's possible just to increase clout, but I feel like he'd probably know about it.
Yeah, this is a little different though. But I don't know. I just thought that was kind of a funny parallel, but you can do with that as what you will.
Yeah.
So Ametista just kind of turns her head away from you, even though she, you know, it's veiled still. You've never seen her face before, which you find interesting.
Yeah.
No idea what she could be hiding. But she's like, well, then I trust that you will do the right thing.
He nods. Do not worry. This one will ensure the safety of this place. It is the least he can do for his people, who brought him in his time of need.
But will you also ensure the safety of Snips?
Yes, he understands what is at stake here.
Very well.
But he has one question.
Yes?
If you really wanted to, why not just kill Oros? Why not end this problem for yourselves? One fell swoop.
Roll me a perception real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. 14. Um, would they be speaking in Saurian this entire time?
They are. She is actually.
That makes sense.
But, you swear that you hear something thrush in the water, but you're not sure. It's like, oh, maybe like something like fell in, or maybe someone was like still getting out and their tail kind of just like finally got out of the water.
Hmm.
Well, Scales, we can't do that
Why not?
because what would happen to Drekland if they found out that its leader disappeared when going into another kingdom?
Hmm. Yes, this makes sense.
Drekland is very different from us. It functions at a level that even we do not completely understand. It has different rules and regulations, and just like us, people that must be taken care of. If Oros did die on this night, what would that spell for all of the people of his kingdom? They would be just like
Mm.
the ones in Elysia.
Yes.
You
And not
understand?
to mention, he imagines it would change our whole relation with the neighboring kingdoms as well.
It would change a lot of things.
He will not waste any more of your time.
It is fine. I am the one who called you here, after all. You go back to your hunters. You lead them well tomorrow.
Do not worry. He will do such.
With that,
He will.
we're about to leave.
All right.
All right.
Iago on his way
Okay, I'm
towards Oros' wife.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, fine, fine. I'm muting again.
I imagine you guys have been having a thrilling conversation while we've been gone.
Yeah,
You don't want to know.
I can only imagine.
So Scales comes back, and he's a little wet.
He's a little wet.
He's a little wet,
my.
a little drippy.
Almost,
Great hippie.
Interesting state to be in.
almost the moment he comes back. First of all, I don't know who would already be asleep, but he's actually gonna kind of go to Kellogg.
This one would like to have a word with you, old friend.
Kriz, you there?
Chris,
My guy muted.
He's
Oh,
not
no.
muted. I think he left or used the restroom real
He
quick.
probably, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, if that's the case, I am also gonna
He's-
excuse
he's
myself.
pissing.
And
Want to
get
run some bathroom break real quick?
not quick enough because I feel like he's gonna come back in like the next 20 seconds and be like, "Hey guys, where are all of you?" I'm just getting
Well,
a little
we
sip of
can-
water. I'll be
We
back in a
can
minute.
let him know.
Yeah, Lamau. I'll be back in just 1 second.
Hang on, I'm going to tell him to piss faster.
Santiago, when? He getting that avatar state head. I can't get over that.
God.
Takes a shock and sees all of his past lives at once.
I'm sorry for that
Like,
horrible Kriz impression. Also,
Where is he? Where's our boy? What have you done to him?
I have no idea.
Listen, you should never be sorry about a terrible Kriz impression. He knows what he did, and I'll never forgive him for Eugene.
Fucking. I think Eugene is the only character that physically raised my blood pressure.
Really now.
I kind of feel
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
That's funny.
You and the fucking Kriz dinosaur moment was slightly annoying. No, Eugene, I could physically feel the aneurysm form from my neck to my frontal lobe.
I could physically feel my soul coagulate.
Wait, what do
I
you mean? What do you mean? Our dinosaur shenanigans? I'm confused.
You remember when you gave Mason the dinosaur shenanigans for Astral?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
I'm not. I don't. Oh yeah. Well, more like arc shenanigans.
Yeah.
So Drak, so since Kriz is gone, would you like to tell him this little story? A brief
About
back-
Astral?
Oh yeah, you know what? The time that you allowed me and Kriz to control a couple of high-level monsters.
Oh yeah. So basically, I was running a funny little like campaign, and I said, "Well, we're gonna bring in this guy's character," and as soon as we go to introduce Hunter's character, kind of going through the whole thing, I said, hey, Mason, hey, Kriz, why don't you play some monsters to make things more interesting?" And I gave them a stat block that was way too fucking powerful.
I heard the fucking Prowler theme.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
God. So upon
We just don't.
So,
talk.
you know,
But hey,
Give
I
him
let him.
traveling speed.
I let him play a Astartes because this was the game where I said, you know what, anything goes, and anything sure went. Everything and anything.
But everyone liked my salamander. They were nice. Everyone liked them.
So Drak, what monster?
Until you ate the finger of an elephant to remember everything that he experienced, and you scared the cleric.
It's all right.
I was gonna say, Drak, do you remember, what monster specifically we were allowed to play as?
Oh yeah. So those familiar with the Aberration DLC for Ark Survival Evolved, and I guess will be coming to Ark Ascended. Yeah, I just made a stat block for the Reapers.
We were playing
And
two fucking ancient Reapers, and literally
yeah,
hunted this motherfucker.
Yeah, it was bad.
You're like, hey,
it was bad.
Yeah, you're allowed.
But hey, they were vulnerable to radiant damage. Too bad our Bloodhunter didn't have any spells.
Yeah, but there were two of us, and we could also burrow at 50 feet per second.
Yeah, it was
gnarly. I feel a little bad.
It was
yeah. It was all right. It's fine. I now torment Mason with my characters, trying to fuck.
And I also torment Hunter with a character.
So
we don't talk about that.
So everyone was a little afraid earlier with everything with May and the other Ular, but I guess I might as well tell you guys a very special rule I have in my campaigns that will not be transitioning over to our streams unless I decide it's really warranted. Essentially,
no, don't get banned.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Well, just in time.
Don't get kicked off YouTube.
Perhaps we'll have this discussion another day. Welcome back, Kriz.
You know what? Yep.
You came back at the perfect time. Oh, I was just gonna say, Scales comes back and he's a little wet.
Yeah, he's got water ripping off him.
Okay.
But
you went for a little night swim, didn't you, Scales?
You could say that, yes. Kellogg, do you have a moment?
Do I have a moment? I always have a moment for my crew. Even one as foolish as you, Scales.
This one would like to talk to you in private, if that is fine.
I will lend you an ear.
I'm assuming we both want to go to the three of us.
Yeah, all three. Everybody go in Abyss.
All right,
sure.
Very well.
Abyss party.
Oh, and also, oh crap. I wanted to say, because technically he is a viewer.
Huh? What?
Oh, I was talking to the other.
Oh, you're talking to them, Freddie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's just a viewer. All right.
Hello. A double.
So, Scales will take Kellogg into one of the rooms, and he'll just kind of settle down a little bit, and he'll look to his longtime friend.
This one has a very important question to ask you.
All right, Scales. You can ask your conquistador anything.
What is
mostly.
What is your relation to Oros? What is your allegiance to him?
Kellogg's gonna kind of sit up a bit straighter, kind of like his tendrils wrapping around and kind of like idle thoughts.
Why ask now? Something on your mind?
That is for sure. He just wants to know.
Well, to keep a long story short, I have very, very superficial ties with our Lord Oros. I mostly just need to make a quick buck, so to speak. It's important to have a job if you want to get anywhere in this world. Unfortunately.
Yes, this one understands.
Apologies if you're expecting more,
Lord.
something more substantial, but I'm here just for work. By happenstance. Once I got the money I need, I'm off to sail the seas once more. And of course, you're always welcome to join.
This one thinks it might be wise you stay out of the Great Hunt tomorrow. And Santiago as well.
We've come this far. Why quit now?
Just listen to him, okay? Listen to
I've-
this one.
I have never been a cornflake before.
It is for your safety.
Why? Did you learn something? Out with it, boy.
He's really kind of
Speak.
debating whether to hold his tongue here. Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, he's just kind of grumbling and mumbling for a moment, and he's just asks the question.
So you work for Oros. Nothing more, nothing less. All you
Nothing
care
more,
about is coin in your pocket, yes?
Nothing less. Astute observation skills.
He gives you a mock clap.
Let us just say that things are not going to go Oros' way tomorrow.
Kind of sits there.
In what sense? Are those people watching us going to be a threat? Is that what you're saying?
This one is saying that the Great Hunt will not go in Oros' favor.
And what do we tell the poor sod? Oh, it's time to pack our bags.
No,
I don't even think he'll let us.
this one simply thinks that we sway the odds into our favor. More or less the favor of our target, at least.
Oh. Well, I think I understand. But what about the boy? Lou.
This one does not know his motivations or ties to Oros. Perhaps it is best we do away with him.
Jesus, Drak.
Ah.
We're good. Tee.
Oh.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
So this is pretty much the peak of the discussion between Scales and Kellogg, right? Or is there anything else you wanted to say? Anything else you wanted to say first?
I'll mention that they'd be whispering and words would not be coming out of Kellogg's mouth. But,
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I was just asking
Okay.
more for the purpose of if you guys like had any other words you wanted to exchange.
Well, Scales wants to know what his thoughts on are for the
Yeah.
situation and what the plan is here.
Well, I don't have the funds quite yet, that's for sure. If I were to bail, it wouldn't do me or Santiago or even Lou all that well.
Skills shakes his head. This one will ensure that you are rewarded regardless. You've still participated. You would be recognized for it.
As you guys are speaking, you hear a loud bang on the window outside of your room.
That's what
Skills jolts up.
Scales.
Skills jolts up and he's gonna go boogie on over to the window.
Yes, Cal's gonna stand there and his head just kind of like rotates in place to look over at
Scales just like shrugs as he's just bolting over and looking back at Kellogg.
Yeah,
Popping that sucker open, looking around.
you basically hanging from the window from like the balcony outside, you see Usk looking up at you.
He tilts his head.
You were listening this whole time, yes?
Listening? No. Yes. I heard everything that happened between you and Amethysta. I have something very important to tell you.
Wait, who's speaking right now?
Usk.
Oh shit,
the
Usk,
platypus
The guy
yeah.
with the mask.
Them.
Skills is just gonna give him a hand and literally just carry him on in, and settle him down. And
as
he's
you
gonna say,
as you go to reach for him, he says, "No, you can't touch me. No, you don't understand. I have very little time." Do you actually still try to grab him anyway, though?
When he says time, I'd like to try to maybe make an insightful look into what he means.
Okay.
Because if there's a very specific thing that's going on, Skills can remedy it.
All right. Roll me an insight.
20.
So
Is he poisoned in any kind of way?
he is not.
Okay.
But I feel like this also requires a religion roll, and you failed that because
Fair enough.
you're thinking it has to do. I don't know.
Scales is more worried that he doesn't have a lot of time for his life because somebody might be
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, okay. In regards to that, it doesn't involve you, but it involves him.
Very well.
Then what is it that you want to say?
I know who killed the matriarch.
Then what happened? Speak up.
It wasn't Drekland. It was, and I don't know how much you can see, but you see vines literally at his ankles pulling him down.
Can I try to yank him?
Roll
Could
me
I try
athletics.
using the all catcher?
I am
Which
gonna
then-
roll athletics. That's a 19.
Sure.
May I roll advantage because he's assisting?
Sure, go right ahead.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
25.
gonna try to assist with like using the all catcher, like revving it up and just clamping it on to maybe get an extra grip.
Also,
Okay.
I probably would tell everybody that there's a lot of commotion going on at this point.
You're kind of torn. Well, you're in like a different room right now.
Still,
How are you?
Not enough commotion.
How do you know you can hear
That's-
them? How do they know they
that's
can hear
fair.
you?
That's fair. I'm just saying. Anyways,
Yeah, so you grab onto to Usk, and Kellogg comes over using his all catcher to help as well. I imagine
Extends forward.
Kellogg actually uses the opposite end of it to basically provide leverage, so he's not like piercing into him. Basically.
Oh yeah, honestly.
yeah. Makes
So-
sense.
You guys hear a really terrible straining, like the vines of plants being like basically strained
Actually-
against everything.
No,
And
Mason, I'll just use Thorn Whip and extend my arm and let it just like basically just try to one up them by using my own plant vines.
sure,
to pull.
I'll allow it too. And basically you hear Usk trying to strain through his words, but because I will give you this. Amethysta had something, and with that, you guys hear a horrifying rip. You see,
Not good.
you see Usk's disguise fall away, and underneath, you see a macrotream satyr with this look of just absolute horror on its face as he is ripped in half.
No.
And from like the edges of whatever kind of sight you have, you just see this giant brambled mass of vines shoot into the ground below with what was grabbed of him. And there is blood just pouring out everywhere across the balcony and down below.
God.
Still loyal to those snake scales?
And
Skills just kind of like lets him
yeah.
go, and then he just flips around, and just punches into the wall.
Kellogg yells over at Scales with exactly what I said, kind of looking at him furiously.
Let's not stand here any longer. Pondering these thoughts does nothing.
And Kellogg's gonna run the fuck downstairs.
All right, so we're going back to the other chat then.
I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Depth of hell that is
Jesus
chopped.
Christ!
Y'all hear?
Hold on.
No, but he did.
Hold
a
on.
thing.
Hold up.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, it's okay. I would like Lou and Santiago to please roll me perception checks.
You don't say, DM.
I do say.
Oh, I do say.
Why would-
Fair enough.
And why would you
Normal
want that?
advantage.
I mean, you don't need us to roll perception.
Yes, roll it, Stinky.
We need music.
Oh, I do have music.
Artificial 20.
I was gonna suggest putting on the neuron activator again.
Oh,
But I
Jesus.
gotta dig it
What
up
the
first,
fuck did you do?
Oh, you'll see.
What
So
did you do?
Santiago.
you do?
Oh, that's right. Santiago's not here. He's busy getting. Right.
Lou's
But
probably not here either. He needs to go talk to Oros
oh,
after Santiago.
crap. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, you know
Fuck,
what?
we don't
That
know where
makes
anyone
sense.
is.
I
Shit.
apologize. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine because the perception check still would have mattered.
He needs to go make sure that Santiago didn't make too much of an ass of himself because he doesn't know what happened.
Everyone, put on the neuron activator ambience extended, pretty please.
Yep, I put it in
Okay.
chat.
So, honestly, while all of this is happening, I'll say that we could probably just quickly dip over to Lou's conversation with Oros. So, Lou, would you like this conversation to be private, or does it not really matter?
We can make it public. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So, all right, Lou. After basically Scales and Kellogg leave for their word, that is when you basically go over to visit Oros's room.
Yes.
What do you do?
He's gonna politely knock.
Who is it?
It's me.
The door almost immediately opens, and you see May standing there, like with one arm held behind her back. Oh, hey, Lou.
My apologies if my associate did anything unsightly.
I mean, it's one of Oros's drones. What do you expect?
Of course.
But I will say, I'm getting an odd feeling about this place. I don't know exactly how to put it.
And he's gonna roll perception. Well, can I roll perception to see if anyone might be following?
Yeah, sure, right ahead.
So he's just gonna look around. Perception 14.
Same shit as last time. God damn.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not really feeling it.
Yeah.
At least, like, you feel like, this area's kind of empty aside from all of the other nonsense happening down the hall. But May just kind of brings you in, closes the door behind you, and she's like, I feel like at every corner I'm being watched by something.
You likely are.
She kind of exhales a little bit. It's like, well, I'm glad you're catching on. So,
Well,
what else did you want?
Santiago figured it out first. That's why we sent him here, but he had mentioned that they were trying to sabotage the hunt by drugging the hunters.
Right.
If they were willing to do that, perhaps they were willing to sneak something into Oros's drinks.
May actually, her eyes kind of widen a bit, and she's like, she just kind of like does like a double take, and then she just kind of like, it's like she's halfway between doing something, and then she just kind of gives out. It's like,
He's asleep right now, correct?
a little more than that, and I just
Unconscious.
feel bad having to show you him like this.
I can undo. Well, one of the things that I've been, I guess you could say, programmed to do.
And Lou's going to kind of dip into like his toxic soul training
Okay.
and kind of show the like venomous liquids kind of dripping from his hands a little bit down his arms.
Oh, you
I
have
can tap into toxic abilities, and I can use it to remove toxins from him.
the cleansers. Yes,
Yes.
I know them well. I've actually heard of their monasteries where they would pass down their teachings of absorbing toxins. I'll bring you right to him. So she basically opens the door, and there is a very naked Oros laying flat down on his back, with his crown still on his head, just with his arms splayed out, and you see him just kind of groaning a little bit. There's like a few bottles around him.
Of course.
The
he threw his
perforated
crown.
poly.
I am groaning a lot of it. Oh god. DM, this is such a perfect situation if I wanted that deep six Oros.
You really could.
Oh yes, I got in here. Bang! One bullet is all it takes.
What's it gonna be?
Miguel O'Hara comes out. It's a canon event, Lou.
God!
Oh lord.
Another Drak comes out of nowhere. It is a canon event, Lou.
Lou's gonna really honestly, it's probably a thought that has come across Lou a lot. Especially at a situation like this where all he has to do is take a weapon, center a mass, and pull the trigger.
Yep.
Not even
Would be
that.
the easiest thing in the world right now.
You could just kill him with your bare hands. And May might not even notice, considering you can poison him.
So, what's it gonna
But
be?
Lou
There'll
thinks
be a
about
ring, a sign.
Lou thinks about where he is right now. He thinks about Drak and Hector and Siegfried. All in this perilous situation at the mercy of Oros and his weird portal technology.
And he is literally on a silver platter for you right here.
Ah, God, this is so.
But he needs Oros alive to get them out.
Does
No
he?
one else is going to know. In Lou doesn't know anything about the stuff.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
In Lou's
That's
mind,
reasoning.
this is the only man who can help them with
He
this
taketh
right now.
as much as he giveth in his eyes.
Yeah,
That's
that
pretty
makes
raw.
sense.
That's pretty raw.
If that's how Lou feels.
And unfortunately, Lou doesn't know that they're on their way back in another 10 years. If he
Yep.
knew that, 100%, but unfortunately,
You don't.
let's keep Oros alive. He's going to put his hand in center of mass, and he's going to pull the poisons out of him.
So, just to say, how long did you hesitate before you actually went into it?
Probably only for a moment.
Okay. So, you press your
Because this
hand-
is probably something that he's thought about a few times if he were ever in this situation.
Yeah. So, you put your hand on Oris's chest, and you feel his rib cage expand underneath your touch. And he's like, I wasn't unconscious. I can still hear and see all of you.
Of course.
And I can thank my systems for that. But I was given something. That's not right. I don't know.
Clothes beam.
It's okay. Oros does not actually have any visible extremities.
Oh, I was gonna say just like
But still.
stealthy clothes beam to put a robe back on him.
You give him one. It kind of phases around him. There's like the one sleeve is way bigger to accommodate the comically out of proportion robot arm he has, and he's like,
Yeah.
Lou, you saved my life. I think.
Not entirely sure yet.
Red and blood.
They tried to drug us too. There's something wrong about this.
Yeah, Oros just kind of like kind of balls his kind of sits cross-legged, sits up and adjusts his crown. He's like, he goes to say something, but then he stops. And actually, he sends Lou a message. And in the message, actually, you know what? Honestly, this probably does not warrant a trip to the Abyss.
Mm-hmm.
The message literally says, we're being watched. If we leave now, it's bad for all of us. The Faceless is here.
Lou will respond, I know. We need to get through this hunt and get out of here as quickly as possible.
Right.
Follow by their rules until we leave.
Yeah, we'll just play along. Another 24 hours, give or take.
All we need to do is survive one day.
We're gonna stay in here. We're not going to leave. And this is all still through message, mind you, and it's like, I feel like we should have a password.
Crouton.
Crouton?
You'll never see it coming.
Sure, yeah, okay. Share it with anyone who's in, but make sure they're not in disguise.
Understood.
Dismissed.
Would you like me to stay for the night? Or should I consult the others?
May will keep me company. I'm more concerned about the people that you're wrangling. Make sure they're on top of things.
Understood, sir.
Okay, fucking
Especially
Sam,
Scales.
Understood.
God.
And May basically kind of stands over him, and you're pretty much dismissed.
And he's just gonna like just kind of acknowledge May, nod to Oros, and head out.
Hey,
Sneakily slip May his phone number.
Here, you'll need it later when he doesn't last the whole day.
well,
When you get tired of that guy.
Also, we never described May to the viewers, by the way, Mason.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Realizing.
we still you have art of her, right?
I do, but I feel like it's a little too saucy. I don't know.
That's fair.
Basically,
describe her.
May is just a very bodaciously voluptuous dark elf woman. A fucking big sparkle appears over my hands while I say that. All there is to it. It does not. It does not need to be elaborated on. You can paint a pretty picture in your mind. Whatever you're into, I don't care. Anyway,
I'm
with
just
that,
gonna
question is-
scroll up on the Three Kingdoms art channel to see if I can find her.
I
I've forgotten what
did
she
post
looks
her
like.
there. I did post her there.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
And she's right next to Oros, too, so you can compare them.
But she's always wearing this very kind of deep, almost like iridescent green, like
Oh, that's safe enough for
suit
work.
jacket, basically. And her black hair is cut into a pixie cut. But that's the thing, though. I describe her as being a dark elf, but she isn't technically a driven.
She's not a drow. She's just a dark elf.
Yeah, pretty much.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, she's technically a great elf, I want to say, but she really doesn't fit a lot of the conventions that they have in my setting. But I haven't really even gone into elves that much, so honestly, that'll just be another adventure for another day and describing the differences between all the crazy nonsense in my setting. So for now, have that little image in your mind's eye and do with it what you will. So
Now here's a picture of Balsam.
Balsam's cool. I like Balsam. He's awesome.
All my homies love Balsam.
All my homies
I'm
love
so glad we didn't murder him. I'm so glad.
All right, so
Yes.
I am willing to keep going, even though that we have just about an hour left. Like, I know that I said next week was gonna be the hunt, but things took a turn, and I like
Things
the turn
have taken a big old turn.
So I'm just saying I'd be willing to keep going, but I want to know about all you guys first.
Yep. I can
Doesn't
go
have
as
assignments.
Very well.
I can go as long as I want until
Very
I die.
Sounds very good, and
go-
I feel
I can go
okay.
long.
So depending on how things go, we might have a. Well, actually, I'll just
A
ask
longer
across the board.
session?
This is probably going to be a longer session now because we're reaching the 3-hour mark. So, would anyone like to take about a good 7-minute break to maybe get a snack, get some kind of drink, or piss if you have to, anything like that? Anyone got to go or do anything? Because we're going to be here for a bit.
Yeah,
I already
I'm
went to the
loving the
bathroom while you
session.
guys were in the abyss.
There is some fuckery going on.
Indeed,
Yeah,
there is.
we're gonna. Good.
Or, you know
gosh.
what? Right now would be a
Scales is
great time to
questioning-
throw everyone to soup time.
Scales is questioning all of his allegiances, and the only person he feels like he can trust is Kellogg.
I cannot
Yeah.
believe I saved Oros' life. This is fucking bullshit.
I will say, depending on what your action would have been, we actually would have went to the abyss again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But don't gotta worry about that. So
Nope.
Hunter,
But
what
as
about
of
you?
right
Are
now,
you doing
Lou is
okay?
under the idea that
Yeah,
he.
I'm doing fine.
So,
okay, all right.
I guess if no one needs the soup time, then I suppose we
We
should
can
keep
just
the
keep
show on.
going. So,
Yep.
um,
I'll eat after.
so,
Happy birthday!
happy
Thank
birthday.
you.
It is still Drak's
Birthday.
birthday.
Yes, it is.
We have to have at least a little bit of combat, hopefully, before that changes.
Ah!
All right, so, I'd say this is about the time that, yeah. So Lou is back now, and now Kellogg and Scales are also returning as well. So Lou is basically the only person in the room right now.
So Lou would probably walk in and as the moment as Scales and Kellogg run out, I'll kind of
Oh, and
up.
also the grunts are technically there as well, but you know, they're just vibing, and they're also passed out.
The guns.
The guns, yeah.
Scales just kind of like looks to Kellogg, not the most like unsure look that Kellogg has probably seen come out.
Yeah,
off this
Kellogg
lizard.
was giving him a bit of an earful about just what allegiances he finds himself in right now.
Are
Yeah,
you loyal to Scales? I'm loyal to my own cause.
he looks to Kellogg and then notices Lou walk in.
Oh, would you look at the time? Lou, listen well, okay? There's something amiss. Remember that masked fellow following us? One of Scales' entourages? Well, we just saw them got killed.
Quite interesting.
They were ripped apart by these long vines. Not of my own doing, I can assure you that.
I've seen something like that before. Here.
Oh, spit. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm better.
Santiago will live for another 3 hours,
Santiago
and then he will
will.
die.
Santiago might return in Avengers Endgame.
God.
Does Scales say anything else? Or does Scales say anything? As Kellogg is kind of talking
Scales
about
is
like what they
kind of
witnessed?
trying to take in the scene between you and Lou right now because he
I
doesn't
don't
want to
blame
make
him.
shit worse for himself.
Yeah.
Kellogg.
And I neglected to mention one thing.
Kind of looks back over to Scales. His head just kind of like turning to face him. He kind of pauses there, kind of just trying to see what his next move is.
Captain.
Conquistador.
Conquistador.
All I'm trying to say is that the Ulas are responsible for the death of the matriarch.
Before we go any further, can
Hey.
you recall?
Oh God. Hey,
Oh?
Kellogg. Oh.
He just said something stupid out loud.
I said it psychically to you.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he can speak
Kellogg.
psychically.
Okay, never mind. You're fine.
Yeah. So, Kellogg.
Getting this?
Kellogg. Can you
You're
recall the
lucky
name?
I only speak through your mind.
Can you recall the name of the wooden gentleman in our last mission?
Shit. Did he give us our name? Did he give us his name?
Oh.
Yeah, Balsam.
Yeah, Balsam. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He gave
Straight up
us it. He
said
gave it. Lou and Balsam talked to each other. They referred to each other by name.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, text too.
Oh, Balsam, if I recall correctly. A fellow not too dissimilar from me. Why mention the fool?
You are who you are. Can you ensure that they're not doppelgangers? You know them, correct? Scales and Santiago.
Oh, I know them to their very core.
Scales would hear this though.
Yeah. And
Lou would say that out loud.
And he's saying it to. Also, he's speaking to you as well, Scales, not just Lou.
Yeah.
He's being
Scales
very
kinda-
transparent with what he's saying.
Scales kind of raises one of his little keratinized
say
eyebrows.
Any names, Scales. Keep this hush hush. speak in code, so to speak. And that goes for you too, boy. Only I get the liberty of saying such strong words.
Let's see. So Lou, he's going to cast the spell.
Okay.
And he's going to cast a minor illusion cupped inside of his hands. I need you to peek inside my hands. Psychically tell me what you see.
Kellogg looks back to Scales, kind of turning his body. A faint rustling can be heard. How's Scales doing?
Skills is not
doing
sure
okay?
what to do. He's
Yeah.
looking side to side. He's very confused.
Yeah. Kellogg kind of like looking over at Scales, just kind of like nods his head over at Lou and just kind of looks. He kind of peers down, kind of leaning his body, and he's going to peer into this illusion. What does he see?
You see a tiny toasted slice of garlic bread. A crouton.
A
This is our
crouton.
code word. This
Is
is
this
how
some
we know
sort
who
of...
we are.
Oh,
This is how we know we are who we are.
I understand. Yes, and I see exactly that. A lone crouton.
Banana nut muffins, croutons. We all love our really obscure code words for covert operations.
Fuck,
They
what was
would
the
never-
pyroclast
They
one?
would never expect it from Lou.
Pyroclasts
think everyone had-
all different ones.
Yeah,
Oh,
they had
that's
different
right, yeah.
unique ones.
We had unique ones, but like if I had a nickel for every time that we used like a delicious food item for a code word, I'd have 2 nickels.
Literally
Anyway.
2 nickels.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm assuming, and of
So-
course you have to say this out loud, so Scales would be able to hear you.
yes, indeed.
So I'll let Kellogg tell Scales if he trusts
Mhm.
Scales to know.
Yeah. Kellogg's gonna turn back to Scales, kind of like walking
And we'll
really close
deal
to
with
him.
that right now.
This fucking gift.
Scales. Scales, my old friend. I know with heavy heart how you must be feeling right now. But know where your loyalty really stands.
The way this one sees it, he's only loyal to you, Conquistador. He does not know what to think.
He does not know what to think no more, man.
He don't know what to think no more. Literally.
So all I need to
Literally.
know is what is your plan of attack for tomorrow? Because the hunt will be starting soon.
Yeah. So Kellogg is going to just say,
All right, Scales. We've created a sort of passcode between us. Between us. And by us, I mean Lou, Santiago, you, Scales, and me.
Santiago still doesn't know. I haven't seen him.
Well, I trust the man. We'll get him on our side. I can assure you that much.
Dude, I think
Boy.
Santiago might be actually dead since we let him go like that.
God.
The passcode is
Santiago just
crouton.
draws back. He's just like he's in like the Call of Duty zombies down position.
Literally.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
It
hurt!
kind
I need
of
help!
catches on a little bit.
I let him
trust
go
you.
With
for the
an
meme,
ular.
but
You
man,
let him
should
go
I
with
have.
an you let him go with an ular specifically.
I know.
literally-
I
Oh,
let him go.
fuck, you're right. Wait a
I
second.
knew it was a bad idea when we did it, but the meme was too funny. At
Hold
the
on,
time.
hold on,
funny.
hold on. Do we know? Wait, who knows specifically? We all saw Santiago go, right?
You can
Yeah.
hear it!
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, okay. Kellogg is going to say,
Well, I suppose we must check on the man. Can't leave him to die now, can we? Now that we know the Ulars can't be trusted.
I
Come on,
talked
get
to
to move
Oros.
on.
I talked to Oros. You get to talk to him.
Scales, follow me.
Skills is gonna fucking lead the way.
yeah, and as fucking Kellogg is leading, as he's following Scales, he's going to once again relay,
Once again, the passcode is crouton. Do not share this with anyone right now, not even Santiago, until we can be certain that he hasn't been compromised.
Corn
Hey, DM.
promised, I think you meant.
This one understands. He will not say it.
Hey DM, I have a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
If I recall correctly, way back when the campaign started, like 17 billion years ago, when
Yes.
we fought those plant guys.
Yes.
Literally.
Oh, those plant guys?
Yeah, it was poison and cold that specifically did damage to them, right?
I'll just outright tell you it was actually no, you're right. It was poison and cold. You're right, it was.
Based.
But
So
that's just what
funny considering we have two people who can nuke with poison.
Yeah, but that's just what you remember. But that's only for that.
That's just what Lou remembers, so he's gonna keep that in mind
And
as
also
we deal
from-
with the hunt.
And also from those specific creatures that you encountered.
Yeah.
They're a little different.
But Lou has a feeling that they might be somewhat involved with the hunt tomorrow,
Very well.
considering that random vines just started tearing people apart in the streets.
Yeah.
So Kellogg is going to stomp his having Scales lead the way. Having Scales lead the way. We're gonna go find out if Santiago is fucking dead.
Yeah. Scales doesn't even hesitate. He's gonna bust down the door.
Yeah, literally just busted down.
Yeah, so you guys hear all the goofy sound effects, and you bust down the door. You see Santiago's power armor posed in the corner, like in a draw me pose. You see the gun with an eye watching, and in the middle of this room, you see Santiago butt-ass naked, bound up in like maybe 6 coils of a long serpentine tail, and an Ular just kind of like looking at you like a deer caught in the headlights. And Santiago looks barely conscious, and she
Scales
kind of shrieks a little.
doesn't hesitate. He's gonna grab her by the neck. And
Oh,
yoink,
Jesus.
yoink her off of our boy.
I'm sorry.
Kellogg
I'm sorry.
is going to pull. He's going to whip a tendril forward and pull Santiago by the fucking ankle and just drag him.
Skills.
I could have won.
She can see the rage beginning to burn in Scales' eyes.
Roll. Hey, Scales. Roll me an insight real quick.
Yeah, we are coming to conclusions real
That's
quick
a
right
crit.
about now.
That is a crit. That is a crit.
Okay, so, but right before you even reached for her, you noticed that like she already looked kind of caught by surprise. She like folds very easy in your giant strong arm, and then you look at Santiago and you see him just like covered in like, I guess this equivalent of lipstick all over him, and you can see the Ular is like all the blood's in her face. But you can't tell if that's from you literally, like, grabbing her neck and hoisting her into the air, or if she was just embarrassed from the start.
Fair enough.
You feel like she wasn't really in on... And you got a fucking crit, so I'm just going to tell you straight up. Yeah, you don't really feel like she was in on what was discussed.
Yeah, for the love of God, we cut to conclusions real fucking quick there, boys.
I kind of don't blame you guys, though.
I mean, Scales is debating his allegiances.
Santiago is gonna, or with sheer willpower, stand up, crack all his bones and his exoskeleton, and go, "You could have knocked."
This one wanted to make sure you were okay.
Why does this feeling feel so familiar?
Kellogg is just going to straight up say,
No, we can't have you. We can't have you like this for tomorrow. A man needs his rest. We are leaving
moment.
now.
he kind of says this. He actually projects this to everyone, including the Ular.
Yeah, the Ular is actually just kind of like weakly speaking, trying to like fight muscle her way out of the grass, like just like trying to like give herself room to breathe. She's like,
I didn't mean to interfere with the hunters. I was just justly preparing one of them for their departure.
Santiago.
That's when Scales kind of like that's why Scales kind of like leans down to look her back in the eye, and then he's just gonna fucking drop her.
Lou is suddenly regretting not fucking babysitting.
Santiago goes.
We both agreed on it, I promised.
Scales. Santiago.
At least you did your homework.
Before Santiago continues speaking, Scales is gonna flick his hand in the air, and I'm gonna cast Detect Poison Disease on our dear boy.
the only poison in quotations you're detecting are the effects of the aphrodisiac. you're actually detecting a lot of almost plant-like fragrances based off of the composition of what was drank, but it is very much metabolized into his blood and kind of coursing all the way through it. It's a very dense and weighty effect, but you feel like you could actually, take it out with your powers.
He already used them for the day.
Oh, fair enough. Well.
I mean, Lou probably could, but
That's for another time.
I don't know. Do we want to just close the door and hope we didn't spoil the mood too bad?
No, we're gonna have a discussion.
No. Like, not ironically, like Kellogg is like,
We just deep six the fucking mood.
Apologies once more, but we have important matters to attend to. Of course, tomorrow's our big day, and like I said, we can't have our men in this sort of state.
Yeah, the Ular
There
is
is
like...
some-
Kicked open the
Even
door,
if your
assaulted an innocent
intentions-
woman, and left.
The
Even if you're-
Ular
this is the
is
second
like...
time. This is the second time that fucking that Kellogg did this to a woman doing this to Santiago. Even in
my
the last
God.
game, remember?
I
He, like-
don't!
He literally yelled at the person that he fucking had sex with.
Well, anyway, the Ular will kind of just like rub at her neck, and then after realizing that Kellogg is speaking telepathically to her, she's like, "No, I feel like I kind of deserve this. I was away from my post. I was fooling around. Please don't tell anyone that I did this."
I feel so bad.
I feel really bad, but Kellogg does not.
Still justified.
It's fine. I won't say anything. I promise.
I'm worried for my boy's life here.
Well, it seems that's all been wrapped up in a nice little bow now then. I'll take my leave, and so should you, Ular.
Yes. Just at least let me clean up the mess first.
By all means.
And she's out in like maybe.
We are mere guests.
Before she leaves, Santiago goes, "What's your name? What's your name?"
High or low?
Low good.
Smart man.
Smart man.
Smart man.
Ah!
No.
There has to be a creamed corn joke somewhere, right?
But I forgot
blood.
my pen. Shit the bed again. Typical. Yeah, you unfortunately weren't able to get her name. You were like, you were.
She
you
was
were
too
zonked
busy
out.
being scared for being assulted by your
Yeah,
by
pretty
your,
much. Yeah, pretty much.
coworkers.
Attack reptile.
Literally.
Santiago looks at Scales and goes, "I'm going to do that to you one day, but this time you're going to be hanging from the fucking roof, essay."
He just snorts.
This
Kellogg
one
still-
wanted to make sure that you were still alive.
No. Scales, shut your trap. Not now, not here.
And Kellogg is just going to. He still has him by the fucking ankle, and is just literally just dragging him along the ground like a fucking body bag.
God.
God.
Amazing.
And we're taking him back to where Lou is.
One day. I really wish the chat could fucking see these pictures. This shit is gold. Don't worry though. I will have this done by next week. I promise. All right. Okay. Anyway, moving on
Oh,
from that.
God.
Sorry.
This
So
is definitely a session.
this is a
Oh,
session.
This is a session of all time.
This is the
Jesus.
ultimate birthday bonanza right here.
Real. I'm eating it up like the cake, bro.
Yummy, yummy.
God.
All right. So, what now?
We're dragging Santiago back to our.
Yeah, literally
Right.
dragging him back to where Lou is.
Santiago is still like trying to
Not even
figure out how
giving
to
him-
breathe properly.
Make sure you remember to bring his stuff.
You take his power arm. Actually, I will say, the gun, the tendrils that were on it, the power armor just kind of starts to like crawl across the floor behind y'all.
Oh god, like the fucking like the thing.
A little bit.
We'll get you dressed up. I'm sure Lou has something for that. But in other news, Lou, we brought the man back.
Kind of like literally just like pulls him forward like he's reeling in a fucking fish.
You know, it's literally like dragging a fish to your boat from like the deep trenches, so it just went through like extreme borrow trauma. he's literally all strung out and naked and covered in a lot of things you don't really can identify off the back of your hand, but he's here and he's alive, you think.
Have you guaranteed
kill
that this is
me.
him?
Santiago, my boy, my compatriot. How are you feeling?
I need to go to confession.
God.
Oh my god!
I didn't want any of that, but also at the same time, it was the only way to get this poison out of me.
You're still very I will say, Santiago, despite everything, you still feel wired right now.
Wait,
I'm in a
poison.
hell. I'm talking about the aphrodisiac. I accidentally drank it like a moron.
Could Lou do another arcana to determine if this is poison? Because he just figured this was magic.
I'll give it to you.
This one did not want to interfere with your night unless, well,
Ooh.
it came to this. He said
Would
that.
this be poison? Can he check the vial again?
It like by all like terms and conditions of
Actually.
how the cleanser's powers work, this is technically considered a poison because
Yeah, and actually, scales will bark up.
That I
Ah.
willingly ingested.
Yes, this one can do the same, removing toxins from one's body. If you can do that as well, it would work. He is certain.
Santiago looks up and says, "It's probably the only thing keeping me alive right now."
But I will say, Lou, with your Arcana check, you do know that if you do remove the poison in this way, even though
I'll take it into myself effectively.
Oh no!
it's not just that, but it's also he might go through some kind of shock if you don't do it right.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That is true.
He might get a little exhausted from like this because the difference is that typical poisons are like like anticoagulants, so it just prevents your
Yeah.
blood from clotting. But in this case,
It
his
makes-
body is his heart's and his body is operating at a higher speed, so it's basically like just cutting the brakes on a freight train moving at full speed. Essentially,
yeah.
Yeah.
it's gonna kind of put him through a bit of a loop.
A crash.
Because this is just a monk ability. I could use it. I can get rid of it with key.
You could.
Santiago pipes
We
up
could
to
stun him first with stunning fist.
You could try. Yeah, you could
Santiago-
try to find some kind of way to slow down his breathing, maybe.
Santiago goes, Can I get my power armor and clothes, please?"
Kellogg
I
just
don't-
watches
I
the
don't
little
want-
thing scuttle
Yeah.
on the ground towards you.
Go on.
don't- Yes. I look down at my power armor. Hey! Pendejo! I'm gonna say in Ammonese, aka Spanish, go grab my clothes. And then he goes, "Please, can you at least cover me up with some clothes, please? I don't want anybody to see me like this."
Thinking that Ammonese is Spanish now, and retconning Levi is Spanish is so much better in my head.
It's kind of goated, honestly. I will say.
I love that.
But I will say straight up, if there's any language in my setting that sounds more like Spanish, it's Goblin.
Yeah.
God,
Okay.
fucking yeah. No, Kellogg is gonna just look over to Lou and kind of make a go on gesture when
When he has to get his stuff, or
he asked for clothes.
well, he said in Ammonese. Lou didn't understand that.
I was talking to my little scarab following me.
Oh, I understand. So that that little leggy thing should grab the stuff for him, then
Yeah.
Mason. Yeah.
Yeah, the gun.
He's
helps.
He's not aware of the greatest cantrip of all time, the clothes beam.
Indeed. Speaking of, if you do use it on him, what kind of clothes do you give him? I'm curious.
Well, I'm not gonna use it on him because I don't know that he wants clothes. He's about to put his power armor on.
All right, very well.
Get suited up.
All right, cover yourself up.
Take a few minutes. It'll take a few minutes.
And this is a wacky session.
Mm-hmm.
This is a session and a half.
This is the session you have before absolute horror breaks out.
Yeah.
You know,
Remember the farm arc where we having all fun on the farm and shit, and then the next session CJ got eaten, and then we had fun the session in the Mumbo realm, and then Siegfried happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Siegfried got turned into a
The
flesh
wall of
puppet?
flesh from
Yeah.
Terraria.
You know what the worst of this is right now, though?
colonial.
You know how he was getting that Avatar state head?
God.
This is effectively what happens when you interrupt the Avatar state and cut him off from all of his past
Jesus
lives.
Christ.
It's us busting into the room and assaulting her.
Literally, though. God.
Session is over.
Santiago gets dressed and goes, "Okay, before, well, you did save my life, but you did it rudely." He's gonna look at scales. No bitches. Anyway, he's
Damn.
gonna go, "Okay, Lou, what is going on? What is so important that you had to save my life?"
Scales, considering you were the one manhandling the woman.
Well,
Explain
it
it
was
to him.
very much the other way
Kellogg.
around, but
Kellogg.
I just yelled at her. I wasn't the one choking her.
Kellogg, you explain it to him. You
Oh,
know
wait.
why.
Correct. Luckily, I forgot that.
Let's see.
it's okay. Need any help?
Santiago. It would seem that the Ulas are not on our side. Remember that fellow that was watching us? The one that you saw at the party with all those people?
Yes,
The
the one that
suspicious
tried
ones.
trying to sabotage the hunt. I
Well,
do not like them. They are suspicious. Be very.
one of them was just killed by a planty sort. Not me, mind you, but ripped apart by these vines and tendrils. And the last thing they could say was, well, the Ulas were in on it, on the death of the matriarch of Gaiular.
Mm. So we have two crossings: the Faceless trying to sabotage the hunt, and the Ulars behaving somewhat suspiciously. I believe that is less of the lower enlisted Ulars glares at Scales, but I believe that it could be of the higher echelon. We must be wary of them. Why we're so candid about the traditions and rules of this great hunt that
Oh,
involve barbaric practices.
And one more thing, my dear Santiago. We've all developed a sort of code, so to speak. Remember this, and remember it well. Crouton.
Very well, very well.
Yes!
Santiago looks at Lou and goes, "All right, Senor Lou, I have a question.
I haven't.
Mm, What do you think of all these, the vines, the drugging,
Hmm.
the possible double crossing and assassination, a coup?"
Oh, I failed to ask you, Lou. Whatever
Quit
happened
screaming.
between you and Oros?
It's okay, though.
It turns out. Let's just say that he had a little bit too much to drink.
Yeah, I can very well agree with that. Oh my God, I did not. Santiago just holds his hands in his face and goes, "Lou, after this mission, I want you to shoot me in the head."
Understood.
I did not mean that literally.
Then you shouldn't have fucking said it.
God.
Santiago does that thing where he raises his finger, puts it down, thinks for a second, raises it, thinks again.
No hesitation. Understood.
Is the old man alive, at least?
He'll make it through. Let's just tell you. He's just having a rough night.
And we are supposed to...
Kind of looks at you quizzically, kind of like raising his shoulders up, as in like waiting for you to answer his sentence or finish his sentence.
And Lou would just kind of like put his hands behind his head and lean back a little bit.
We do what we came here to do. We hunt.
So nothing's changed.
Gills is gonna step in at that point.
This one spoke with the Ular. But considering what he does now, he might as well share this information.
Oh.
Out loud, or are you still speaking to Kellogg?
I would.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, Scales can really only speak out loud.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I believe having everybody have certain information might be compromising.
I can't do this Spanish voice. Jesus Christ.
It's all right.
Well, let's put it simply.
I can't do the Spanish voice. Immediately looks at Kriz.
God.
Well,
God.
Ernesto.
But I was gonna say, Kellogg was going to say,
Scales, remind me. Can you write? Are you literate? I speak Saurian. So we can keep this especially covert.
Well,
nods.
all that I'm saying is that, you're in
wait
Guy
a second.
Ular.
Never mind. That's yeah.
You know,
Hold on.
Saurian is like the most common language here.
Yeah.
My brain's like, oh, they speak in like claw marks. That's like hard to read. No, fuck it. What?
Oh.
Okay, what language? Go on.
I have the most uncommon language, but none of you can read Driven.
Underfey.
Underfade.
Well, can you write? Scales, are you literate?
Yes, this one can write.
Hold
Holy
on.
shit, you can? You made me write all your reports, motherfucker.
I'll try a little something.
And Kellogg's gonna. One of his arms is going to reach up as his vines at the tip split into 3 tendrils. Is going to pull off one of his leaves below his neck and pluck off like a large, like basically just corn husk, and pass it over to Scales.
Go on, write on this.
He's actually going to go ahead and do it in common,
Okay.
considering, they don't have to relay everything, and then he can just dispose of it.
Lou's gonna.
He has to kind of sit down, cross his legs, and take his time with this one as he starts to etch it in with one of his claws.
And Lou is gonna create a 5x5 box around Scales' head and around where he is writing. So he can see what he's writing, but anyone looking in can't.
That's pretty smart. Okay, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, Kellogg's just kind of standing over, watching, waiting for Scales to finish writing.
He's gonna make it look like a confession booth just for fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a big fucking lampshade over his head.
Yeah, a lampshade. That's way better.
So, in short, it basically states that Nips is likely innocent and is only really, sharing information about Dreckland. And, well, while that is what the Gaia Ular, or the Ular, would want, we can still try to deal with them in this equation. Because Scales really only just learned about them murdering the matriarch.
Honestly, our job is to get Snips.
And we're just supposed to get him,
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's infinite custody is the whole, like, what everyone's supposed to hear, like, on the outside,
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's certainly interesting. What a predicament we're in.
I mean, if Snips were to somehow escape on the way back to Dreckland,
he also would probably write down that he doesn't think that the Faceless. Well, I'm thinking here. He knows that the Faceless also probably played a hand in the death of the matriarch as well. So the Ular and the Faceless are kind of in on something here. but that's kind of about it. He would just relay that Snips is likely innocent, and they kind of want to. Yeah.
A scapegoat is what you say. A fall guy.
Shut up, Chris.
God.
So Santiago
Wrong, man.
is gonna lean into
But that's the thing, though. He says that's what the Ular want.
it's
And yeah.
Santiago is going to kind of look at Kellogg and go, they also can speak my language of thieves. Be careful. I will try to disseminate if I hear anything.
I believe you've disseminated enough today.
God.
Boom! Anyway.
Santiago looks at Lou and he's like, that's why your friend's dead. Dead as hell. What
That's why your
shoes was
shoes
he wearing
raggedy.
when he died?
God, and then CJ
What do you
doesn't.
mean?
Then
They're
CJ's
coming
over
back
here not
right.
even wearing shoes.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm not even wearing shoes.
Remembers back. Remembers CJ, but remembers him incorrectly. Single Jordan at the end of his tail.
But sometimes I like to wear me dining sock at the end of me ghostly tail.
He don't got Tim's. He got Tim.
Christ.
If anybody got me, Tim got me.
Fucking Jesus Lamau.
All right, well,
I suppose that's all there is left to do today.
so just so we're going over stuff, you guys are
Yes.
gonna go about the hunt as normal. You're gonna capture Snips, and you're going to allow him to escape in quotations on the ride back, basically. Basically,
We're not going to quote
gonna
in
figure it
quotations allow him to escape.
Oh, of course. But
But if he just so happens to be a slippery fuck.
Okay.
Scales is in his mind is gonna just kind of play it and see how it goes, because
I was about to offer a suggestion, but I feel like I probably shouldn't do that.
Well, Lou also might have the idea that maybe he could convince Oros that Scales would be much better, or the Snips would be much better.
That's
his employ.
I was basically thinking it's like, keeping Snips
Especially
alive
considering
by-
that the Ular trust him,
Yeah.
and the Ular just tried to kill Oros. Like, we could convince him pretty easily to employ Snips instead of...
That's a possibility. Like,
But regardless of the outcome, we need him in our hands first.
We need
no matter what.
Either way, we gotta get him.
we
gotta get him.
Not alive.
But we have options.
But
Yeah.
what we realize is that we're caught up in a big old conspiracy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are. Ooh boy.
There's something happening here.
Oh, it's delightful.
My only question is, what did it have to do with that flying creature that we saw?
Ah!
The outside.
Agony.
Don't worry, you'll find out in time. In time.
That is what's missing in my head.
I'm scared, DM.
In time.
Then he's done his job well.
In time.
Then I have succeeded.
Scales
I'm
desperately
just not
trying to
gonna play
remember
I'm just gonna
his
play
allegiance.
Warlocks. I seem to choose shitty.
Literally.
crap.
Just
Next
Scales
time,
right
pick one of the minor antagonists from the previous campaign.
Yeah, exactly. It's easy. So
Easy peasy.
Snake Eyes.
Don't
I'll
pick
do
a
Snake
major one like Penumbra.
Yeah, pick Scepter. She's funny.
Yeah, pick Scepter. She's
Just
funny.
make
She
poop
farts.
jokes.
Eyes. Yeah, I couldn't be a scepter because Lou would just immediately execute me.
I mean, probably, but he doesn't need to know. He can't detect Scepter on you.
So
He could just think that you're a weirdo.
anyway, you guys find the time to actually get some sleep tonight.
Yeah, Kellogg is keeping watch because of the way that
Yeah, we're setting up a
Zoan's
watch.
work.
Santiago is also capable of keeping watch as well, because he
Yeah.
only needs to sleep for 4 hours.
So yeah, I mean, pretty
Like-
much everybody but you two can sleep. Okay,
Like all Kellogg is going
and
to
then
do
y'all
is
can
just
be on watch.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. You
Huh?
already removed the poison from Santiago, right? Did you do that?
no,
yet?
Scales did.
No,
Or no.
he didn't.
You guys still
we
gotta
didn't
do
want
that.
to. Yeah, we didn't want to mess him up further.
Right, so
We just gotta let this stuff ride its course.
Right, so hey, still got the haste spell at least, so I'm gonna
Let's find another handmaiden.
Yeah, Kellogg is gonna stand. He's literally gonna root himself into like the main area, not even sleep on a bed, and just kind of stand like a tree, like some kind of like shitty house plant, and just kind of like fall asleep, but still, vigilant because of his Zoan nature.
The moon.
As each colonel keeps an eye out.
Yeah, like out of your window, you guys actually have a beautiful view of the city, and you can see that all the way at the end, where the monolith dictating the next great hunt to take place, the moon is perfectly in line with the concave sort of like almost half circle at the top that's almost designed to hold it. Like the monolith itself looks like two hands rising up to actually hold the moon itself, as there are serpents coiling around into the ground and serving as its foundations. The moon disappears and the sun is basically like starting to peek into frame to get in line with the monolith. You all awaken. You all prepare. And I want you guys to put this on. It is the platinum menu from Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
Oh,
Scales. Scales is up to watch the sunrise.
That you are.
The night went without a hitch then, yeah?
Pretty much.
Smooth?
Yeah, but, as you guys wake up to the next morning, pretty much every roof and surface in Gaia Ular above the streets are just covered in people.
I'm cleaning my
creatures,
guns.
just like stonefish, gnomes, and, well, not trolls, but you know why. You know why. They can't be out in the sun. But, depthlings, demiurge, you name it. Every inhabitant of Gaia Ular is in on admiring this spectacle, and basically there is a literal procession that is held in front of the Ular's sort of like private fancy hotel / fortress, where basically all of the hunters are pretty much lined up, introduced, and your goons and Frank are also there as well. And there is like basically flower petals being thrown out, blown around by a few people casting some wind magic and everything. It is almost like a parade of sorts.
I don't know if I want to give the goons the password.
Fuck them.
Don't give them the password. There's no reason to.
Yeah, no reason to goon out like that.
That is... Yeah, but man, that is like the perfect fucking disguise for the Ular. Anyway.
So, you see Amethysta basically at like this pretty much this altar in front of all of you, saying basically all the Ulars put like actually it's a type of necklace they put on you. These necklaces were worn by the hunters of the previous season, and now you wear them. Wear their mark well and strike true and seek your prey. Let the great hunt begin. And with that, we're going to change the music again. And, I'm actually going to go with the suggestion that Freddy gave me. Because
all while this is going on.
He gave me some
Fuck, what was his name? Sniffles is just eating grass in like a field somewhere.
Sniffles just away eating grass.
He's just gone.
Chilling out, not a thought going in his head.
Animal.
Actually, you know what? I got something a little funnier.
Whatever happened to Banjo?
He was in
he's living
Astral.
happily. He's living happily on Earth in quotations.
Yeah.
Fair.
He was just chilling, had his own pack, had his own little huts.
Nice.
Didn't care about Mumbo anymore.
I may be out of mana, but I'm not out of options.
God. I would like you guys to put on Foregone Destruction from Unreal Tournament.
Wow.
Alright.
Alright.
Wait, when was this posted?
I put it in the Twitch chat as well.
I put it in chat. Ali.
Cool. So,
Correct.
well, all I want you guys. So basically, you guys have free reign over the whole city to basically get out there and find Snips.
Figure out where the hell he is.
Yep, let me
Alright,
just
we
arrange
ball.
your Frank, and all I need to know is what direction are you. Basically, the way this is going to go down is that you guys are going to choose one of 4 cardinal directions,
Okay.
and that
Where
is
are we in
basically
the-
which way you're going to go. So all I
Are we
need
in
to
the middle
know
of the city?
is, yeah, you guys are pretty much like in the heart of Gaia Ular right now, and you guys have, like I said, free reign to basically like scope out any part of the city. Like, you know, the crowd is cheering, they're going crazy right now. So it's on, and energy is really high right now. So which way do you guys want to go? North, south, east, or west?
I propose north.
And don't worry
I'm just
about
getting
like,
the vibe.
and also don't worry about like specifics like diagonals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This
Should we
one was
split?
thinking the same thing.
Perhaps we should split up. We'll have better chances of finding her.
Considering
Skills just shakes his head no, and
considering the circumstance, that would be wise right now.
I will say the
That's
Frank
safe.
is. I will say the Frank is
Yeah.
faster than any of you on foot, except maybe Lou.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
I suppose if we did break out into a fight, it
Santiago.
wouldn't be, well, very good for any of us if we were split up.
And
Stay on the Frank and we'll be fine.
I will say
Santiago.
Snips is. I will say Scales is so big he's probably chilling out on the back over here.
fair enough.
Santiago goes,
I figured he would have just been perched on the mounted cannon like a bird.
Nah, it doesn't
Santiago-
work that way.
Fair enough.
You're
Santiago
pretty heavy.
raises-
That's true.
What about Santiago?
Santiago looks at the party and goes, well, Frank is a very, very obvious target. We will not find our prey this easily. I suggest 2 people scout ahead and then come quickly right back. In view, but still ahead. Maybe we could still get the jump on it. I am a rogue.
Skills actually gonna
That's
pipe up.
true.
With
What's he guys gonna
everybody
say?
watching and the eyes in the streets, I don't know if that would be possible.
Let's put on a show.
Very well.
So you guys are splitting up.
Yeah.
Santiago is
Stay
just-
close.
I will. And Santiago's gonna pull out his grappling hook he made. He's gonna look around the town and see if there's like ledges and like.
Oh, there's
bars.
plenty. If you want to put on a show as an acrobat, you totally can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Assassin's Creed leap to the fucking run across the buildings.
But all I need to know, what I need to know though, is which way are you guys going?
We're going
North.
north.
Okay.
And you're sticking with north, right, Santiago?
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just scouting ahead because I'm the stealthiest and
All right.
most
Yeah.
acrobat.
So do you want to roll stealth or anything, or what do you want to do?
I'm gonna roll acrobatics.
All right, go right ahead.
Take this. Do I get advantage for that? Hang on, making sure. No, I don't. Okay, only in combat. Okay, I keep forgetting that. All right, acrobatics.
With a 29, you nimbly launch yourself across, and honestly, I'm gonna say you probably make like really good ground, and then you're even able to bring yourself all the way back, and before the Frank can even start moving, you know that there is nothing up this way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scout ahead of like the way.
Or more or
To
less,
see if-
your target is not going in this direction.
I look back at the party and shake my head and get back there.
I have a bad
Maybe thrice
feeling that
less.
he's going to be in a dungeon that I've been in before.
Well, let us head there.
I don't think they would let us.
I
It's a
will
crime
say,
scene at the
I will
moment.
say, the ziggurat that Lou was in all of those sessions ago, it is technically outside of the border of Gaia Ular.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never
Well, we
mind.
can head into another direction.
Yeah, we'll just head into a direction until we find something.
Also, so what's north? What exactly is going on north of Gaiular?
So when you go from the north of the heart, it is pretty well from the north of where you started at. Pretty much, it ends in like the sort of primary, I guess, delta system of all the different water sources that come in and out. It's almost like a giant sort of radial dam in a way. And That is the highest point in Gaia Ular, aside from the like ridges on the side. And you surely enough see a lot of people up there just kind of like cheering and just like looking over at everything. And they're especially entertained by Santiago's acrobatic work as well. You get a lot of good cheers out of them.
Based.
Yes, and Santiago goes, we can check other directions.
And
Maybe
like I
can
said,
get-
before the Frank even started moving, so you technically have a jump right now. So you already know that north is not the way.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna basically Spider-Man my way fucking west.
West? Okay. Um
Acrobatics again.
yeah.
Lou is so goddamn fast too. God.
All right, acrobatics.
But ooh, you went west, right?
Yeah.
Damn, honestly, like I said, if anyone actually wants to start moving the Frank, you can.
Corn keys the door.
I suppose. Well, I saw Santiago, but then he bolted to the west, right?
Yes.
Bah, I guess we're going west then.
Okay. So, but you already kind of start moving that direction, and same as the first, Santiago, you do this swing all the way back around. I want to say that like you do this thing where you are swinging, you reach your hand out, and there's like a bunch of people kind of like reaching out trying to touch yours as you're like making your way around. I'm assuming you're like really trying to like put on your showmanship here, right?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
High-fiving everyone, thus getting them involved and being able to kill them brutally. No.
God. But yeah, as you come around here, I would like you to roll me an investigation. Actually, I just realized that I didn't ask you to do that beforehand, so make 2, please. Make two investigation rolls.
Oh, damn, I was really relying on fucking perception.
Would you prefer? You know what? Your perception, I'll give it to you. I'll allow it.
My perception is fucking ridiculous.
I'll allow it.
All right, 1, 2.
Fair enough. Yeah, as you swing around this area, I'll say that, yeah, you're sure that your target isn't going this way. Because like I said, all the people are up top, the streets and everything else below is clear. And all of the inns and other shopping, like districts and venues, they're all like literally sealed up with like gates made of thatch. So nothing is getting through them.
Santiago is going to. Then where he's at right now, he's gonna look to the east and actually investigate, seeing if they went that way.
And honestly, I feel like this is the time where we should actually roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
boy.
the
Go
turn
ahead.
order
I'm
seems
just-
to be emptier, I think. It is empty, so yeah, everyone please roll.
All right, cool.
Let's see.
I'll roll for the goons as well.
Initiative.
15, eh?
How the fuck did I get a 12?
That with a 10? You literally rolled a 2, dude.
That's so cheeks, I'm sorry. And
If I rolled a 10,
fucking goons, man. Alright, so Kellogg's initiative is 15.
y'all ain't gonna have a scout for a little bit.
Oh damn.
Jesus, Scales.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Lou is somewhere else right now.
Where is what is Lou doing?
Bathroom?
Oh, is Zach here?
That's what I mean. Zach's at the bathroom.
Oh crap, okay.
Well, he said BRB, so I'm
It's
assuming bathroom.
fine, we'll get back to it. So Scales,
Okay.
you're first. Or I was actually gonna say the goons are currently at the helm for moving and controlling the Frank. So if you want, I'll allow you to they basically you can like command the Frank you can basically command the goons to move the Frank a certain way as an interaction. And, you know, on the goons initiatives, that's when the Frank will actually start moving.
I guess we'll go ahead and start making sure that they know to go west. I don't think he'd have to relay it though, but
But like I said though, Santiago came back and said that nothing was over at west either. So now you have 2 more options.
oh shit.
And that's south and east.
I guess we'll go south, and Skills is actually going to take the same strat and just kind of, with a massive leap, just jump off of this thing and start sprinting.
Fair enough.
And
We're all splitting now, are we? Yes, leave the giant metal monster. Fool!
he
Which
just
way?
wants to make sure he can try to get ahead here.
All right. So Scales is
Because the Frank is going to go ahead and move with the interaction whole deal, right?
yeah, but it only moves on their turn though.
On their last, okay.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't expecting you guys to split, but it makes sense. That's why I rolled initiative now.
I guess he'll go ahead and run up as far as he can with 80 feet, including the jump.
You're going south, right?
Yeah, we'll go south.
Okay, fair enough. Roll me investigation.
May I also use perception?
Sure, go right ahead.
Not very good.
Yeah, this area seems to be cleared out. Nothing south. I'd say that down south is like one of the larger shopping districts because it's directly under the Ular's like basically like fortress that are up in the canyons. So you just see like row after row of these thatch gates that are just kind of like closed over all of these like would-be bustling shopping venues and other, places to get food as well. And it's interesting because you notice that basically they're almost kind of like sliding into the ground in a way. So at least you know that if Snips did come through here, it's not like he could have just like gotten under one of these grates and just like snuck inside one of these things, because the gates go down pretty far up and they go like down into the actual ground far enough. So it's not like you can actually just lift this thing and get up under it,
Yeah, he kind of scratches his chin before he turns back to the Frank.
While you don't see anything, you're assured that all of the Ular's means of basically like sealing up everything is pretty much working as it should. And you even you even see the guards on top of like the bordering, like basically like the wall border as well, just all kind of like looking down and surveying everything.
Yeah, he kind of just gives them a nod before he turns back to the Frank.
Yeah. All right, so Zach still isn't here, right?
Nope.
Very well then. All right, Kellogg, you're up.
So I'm still in Frank, yeah?
Yeah.
Scales is going south. Santiago's going west.
And Scales also suggested that the Frank goes south.
That's what I'm thinking too.
But yeah.
Yeah, Kellogg's gonna be like,
give me that wheel.
The goon is like tossed out of the way like a piece of wet noodle.
And he's going to move the Frank just straight down south.
Fair enough. Okay, you move the Frank.
That's about it, though.
Yeah, so as you basically interface with the control panel of the Frank, you just like see it like you just feel it rear its large, hefty torso off the ground as you see all of its legs almost like coil like springs before it just leaps into this like Cuban crocodile like gait, just kind of skating across the ground at this speed that kind of takes you back despite how large the Frank actually is. This thing is powerful.
Yeah, no. Fucking machine.
Pretty much. All right.
Froggy.
Froggy Pipaway Biste with 6 leggy? All right, Santiago, you're up.
What the fuck did you just say?
A froggy bippo wee beastie with 6 leggy?
Oh, 10 minutes. Right. Beautiful.
All right.
Agony.
Santiago.
Let's say that Lou is on gun duty.
Yeah. I'm ready to shoot.
That seems like a Lou thing to do.
Yeah, and then the goons will basically just be out like watching the back just to see if anything gets by them.
I'm gonna grab a snack, but I'll still be listening.
Fair enough.
Santiago is going to. He's going to see where the Frank's going. He's going to swing over there with the grappling hook. And then he's actually going to see if I have this ability. Yeah, he's just going to go full steam ahead and catch up to the Frank.
So then you're also going south as well. Because that's the way the Frank is going. It's going south.
Yeah, Frank and Scales are going south.
Frank and Scales.
Frankenberry. Anyway, yeah, he's just gonna follow the Frank.
Okay, going south. All right. It is the goon's turn, and yeah, it's just the goon's turn since the Frank was already controlled on their turn. So they are gonna roll perception. Ooh, yeah, they're not doing too well. They have a hangover from last night. And Lou didn't check on them. Typical. Okay. Ooh. Alright, so you guys are moving the Frank south. And you're seeing a whole lot of nothing. But then, out of nowhere, you swear you see a large winged thing soaring through basically the sort of like shallower channels of the shopping district where you guys are mushing your Frank through. It's big, but it's still small enough to be able to safely navigate through these channels, basically. Scales, you're up.
Mm,
All right. I suppose the boy's gonna hop back on the back of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure those goons are inside.
They are.
You said this thing was flying over, or is it like actually like in the canal
It's
swimming?
flying through like I said. Sorry, when I say canal,
Okay.
I basically mean like the ground area where basically like below all of the elevated sort of cliffs and stuff like that. And yeah, it seems to be flying pretty low.
Damn. Okay.
You could
I
reach.
can't get a.
What's up?
I can't get a good look at it.
You can roll investigation.
May I use perception?
No, because you already know that it's there. You're trying to get a better look at it.
Oh, fair enough.
I will tell you, it is an Asvarkid of some kind. It's really big.
That's fair.
Hmm.
And there seems to be something on its back.
I'm not sure if it is part of the festival, the hunt, if you will, but something is riding that bird.
Oh, that's a bit queer.
so, hey, DM, real quick question.
What's up?
Can other hunters hunt the other ones?
Technically, you
Like,
guys are the hunters.
I mean, if like we find another hunting,
Yeah, there's the hunters and the defenders. Snips is with the
Okay.
defenders.
Yeah, basically they're the hunters, then there are the people who are also involved in the hunt itself.
The prey.
And so far,
Yeah.
you have not seen anyone else yet.
Well, we don't want to get disqualified now, so let's not try and shoot them down. Unless, of course, they strike first.
Santiago's gonna do the funny thing all
If they are
druids can do.
If they are smart prey, they will not strike first and give away their position.
Exactly.
Remember that we are playing against the clock here.
I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you doing?
Everything Drivens can do once per long rest.
Ah, so I'm
You're
assuming
in TF?
I'm assuming your chosen form is the bat.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, pulling a Lucius, eh?
Based.
God have mercy. Thank you for telling me this that you're going to be using this ability beforehand.
Do you need do you need the sheet because I have it made already?
Yes, I do.
Here, let me import it to you. Let's
Thank
see.
you. Thank you so much. Thank
Of
you.
course.
Thank you. But let me see if I actually have the token in here somewhere.
And I do have the
Oh, I actually do have it. It's okay. I actually do have the token.
Oh shit, really?
Yup.
Based.
It doesn't have any stats, but that's okay. And well, I guess
Yep.
just
I'll get you the stats in the meantime. It's just we have a visual.
yeah, it's okay. Yeah, in the theater of the mind. Yeah. I'll put it in
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. It's also. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So basically, in a moment, Sorry, I was about to call him Lucius. My bad. Okay. Santiago's body starts to twist and conform, turn black, long, and leathery as the form of this large flying creature just springs out of his power armor. Even though it's still a part of his body, even like it basically encases it and just grows out of it. And he is now a giant bat. And you still have the effects of haste, mind you.
Yeah. So Santiago is just basically. Oh, it's not my turn, but that's it. I'll just let you know ahead of time.
Well, oh yeah, that's right. It's not even your turn, but we'll just
Yeah.
say that that's what you do on your turn.
Just for the pain of the icon.
Yeah. My bad. My bad. So
Sorry.
Scales, are you doing anything else?
Not really. I mean, I just kind of along for the ride.
Very well.
I don't think there's anything else he could do in this situation.
Fair enough.
I use my funny to investigate, and yeah.
All right, there you
You
go.
should have the token now, by the way. Yep, it's there.
Excellent.
Just put it in like the proper category and give it access to
I'm gonna assume that Zach is still out. Yeah, he's still
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, Zach ain't back.
All right, Kellogg,
That's fine. No.
the captain.
The conquistador, and he will keep going south.
Cool. So,
What's
With-
the area like, by the way, right here? You said
Oh.
it was like a
like I said,
bunch of channels and like.
yeah. But hold on a minute. You are now close enough to the target to initiate the chase itself. So, we're gonna pause the music, and we are gonna switch screens. And I would like you guys.
Oh shit!
And I want you guys to put this on. It is.
Oh shit!
It is Dilemma by Death Grips.
Mmm.
About time.
It's that time.
I really hope that's not Sal.
I really hope it isn't Sal either. Even though it has her same colors and seems to be the same species.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not. Okay, here's the song. Okay. Here we fucking go. Death Grips.
So, the way that this is going to work is that basically at the start of the pilot's turn, they are going to basically have to roll an athletics check for the Frank to keep up with Snips. And, of course, its mount. Snips will have to do the same thing. If this check is every time one of these checks is failed, then the Frank falls behind. And vice versa for your target. So, if all 3 checks are failed, you lose the target, and we go back to the first phase where you are basically marauding the city, trying to figure out which way your target went in. And if you manage to get all 3, you are basically locked into combat with them. And basically, it's also a lot harder for them to get away, too. We all good?
Yeah, I got it.
Zach just came back too, by the way.
I just got back. I'm so sorry about that.
That's okay, you're just in time, because we'll just say that you've been readying your action to fire if you saw anything. If you want. Because I basically put you as the loader for the Frank. And also, of course, everyone should actually be able to see the Frank in their handouts, basically.
Yes.
They have access to it. So you guys know how the Frank functions.
Where is Frank?
Yep.
My man.
So, Lou, you have the role of the loader. It is your job to control the weapons and resources of the Frank. So, these are the options you can do. You can angle the cannon as a bonus action, you can load the cannon as an action, and you can also make repairs as an action. So, because you were technically gone for 2 turns, I'm going to say that you spent your first action actually loading the Frank. So now, what you can do is that you can angle the cannon, which gives you advantage on your next attack to make with it.
So angling gives you advantage as a bonus action, then you can fire as an action?
Yes, and that is basically your whole turn, if you are controlling the Frank.
Yes. I load, someone else fires, correct? The switcher fires?
No,
Captain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
No, oh, no.
No.
Oh, sorry, it's the switcher that fires the cannon. Sorry, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
So Lou.
So my job is to load, angle, and repair if things go wrong.
Yeah. So if you want, you could probably try to attack this thing with your own weapon, since it would be at least in a rough 60 feet of you, basically. If you have anything, that is.
I don't think Oros let me bring in my sniper, so I don't think I have anything that could reach.
Eldritch Blast.
As hunters, you guys were pretty much allowed to bring in any weapons you had. But as for
But
Oros,
as a soldier of Oros, he only let me bring the
the
company
approved
issued shotgun.
very well.
I do have Eldritch Blast. I'm not sure. I am not sure if that would reach.
120 feet, it would.
Fair.
Skill's gonna do a thing first, though. If I can.
Also,
manage.
drag in the new
Good
token
enough.
and give it access to Hunter.
Oh yeah, right. My bad.
Oh,
Where the
good.
heck
Because
do
that
you
one's
use
just a placeholder
So
that
all
doesn't
my
work.
invocations are for
There we go.
Pascal, who would be very useful, who would be very helpful to have right now, man.
it? Indeed.
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 Thank you very much, Kriz. You are a
Yes.
darling.
You are quite the darling. So Eldritch Blast, how many shots do I have?
At this level, probably I think 2.
I think it's 3.
Aren't we rolling initiative first?
We already have initiative.
It's not on the turn order. It's on the old one from the other page.
No! No!
I only have 2 beams because I'm not full.
Well, if that's the
Whoa.
case, then don't worry about it because I have it all right here.
All right, cool.
Alright, so
Skills is gonna gently tap Lou from the outside.
This one has a plan.
And you see him with a net in his hand.
God.
do we need to knock it out first?
Oh, he's not aiming for the bird.
Lou worries about himself.
He points to the rider.
The rider is hard to see, but he is very much there.
Mm. What is the range? Only 30 feet. No! I was gonna try to blind the bird
Fair enough.
with blindness deafness. I'm gonna hit the bird. Try to slow him down.
All right, with what?
Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll to hit.
Beep. 15.
2
Perhaps.
force.
I do get a second shot though.
You do. Roll again.
Yeah.
But I think that actually will hit regardless.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm using the Quetzalcoatl from Kriz's Better Beast, baby!
Oh shit!
Yeah. God, I hope. I swear the sheet better be around here somewhere.
And I can import it if it doesn't have it, so that's fine.
Yeah, I don't. Please bring it in. I swear
Yeah, I
I
got you.
thought I had it, but I didn't. My bad. But
I got you.
I know that those 2 will hit because its AC is, at least.
Yeah, it's not very high.
Yeah,
those
I crit
will
with
hit.
my second one too, so I do 10 points of damage.
Cool. So with that,
Not really trying to do damage, more or less just trying to like throw it off so that it's slowed.
Oh yeah, and honestly, and hey, that's what I was gonna say. It's like because of that crit, I'm going to say that its next athletics check to try to escape you is gonna have disadvantage,
Very cool.
as basically you're sorry, I'm fucking hiccuping like crazy. What the fuck? Sorry about that. But yeah, literally, your beams are going forward, planking off of this thing's wings, and you can kind of see it like stutter in the air for a bit.
There you go. You have the sheet now.
And technically, it was already Kellogg's turn. So if you would like to fire right now, Kellogg, you can.
Fire.
Firing at fucking Snips, actually.
You have advantage.
All right. Oops, I didn't mean to click that.
That's fine.
You got it. Yeah.
Roll initiative. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, Mason, could you put the initiative in because I can't see what I know you have it, but like I would like a frame of reference.
Return order.
Your initiative. It's your turn right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just for future reference, but I
Is
can
it
make it
possible
one
that
cannon
we can
attack.
see
Yeah.
the turn
Yes, you
order?
can. I
Okay.
can see it, so I know where we're at.
Okay.
Fire. That's that's a 27 to hit Snips.
Fair enough. And we'll say that.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh,
He
crap.
takes half damage.
Let me.
I do not like Snip's token.
Let me
I
briefly
do
roll
not
something.
like
A moment.
Snip's token.
Lamau. Dodge this overhead.
I do not like punished Snips.
Sorry, I forgot to add his initiative. Cool. So with a 27, that will hit. That will hit Snips, and he will use Uncanny Dodge to have that.
Bastard.
It's about right.
He literally
As
just
basically the cannon, like the bolt that fires, basically grazes across his back, and he's able to maneuver his mount in such a way so it doesn't like mess him up too badly. It looks like it could have hurt a lot more.
Yeah. How does the Frank shoot by? Like, what kind of projectile? What's going on there?
Basically, you load about like fist-sized cannonballs into the back, and there's like a weird organic feeding system that kind of like loads it into place with tension, and then you just blast it out with basically the neural command of the captain.
Given the fact that everyone here is Pirate Game, this is very fitting.
It is fitting. All right, so it is Santiago. You're up now.
You're a bat.
All right, Santiago, gonna dash as the bat.
Okay.
You have haste, so you can what is it? Let me pull up haste.
Plus 30 feet of movement.
You would definitely be able to cut the distance.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go and attempt to grab the rider off the bird.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, that's going to be a contesting athletics versus acrobatics.
No one wants to hurt my man Sal.
We are hurting her. She will be saved.
Do I have advantage because he's kind of focused on driving?
Oh, your speed is doubled, actually.
You do not have
Oh, is it
advantage.
double? Wow.
It's a normal roll.
All right, I just roll strength then.
Athletic. Yeah, if you don't have athletics, roll straight strength.
Man, we gotta give Lou haste. He would be so fucking
3.
fast.
You try to snatch with your claws, and Snips just nimbly kind of just like sidesteps out of the way. I want to say that like he actually slides around to like basically hang below the neck of this Hatzegopteryx before he rolls back over on its back after your claws are basically done trying to grab.
You do have another attack, though.
You have another attack.
You have 2 attacks and also a haste attack too, so you can attempt this 2 more times.
You could try this 2 more times if you want, or you could just try to outright, attack him though.
You could try the screech too.
Ooh, yeah.
Because you're gonna place one of your attacks with a screech.
Yeah, I'm gonna screech once and then try to grab again.
All right.
What are you gonna screech?
I'm gonna screech the fucking bird.
Alrighty then. What does that entail?
It's a 14. It does 500 thunder damage, and it has to make a DC 14 con save, or get pushed back and become deafened.
It is gonna fail, so it is deafened, and it gets pushed back, and it's a little closer to you guys now.
You could actually push Snips off potentially with one of those.
And then I'm gonna go for another grab.
All right.
Fucking
Ooh,
artificial
that's pretty
20.
high. And Snips is gonna dodge out of the way with a 29.
Bastard.
Fucking rogue.
Fucking
Much worse. All right, it is the goon's turn, and there's really not a lot they can do.
My man's about to have ultra killer levels. I'm so mad.
Aha! But I am gonna say though that one of the goons will actually assist Lou on his next attack, and one of the other goons will assist Kellogg on his next cannon attack.
Mm-hmm.
Good
All
work,
right.
goons.
And I'm gonna say, because I technically got Snips' initiative wrong, I am going to roll the first of the athletics checks to see if he can make progress getting away from you guys. Well, the Quetzalcoatl, more or less.
So
I'm so
Ooh.
Ooh.
The Quetzalcoatlus is falling further behind. So it has 1 failure under its belt. So Scales, you're up.
Scales is gonna fucking power on through here, get right on the tip of the cannon, pretty much,
Yeah,
and he's gonna toss that net.
fair enough. Roll me athletics.
I believe it's just a straight attack. So yeah.
You want to rage and get...
The athletics check is for something else.
Oh, fair enough. 25 either way.
You're good. You're able to basically balance yourself on the very tip of the Frank's face without forcing it too far into the dirt. You may now make your attack roll with a net.
Believe it's gonna be on disadvantage. Yeah, because he's just out of my reach. The net only has a reach of 5.
He
So it would be
technically
10.
only reach a 5.
Yeah, it's 5, 15 range and throw.
Oh yeah,
it's
even if he moved 5 feet closer to you, he'd still be out of range.
I can reach him, but it's just on disadvantage.
I know.
So we're gonna make another athletics check on disadvantage because it's just a straight attack, I guess.
All right.
20.
Still a
Not
20?
bad at all. Are you going for snips or the Quetzalcoatl?
I'm
I
going
mean,
for
Hatsune Miku,
snaps.
Sorry.
The net's too small for the pterosaur.
Hatsune. Yeah.
Ooh. Snips also rolled a 20, but defender.
But here's the thing about nets.
Go on.
They're an attack that you make.
That.
Let me put the description in here.
Oh.
At least, yeah.
Oh, if that's the case, then
A larger, smaller creature hit by the net is restrained until it is freed. And it has no effect on creatures that are huge or larger. A creature can use action to make a DC 10 strength check, freeing itself or another creature within its reach on a success.
Oh. Yeah,
He can
homie's
slash out of the net, though, by dealing 5 slashing damage. But yeah.
on his turn, but no, you actually get the net up on him. Like, I want to say, like, the tip of the Frank's nose is basically right underneath the Quetzalcoatl's tail. You throw the net, and it snags.
Now, the question, is he still riding the pterosaur within the net, or does the net throw him off?
I will say, if you attempt to pull him or try to disrupt his piloting, he is going to have disadvantage on his next roll to stay on.
All right. I ball. And then Scales is just gonna jump back where he was sitting normally.
All right. It is Snip's turn.
He can only make an action, bonus action, or reaction only one attack. Even if he has multi-attack.
Yeah,
when he
he's
has the net on him.
restrained.
This is
It's
true.
on disadvantage, too.
It's restrained plus bonus rules, because nets have funky rules.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to make another piloting check for the Quetzalcoatl to see if it makes any progress getting away. Wow. A 2 and a 3.
Damn.
Like a 2 on the last one, a 3 on this one. Yeah, you guys.
Poor girl.
You guys are almost locked in, and things seem to be going pretty well for you. But that's when you see things encroaching on you from far behind. Ridden creatures, and on their backs, you see the 2 hunters from last night riding on blue drakes.
Scales boys.
Scales boys, and let me show you one of them. What the artwork? The artwork I made. Please look, please.
Yes.
This is a barrel gunner.
Faced.
Oh, I love this.
I love this dude.
Please show up. Please show up.
The Sacco!
Please show up. Please.
Rattle
Oh, it's showing up for me, at least.
And they're writing like uniscorns.
Oh, they rule.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, you see them pull out what appear to actually.
Damn, I don't want to be Lou no more. I want to be this guy.
Yeah, you see them like pull out what appear to be Tommy guns made of wood and metal, and
Say hello to my little friend.
and they're actually gonna start attacking the Frank.
Rattle 'em, boys!
Rattle
Say
'em,
hello
boys!
to my chocolate blend.
Kriz, they actually have an ability called Rattle 'em, boys. Sorry.
Let's go.
I had to.
Good.
All right, they are going to make their attacks, and yeah, you definitely do. I know I didn't state it in the sheet, but if you do make a successful repair check on the Frank, basically whenever you roll to repair the Frank, it is an engineering check on your part, and the DC basically has to be 10 or half the damage dealt, whichever is higher. And if you succeed, then you heal the Frank by a 3d6 plus your engineering modifier. So, your intelligence. So, they are each going to make 2 attacks against this Frank. And from what it seems is that this one is actually going to move a little closer, just so they're in range. And they will be able to do their thing. All right, 4 attacks coming at the Frank.
Oh boy.
Here they
It
come.
Can take it. It can take it.
Ooh.
Yike it.
2 of them are gonna hit from the first gunner. The second one is going to miss, and then his gun is going to jam.
Big shocks.
That's
Aw,
a gun out of wood.
I'm so mad.
So,
I thought I had heat metal on this character.
So, the Frank is going to take a total of. Is gonna. Oh God, that's not right. He's gonna take it. What? Excuse me. My calculator's fucking up. 27 points of damage. As their guns rattle off, and you can see the these shells, basically all of these pellets spraying and laying into the Frank. And as that's right, I forgot. The Frank actually resists this damage. My bad. So the Frank actually only takes a total of 13 rather than 27. But still, it is damage nonetheless. Alright, and then it's Snip's turn, and he is, of course, going to attempt to break free. But
he has to make a strength check or cut himself free with slashing damage.
And... oh boy. Because... you guys are going to notice that things start to slow down as he activates his bullet time.
There it is, boys.
Mm-hmm.
He is actually going to take out a very nasty-looking dagger to try to cut himself free. And
Someone's gonna have to take my fucking position here. I have to fight him.
What is the DC of the net?
So here's the thing: the DC is a 10 strength check, and if he fails, that's the thing. He can use his action to do that, or he can just attack it directly.
He attacks.
That is an AC of 10.
He attacks it directly, and he cuts that shit in half. As you just see this gnarly-looking tri-tipped dagger race through this net. It comes loose in your hand scales, and you can see Snips looking back at you with this.
Oh, that's not his hand in his hands anymore, and he actually starts to curse and Saurian. That was his favorite fishing net.
He cut through it all too quickly, and using his bullet time, he already made his bonus action, and he made his attack action. So, let's see real quick here. Oop, he actually does not have the thing that gives him extra attack. So his turn actually does end here, based on how that works. So, Lou, you're up, but he is still under the effect of bullet time, so he still gains all the benefits. So cool. Lou, it's almost like this sense you get. You see that you just feel things like kind of slow down, and Snips just moves way faster than what should be possible.
I'm like you, but stronger!
So, the cannon was fired. What do you do?
Oh my god. I need to do my job, but I want to fight Snips.
Fight him.
What do?
I have too many fucking abilities. Lou is going to instruct one of the goons on their turn to load the cannon.
Okay.
If they can do that.
All
right. He's gonna use... I have a whole turn to put it in. He's gonna use hand cannon harmony.
Fair enough.
Level 4, I believe I can use that at. So I get a few extra shots.
Yummy.
So that means I get 10 whole shots with this bad boy.
Please, describe how this spell manifests on you.
So Lou's arm kind of like opens up, his forearm itself, as you see like little bits and pieces, mechanical bits, kind of forming and flashing around. And it's kind of like, you know how RoboCop has a gun in his hip that pulls out? Yeah. Lou is effectively doing that, except the gun, while being made of machine, not fleshy at all, it does look familiar.
Fair enough.
It's a pistol with a strange ball sack on it and googly eyes.
The doohickey.
The doohickey. The dongle. The dingle bopper. All right, Kellogg. So far, Snips has had 2 failures to keep up with you. So I will say though, the Franks, your next check to maneuver the Frank is going to be on disadvantage because of the damage he took.
Also, he's gonna
Right.
pop bullet time, by the way.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So
Well,
look at
he'll
the
wait until he
Frank.
starts shooting, but
The Frank.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm currently the pilot. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so
Wait, are we
TP
skipping
just-
my turn? I was at the top of the initiative.
Oh crap!
when we
Did I?
rolled. I think you did.
Oh fucking goddamn it! Sorry. It is. It
'Cause
is.
you jump right to Kellogg.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Scales,
Oop,
you're
you
up.
go.
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
All good. So, may I before I do a funny, may I make another music request since we're doing death grips?
Sure. What is it?
Black paint.
Not fast enough. You guys are like
I
in the middle of a
swear.
crazy chase right now. But I will.
I'm just
fair.
imagining ultra kill music while 2 ultra killers are fighting.
I will keep it in mind for later, though.
Fair enough.
Your cue will not go
Funny thing-
unnoticed.
Funny thing. you say
Very
that,
well.
because
Skills.
Guess what? Fucking Santiago has as well.
God.
Hmm?
I'm
Ultra
curious.
kill.
He's an ultra killer as well.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus Christ!
It's a 3-way,
yeah.
boys.
Jesus God.
I'm like you, but stronger and stronger and stronger.
All right.
I'm
what
just
do
like
scales?
you, except actually have
Scales is gonna rage,
Cool.
Very cool.
and considering y'all seem to have this under wraps pretty well,
Under wraps.
he's gonna just jump off the Frank into the air, holding his massive javelin.
Fair enough.
And hold up, board is being awful and terrible and stinky, not loading.
I'm so sorry.
Agony.
Man, if I
Wow,
was a bully
it's really
barbarian,
giving
we
me
could
a
end this.
It's really giving me a black screen. I'm gonna scream.
Hey, you know what, Drak? Your birthday still lasts for 20 minutes on my time, so I'll put black paint on.
Hey yo.
Very cool. Swiggity.
All right, everyone play Black
Bussin'.
Paint by Death Grips. Gonna put this in the chat real quick.
Yes.
I already put it. I put it in the server chat, please.
Oh, don't worry. I'm talking about the Twitch. It's all right though. Don't
Oh,
worry. Yes, I know. The Twitch does exist. If you've been with us for this long, we thank you.
Holy moly! Have you been here for all 5 hours? Is it now?
I think
my
we-
God, it's just it. I don't know why Roll20 is just dying on me all of a sudden.
You've been going for a
I'm
while. It's all
I'm
right.
screaming.
Take your time. What do you want me to move you to?
Hold on, I think we're good now.
Okay.
Thank God. Okay. So he's gonna lunge into the air whilst raging and drop that pike on this blue drake with an auto crit.
Ooh!
Mm.
And he just spins the spear in the air while he's jumping.
Fair enough. Go crazy.
And
Yeehaw!
that's gonna go in. Give me a moment here. So that's charge. And then yeah, I'll roll 2 of these since it's an auto crit.
Straight up, for real.
Shit, I probably should have just whatever. Go ahead and subtract. Did it not? That's odd.
What's going on?
I don't think it's using my modifier. No, it is. What the shit? Either way, remove 5 damage because that's
Yeah.
my modifier.
Oh yeah, that's for
But
punishing.
that's all the damage just on the crit.
Right.
And then he's gonna use his Makwahuitl in the other hand, and he's gonna smack the other bozo off of this drake.
Very well. So yeah, you basically like take a big chunk out of this thing. And you know what? Just because of the specific maneuver you're doing, roll me athletics.
Sure, I can do that.
You have advantage on it after all.
Wow, really? Damn. Okay.
No, it's chill. Because what happens is literally you jumping over and putting your weight on this thing with this weapon literally causes it to get pinned in the ground.
Ho ho ho!
It is
Based.
not. It is not dead, but it is stopped, and you are rapidly losing sight of the Frank as everything is just zooming by you. But as for the Makuhito though, you hit and you smack the goon, and you deal some damage as you knock a few of his teeth out.
And the goon sees scales. His claws start to like expand and grow in size.
Ooh, okay,
However, I cannot do anything with them yet,
okay.
but that is okay.
All right, so just so you know, if you don't get back on the boy soon, you're gonna have a harder time catching up with everyone else.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do something else that's really fucking funny.
All right, what's up?
The Drake is gonna feel Scales' claws dig into it, actually, and it's gonna take some. It's gonna probably take some big damage here. 25 to hit for
yeah, that hits.
22 poison and 4 bleed.
Ooh, oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
that's nasty.
yeah.
It is not looking good at all, as literally you like dig your claws into like its jowls and blood just starts spurting out of it like a fountain.
Alright.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
It's Snips' turn, and while he is riding on top.
Wait, not my turn?
Oh right. Oh god damn it.
Well, so what about Santiago?
Yeah, it's the.
Maybe we should all move our initiatives to the current one on this page.
Maybe this initiative should be right there.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll move it. It's just gonna
This-
be kind of annoying.
I
Less annoying than having to try to scramble and remember where everything is.
Like you guys all remember your numbers, right?
No.
21, I believe.
And that's the difficult part. Okay. Hold up.
well,
I'm gonna
'cause I'm so
screenshot
salty
this, put
about
this
it.
in the chat, and you guys can put your
Yeah.
numbers back
So, Kellogg got a 15.
in.
Santiago got a 12.
Like I said, I'm literally just screenshotting it, putting
Alright,
it back
cool.
in. It'll only take a minute.
Yeah.
Very well. Very well.
There you go. Those are your numbers. Add your tokens. Put them in.
Okay.
How the fuck do I add him to
I've rolled a 21 again.
Hell yeah.
I'll change that. 12.
12.
And I got a 16.
And the goons, the mooks got. Yep.
Mhm.
That's it.
There we go. Crisp and clean.
All right. So whose turn was it?
We were on scale, so yes, it actually
Now
does
it's
go
Snips.
down the
All
snips.
right, there we go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So seeing that this bat is still up in his face, he is actually going to come around with that dagger, and using his swashbuckler ability, he is going to gain the benefit of
Oh,
sneak
you
attack on
fucking
this
cunt.
attack without needing advantage.
Oh, you fucker. You motherfucker. Oh,
Bastard.
you want to play this fucking game? Okay, yo ho, fuck, we're gonna have a Pirates of the Caribbean fight on this fucking bird.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
Your AC's a 13, right? In this bat form?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
It is 13.
Cool. Very cool. Alrighty then. So, Hunter, you take 5 point. Crap, sorry. My bad. Where the heckity who is all this stuff at? Oh, that explains it. Not a problem. Alright, so Hunter, you take a grand spanking total of 14 points of slashing damage, and then you also take 4 points of bleed damage. 3 points of bleed damage, actually.
Yep, right. They're... Yeah.
And then what he's going to do next is...
Oh, you think you can attack again? Okay, motherfucker.
Yeah, because of Ultra Kill nonsense. You are actually going to see this dude stow his knife away briefly, and pull out a monster of a ranged weapon.
Uh-oh.
It
Mine,
looks like
mine.
a rifle of some kind, and he is going to aim it and shoot it at... Honestly, he's probably going to try to shoot it at Kellogg. But...
Oh, am I
because-
inside?
Yes, you are inside of it, so you do gain the benefits of the Frank's cover.
Okay, I think that's 3/4. Yeah.
But his bullet time is still active, and that would make it put it to 11 right now. And he is going to try to shoot at you.
Bastard.
Okay, he does not crit you. But what
That's
is
good.
But what is your AC right now, Kriz?
My
With
AC
the
is
benefit of Frank?
specifically. Oh, what the hell? Okay, with Frank, I think that's +5. Yeah, so that should be 21.
Cool. Hit you with a 33.
Bastard.
As he levels the barrel against the Hatzegopteryx's twitching body, and a giant slug goes soaring straight through the gap in the Frank's armor where it is exposed and can be seen into the cockpit. And my guy, you take a total of...
Wait a sec. I can give me the number though.
You take 26 points of damage.
Let me look at this. Where is it? Is it it's I don't care. I'm going to use I don't care and expend a few brute dice to reduce this damage.
Very
Hell
good.
yeah.
Very good.
So it's my brute dice plus my con mod. So let's see. How much damage did you say it was?
26 total.
Okay, I have 4 brute dice, so I can immediately just go like. Wow.
You
So
go,
that should be-
Corn Man.
I reduced that by
Night, Dad.
20 actually.
I'll try to be quiet. Very good. Very good. All right.
Yes, 20 damage reduced. So how much is it reduced to again?
And it's from 26, so that would be... So you only take 10 points of damage. As literally this bullet...
No, I wait. Yeah. Wait, how much again? Sorry, how much would he do?
It was 26 minus 16, you only take 10.
No, it's 4. It's extra 4 because my con, so that's 20. So yeah,
No.
it'd be 6.
So it would only take 6 points then. Yeah, it's literally
Yep.
this bullet goes soaring through you, but all of the layers of compact plant matter you have just kind of like...
Literally.
Hey, you know that video of like a guy biting into a cattail and it just
Oh
fills
my
up
god,
his mouth?
it pops out. Yep.
It's literally that.
You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that.
And the Quetzalcoatl is actually going to rear down and then try to peck at the bat.
Ooh, not good.
It's going to hit with a 19 and deal 14 points of piercing damage to your bat form, Hunter. And
he should be grappled.
he's even large-sized creatures?
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
huge sized.
Fair enough. And you are also grappled in this thing's mouth.
Like a fucking it just caught a mosquito.
Literally. Just caught a it's like a Thalassodromeus carrying an arapaima, even though it's only a fucking juvenile.
God.
Real.
I don't understand these plot references. All right, and with that, it is also the turns of the riders that are also attacking. And this goon, who is really not looking too good at all, is just going to take his gun and he is going to fan the hammer. Oh, that's right, his gun jammed.
Yeah, jammed.
He's gonna jam the hammer.
He's gonna jam the hammer. Well,
He's just gonna explode his gun.
he does
I'll
have
see you in Valhalla, motherfucker.
he does have gunsmithing, so he will be able to unjam it as a bonus action, and he is going to make a total of 6 attacks against you, Drak.
Daka.
But they have a
Jesus
penalty.
Christ.
And also
They have a penalty, and I have resistance.
and also there's a chance of misfire as well.
Yep.
And these guns specifically have a significantly worse misfire. All
AC
right.
18, give me the sauce.
Ooh, one of them crits you.
That's fair. Just give me the sauce.
Ooh, okay. That was narrowly away from a misfire. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. Mamma mia. What's your AC?
18.
Cool. 4 of them hit you. One of
Okay, give me the sauce.
and one of them is a crit.
Ish sauce.
So I'm gonna have the damage already to save you the brain power.
All right, appreciate it.
You take and this is the crit. You take 14 points of damage from that one.
Okay.
2. You take 6 points of damage from the second one.
Okay.
5 points of damage from the third one.
Okay.
And that's it. Oh wait,
right.
sorry, my bad. One more. And then another 5 points of damage as this dude
All right, damage accounted for.
just like pulls his I actually don't know how these guns are fired. I imagine he's literally just like spraying and praying, just like auto shoot,
Yeah.
just rapidly semi-auto and just like
a few of them bounce off of Scales' dense muscles and thick scoots, whereas others just kind of embed into the skin. There's a little bit of blood, but in the next few seconds, some of them just fall out onto the ground.
Literally, though. And this other one is actually gonna keep up its assault against the Frank, and it's gonna actually move up a little more.
Fuck, I wish I didn't use my reaction. Actually, not even with my range, never mind. Fuck!
It is going... That checks out. Oof, mama. That is gonna be... Oop, it's going to hit the Frank twice and deal some damage. It's going to... With already accounting the resistances, it is going to be a total of 11 points of damage onto the Frank. Frank's taking some damage, but he's still pretty healthy. Alright, that's all the enemy's turns. Kellogg, you're up.
You too.
He's gonna kind of like literally thrust a hand over to the two mooks.
Yeah.
Man the Frank, I have some business to attend to with these goons.
Alright, they will do that on their turn.
Yep.
Just the mooks are gonna be manning the Frank.
So, this fucker on the left side, let me see how far... Shit. Okay.
You could get out to here and get closer.
Yeah, so how am I inside the Frank? So I have like a little like canopy, right?
Yeah, but
So I just gotta step out into like the
you'd basically have to like come out here and then like go here to be able to do that. If you can see
Let's go right about here and oh, that's perfect actually.
Splendid.
So as a bonus action, Kellogg is going to basically extend the all catcher. It's going to let this loud metallic clack. It's going to hold it up like a fucking Gatling gun and aim it at the blue Drake beneath that the gator person.
Okay.
And he's going to just unleash it, and he's gonna try and snag the fucking just grapple this fucking thing. Let's see.
All right, fair enough.
So the all catcher, I can do this regularly. Boom. Oh, actually, no. Fuck that. I'm using an imaginary success.
That you are.
We are not gonna have that fucking fuck that. So you're gonna ignore that, and we're gonna use this one instead.
Ooh!
Oh right, yeah. That would make actually. There you go.
There you go. There you have it, folks.
As he literally just, as the all catcher, like you see him stumble a bit as he's trying to gather his footing because he's on a moving fucking vehicle, and he's going to just shoot it over to the fucking blue Drake, and it takes 15 points slashing, and needs to make a strength save.
That it will. And it already failed because it rolled a 5 on the dice.
Jesus,
so it is
man.
Grabbed.
And Kellogg is going to let's see.
Hey Drak.
Actually,
your birthday only lasts for 3 more minutes on my end. Do you want to change the music again to something else?
It's your birthday.
I don't know. I'm not feeling anything else at the moment.
Actually,
we'll write it out. Don't
Mason,
worry. What's up?
For that crit, I'm actually gonna apply 4 brute dice to it, so I'm gonna add 8d6 to that one attack.
Jesus Christ. Delicious.
So let me get the dice roller, advanced roller. So I'm adding an extra 8d6 to that.
Oh, that's right.
That's 32 bonus damage.
Oh, that's nasty as hell.
And that's only one attack. As Kellogg is literally just thrashing this thing around like a fucking, literally holding it like in a fucking bear trap, basically.
Yeah, you're like, on a combination of you thrashing it and literally like using the friction of its own speed to basically really drag it against the ground, it looks like hamburger meat. It's like on its last legs. And honestly, I am going to roll an athletics check to see if the barrel gunner is able to stay on.
And if he's able to, I have 2 more attacks.
How do you do? Let's see.
That's so much damage.
Oh, he falls off. He falls off.
Let's go.
Actually, if he falls off, Kellogg is going to use his like interaction to just let go of this thing and let it just kind of like, without killing it, just let it just lose speed and just fuck off all the way back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but bear in mind, an object in motion stays in motion, and you just let it go.
Correct.
I'm going to roll 2
See if
saves
it
for
trips
these guys.
and falls.
This might kill them. Oh. Okay.
It's ogre.
All right. Rolling for the other one. So the barrel gunner is able to like jump up into the air to like mediate the damage, but as the blue drake is let go and it falls back, you hear a sickening crack as all of its weight is put onto its neck and it snaps, rolling over dead.
Well,
I don't care.
I don't care. Close animals.
All right.
And that's just one attack. So I'm gonna move right about shit. So hold on. How far away am I from?
I will say that because everything is in a constant motion, these guys are out of range for you at the moment.
Shit.
But the Quetzalcoatl is still there.
So okay. The Hatse is
the
how
Hatse.
far? Let me see. Oh, exactly 30, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. Since I used 15 feet, I have 10 left, so I'm going to move right here, and that's going to be right enough for me to snag Snips specifically.
Okay.
So, maneuvering the all catcher, he's going to just shoot it forward and attempt to grab Snips as it retracts into himself and just like gets back into like position. That's 21 to hit.
That is a miss.
Ooh, shit.
As you shoot
Bullet time, baby.
As you shoot your all catcher forward, and it's almost like you blink and he is swerving out of the way with basically like cocking another shot into his gun.
Bastard.
Well, more or less ejecting a shell, I should say. And he's looking at you.
Not so fast, little.
And I got one more attack. 20. Actually, no. Go on.
You also already used all of your brute die, too.
I did.
So, and that will also miss.
Yeah, I had a feeling. But I'm going to action surge.
Oh,
also, I forgot to apply my global attack mod, but that's fine. So those 2 miss. I'm going to apply an action surge as literally Kella just keeps pulling the fucking trigger on this fucking thing. Just ching, 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 just thrusting this thing forward, attempting to grab this cunt out of the sky. And we're going to make 3 more attacks against Snips.
Very well.
1, a 2, a 3. Damn, these rolls suck ass.
They do suck. Oh, even with that 23, you're going to miss.
Fuck, man.
As you're just... And Snips is literally like doing bounds and jumps off of this Hatsi to get out of the way. They're pretty synchronized, all things considered.
I'm number 1, are we?
All right.
He says directly to him through his mind.
Oh, you talk to him?
Yes.
I'm number 1, are we? Lucky you.
He actually responds to you. And
telepathically,
and he says,
"Oh God, shit.
Because it's 2-way." Oh wait, unless they can't. Can they actually reply?
No, it's not 2-way. Sadly, it's only 1 way.
Oh, never mind then. He doesn't say anything. All right, Lou, you're up.
He's quick, but he's not quick enough.
Lou's gonna spend a key, use Step of the Wind, doubling his jump length, and dashing as a bonus action.
Based.
He's gonna leap onto this bird, and he's gonna duel this motherfucker on the bird.
Cool. We're gonna change the music. Ooh, actually, I have something kind of a little wacky.
More death grips.
Ultra kill.
Not death grip.
Two ultra killers are fighting.
It's got a point.
Don't worry.
Door revised.
I'm you, but stronger.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll put on versus reprise. By
Hey.
Enjoy.
Is Bird about to be like?
Everyone keeps calling it a bird. but
You got to
it's
remember,
actually-
Zach.
That's a
I'm-
pterosaur.
Yeah.
We
You
know.
got to remember, Zach,
Okay.
Rogue.
and a swashbuckler. And
All
a
right,
swashbuckler.
Lou. Roll me in acrobatics.
Where is acrobat? Acrobat. 20.
You get on.
Base.
I imagine, like, for a moment. Yeah, music.
Oh, it's. I put it in the Twitch chat. It is.
Oh, okay.
Versus
Here, let me put it in.
Reprise by Hatika.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here you go.
Yeah, I literally had a fucking brain fart.
I imagine for a moment there's just like just a moment of knowing between these two.
Yeah.
Literally, though.
It's like Adam Smasher and the guy and the main character both using their Sandescence to just like face through shit and edge runners.
I wanted to handle this peacefully, but then he started pulling this shit out.
Yeah. That's a gnarly looking weapon he has too.
And it's going to be mine.
Oh crap. Hey, Kellogg, I forgot something very important.
Yes.
I forgot the sneak attack damage.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
And that is my fault.
This fucking song duel is so good.
I've just been playing the Pirates of the Caribbean music where Jack Sparrow is fighting Davy Jones on the boat.
Cool,
Well,
Preparing
Kriz.
for this.
So Kellogg, you take an additional 25 points of damage.
Yeah, I can't reduce that. Oops.
Yep, sorry
Nope.
about that.
Yikes.
All good. Better than taking 40 something. That's for sure. At
True.
least.
Indeed. All right, Lou.
Truly.
What do you do?
Hang on, I gotta find a spell. I'm gonna save my spell just in case I need it. You know what? Gentleman's courtesy. It is his bird.
I'm going
I'm
to
gonna
kill
pop
it.
bullet. I'm gonna pop bullet time. Prepare an action to fire once he hits me.
Fair enough.
Give a Mexican standoff for a couple seconds.
Straight up.
And then Lucius just starts wailing.
It is your turn, Lucius.
You're still grappled, but hey,
You
you're
caught him,
there.
Lucius, bro.
You are grappled.
That's Santiago.
So-
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
we keep calling him Lucius.
My bad, my bad.
It's because of the
I see the
fucking-
bat form and my brain
Yeah.
goes there.
Literally.
So
Also,
sorry.
the way that covers the Hatse's eyes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, shit! No, there's a different. Wait. Oh yeah, it looks like it's squinting now. And it's like,
Yeah, no,
I got you.
I got you.
All right, so,
So,
you are
Santi-
grappled. You have to try to get out.
Santiago.
Unless you just want to
Santiago
attack.
is going to shapeshift back into normal Santiago.
Ooh, okay.
You would still be grappled, but
Well,
you got
actu-
some
well, actu-
guns.
well, actually, that's the thing. It's a much larger thing becoming smaller, so I'll allow you to attempt an acrobatics to get out.
with
in that,
advantage.
Yeah, not advantage, but I'll give it to you though.
Normal.
It's still a free attempt to potentially leave.
Still a free attempt.
So what was his It was 12, right? You got a 12.
Yeah. So Santiago, you get out, and you could pretty much like just perch yourself on this thing's head if you want to.
I did. I see this
Nice.
motherfucker right here. Guess what I do, DM?
What?
Ultra kill bullet type.
I activate bullet time.
It's a three-way, boys.
Oh my god.
God, the triple bullet time on a fucking pterosaur.
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
This is
Literally.
this is
I'm gonna-
officially the coolest fight that's ever
mean-
happened.
Don't you mean
And that-
the good, the bad, and the horny?
Terrible. Terrible. Go to bed, your birthday
Yeah.
boy.
And as Santiago does this, he's going to take out both his pistols. He's not going to have a Mexican standoff here.
He's just
I'm
shooting.
I'm going to
This is just a
load.
Matrix fight on the back of a pterosaur.
It literally
Yes.
is.
Okay,
It's kind of insane.
So Mason knows this. Doncella is going to be pointed at the bird. My fully loaded Seductora is going to be pointed at Snips with a full I-core battery.
Jesus Christ.
And I have a funny thing.
Go on.
Brackish audacity.
Oh yeah.
Same. Literally, you're both swashbucklers. You are both swashbucklers. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Snips is literally just little bits of all of the party in one.
In a way.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm also gonna use. Can I also use lead for blood?
Go right ahead.
I will. Wrong number. And then I'm gonna fire.
Okay.
Biggity bang.
And
How
since
many
he's
lead
in
for
fo-
bloods do you want to spend?
How many do you want to spend?
I'll take.
You spend up to 4.
Take him out.
I'll take 2. Some slight. And then I am also, since he's not focusing on me, I get advantage.
That you do. That you do.
I'm going to fire from both my guns, and I also have my haste action.
That you do.
You get an extra attack.
Jesus
By
Christ.
fucking God.
Let's
What have we created?
do this.
Biggity boy.
Doncella,
We just have like this Mexican standoff moment. Santiago's like, surprise, motherfucker! Da-da-da-da-da. Kills everything. Kills Lou.
At least if someone falls off, they'll fall into the Frank.
This
Fall
is
under the Frank and get trampled.
do this. Doncella. Doncella.
Christ.
Oh, Doncella, and then Seductra, and then boom, boom.
I don't think
And
those
then
hit.
I add my charisma modifier.
They're already added. It's already accounted
Are you
Oh.
adding your proficiency from bullet time?
No, I'm not. Oh shit.
for. You should. Plus
So
4.
25 to hit.
25
If
to
the
hit.
25 was against Snips, that actually will meet his AC.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, the first one was
And
for the pterosaur, which won't hit.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first one will. The first one actually. I think
16
that
actually
will,
hits.
yeah, that will hit. That will hit them both.
Oh,
So add 4 to the damage as well. So 17 damage and 16 to Snips.
Oof.
And fuck it, let's fire again with Seductra.
Hold on. You used lead for blood on which gun? First shot?
Seductra. Second shot.
So add 4d8 damage to that.
On your second attack against Snips. Do that.
Mhm.
Oh, and also, my attack has a 4-time crit. Jesus Christ.
So can you roll
That was
4d8 damage?
48.
An additional 19 on top of it.
Yeah, so you managed to basically catch Snips at that moment by doing your little stunt, and you shoot him in the chest. Pretty bad.
Is he?
He's still
No.
up, but
He
like,
already used He already used his rogue bullshit.
He did.
Oh God.
Actually, that's right. No. On this turn, it was a new turn.
Mm-mm.
He didn't.
it's a new
so
turn.
He actually
Oh.
will. He actually will uncanny dodge that.
Bastard.
You want to play fuck games now? I can still move, bitch.
God.
I'm gonna move up, and you know what? I still have my hasty action. Fuck this.
That
man,
you
he's getting
do.
stabbed with
The way the pterosaur is just looking back at all the things on its back, just like a
What
Jesus
the fuck,
Christ.
dude?
What the fuck?
I did
What
that.
the fuck,
I
dude?
did that drawing last minute last week, and I am so fucking proud of it.
Yeah,
So
it
good.
looks great.
It's pretty funny.
Please, I need Lucius numbers. I need Lucius numbers. Come on now. Come on. Big money, big money, big.
27?
Not a crit, but
27?
that will hit. But 27, that will hit.
Yep. As I just ram my sword through him, and I'm gonna just hold him there.
Also, almost forgot. You still have bleed.
Yeah,
You
I
take-
still have bleed damage.
You take 3 points of bleed damage.
Oh no, he does because my sword causes bleed. Remember?
Yeah, but I'm saying you also take the bleed
From
damage
earlier.
earlier when he stabbed
Oh,
you.
ow, owie,
It
owie.
carries
Fucking
over.
PK. Fucking
Alrighty
PK.
then. So 4 slashing damage and then bleed. Damn, that was a pretty bad roll.
I suggest you stop and come peacefully.
You say that to him, and Snips replies in a low bellow.
You're gonna have to take me piece by piece.
That could be arranged.
All right, it is the goons' turns, and they are the ones that were commanded to man the cannons. So they are going to angle and load, but they can't fire though.
Yep. All good.
Or can they? Can they? The loader loads the cannon, and the switcher fires the cannon. So,
There we go.
it depends on what you'd like to do. You could actually have them choose to repair the Frank too if you want. It depends. So, I'm assuming Kellogg just wanted them to load and fire.
Fire at the lizard!
All right, they will attempt to.
They
make
fire at scales.
Oh, alright.
the
Scales it is.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So they will also they also angle the cannon to give him advantage, and they will fire. And they will miss as the bolt goes
Damn.
soaring over the shoulder of the Hatzicopteryx. All right, Scales, you're up. Oh, almost forgot. I need. Oh, that's right. Oh, the goons actually need to roll for the Frank this time to keep up. But oh, that's right. You guys already succeeded, so ooh, yeah. This chase is still very much as it should be. So never mind.
Yeah.
Scales, you're up.
Yeah.
This is your time.
Bleed damage on the blue drake.
Oh, yep, that's right. And I'd say that it's at this moment that if you don't jump back onto the Frank, then you are going to be left behind.
That's fair.
There's a big landing pad for you, Haas. Right over here.
I'm thinking about the situation here at hand. Because here's the thing about Scales. He kind of wants to kind of what's the word? What would be an appropriate word for his avoid certain interactions because he doesn't really know who his allegiances are right now. So this is what he does. He looks to the boy on top of this blue drake. And he begins to speak in Saurian.
It's Tokay. It's Tokay.
That's fair. That's fair. He
Mm.
looks to his old friend.
You have this one's sympathies. However, your beast does not.
And we're killing that drake.
All right.
We're killing that drake.
When you say
It will not have his mercy.
after you do that, he actually just kind of grins at you and says,
You know the rules of the hunt. Once involved, part of it forever.
He
Part
smiles.
of the ship. Part of the crew.
So the boy's going down.
honestly, I'll let you just make a mercy kill against the beast. Whatever you want to do,
That's fair.
you can pull it off.
He's just going to pull the lance out as it just begins to just bleed out. And we'll finish. I guess we'll also seal the deal with a claw attack
Pretty much.
as he puts the spear on his back, claws in one hand, Makuahuitl in the other, and yeah, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, against the gunner, against Tokay.
No, against the beast.
Oh, it's dead. It's gone.
Yeah. And then with
Tokay's still
some
holding the
other
gun,
attacks remaining, he's going to use his bonus action and he's going to grab Tokay.
Fair enough.
That is a 24.
Ooh.
Donkey Kong right grab Smash Brothers.
No, literally though. Oh yeah, he gets grabbed. He literally you can hold his whole body in one hand.
And I'm gonna choke him out.
Fair enough. Okay. Not lethal or non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Very well. Honestly, well, that'll take a second. So like I said, you got to get back to your cart or else it's getting away. Like this is like
That's fair.
if you don't get back on it right now, you are going to be in the dust.
He thinks about it for a moment. He realizes what's up ahead. And yeah, he's gonna grab him and drag him back, I guess.
You take him.
Using all of his
Scooped.
movement to just run and then make a powerful leap back over.
Damn it. Oh, sorry.
Winston shift.
Winston shift.
Winton.
I'm already Winston. All right.
So Kellogg, you turn and see with one of the goons in his hands.
Oh, I recognize you. How the tables turned.
He's frowning. He holds up his gun at you.
He's being choked.
He has his gun.
That's fair.
Actually, this
It's his turn.
it's his turn. He's gonna reload as an interaction. And
Oh
boy.
Lord, fanning the hammer.
Actually he's gonna use something else. Suppressing fire.
Oh fuck! Right, like hide. Shit.
Like hide. And everyone, including those goons, they all need to. Y'all need to make a. Oh my god!
Dex save, I think.
It is a dex save, but I will say
If
that
if I see him ready to pull the trigger, can I just drop him?
you didn't do it on your turn.
That's fair.
You still get advantage to dodge because
Let
it's
me
a dex
bring
save
this
that you
guy
can see.
that's been actively shooting
is-
at us.
But he is also He is also technically grappling, so he has
Kellogg!
normal to roll. It's a normal dex roll.
We all make deck saves?
No, only everyone on the Frank.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's me, Scales, and the two goons.
The mooks, no!
They can take it.
Maybe.
Tiger!
Eh,
Mm.
eh.
The DC to beat is 16. I'll roll for the goons.
I'll eat that.
Oh my god. One goon fails, one succeeds, and I will now roll the damage.
Literally just bullets everywhere.
Yeah, literally. Well,
And none of them from Lou. This is upsetting.
yeah, it's almost like as if there's some kind of like mechanism he just kind of takes out of this gun as it's just a literal storm, and also the Frank's gonna get targeted too.
Oh yeah.
Frank fails, takes damage. I'll bleed
Damn.
still half. I'm gonna do the Frank first. Frank is not looking too good as these bullets are ripping into the precious inner systems of the machine itself because he is literally right underneath the canopy. So no one can. That's the thing. No one can claim cover from this either because it's
Yep.
inside of the Frank.
Yeah.
Literally,
Skills
just a
does-
bunch of
Skills
bullets
does that
spraying out
one-
of it.
One dingus moment, and this is it.
All right, and this goon is immediately blown away. Biff is dead. Biff is dead.
Damn.
F's in the chat for Biff. All right. And Kellogg, you only take 18 points of damage, and Scales, you take 36 halved, also technically halved to 18.
So 13
damage.
Actually, I'm
Yeah.
going to reduce that with my brute die because I saw my reaction for that.
Very well.
So
And
13
I got my
damage.
dice back. Wait a second. No, I used all my brute die last turn. Nope, taking the full hit.
Drak, you take 18 total. I already have it for you.
Ah, 18.
As Tokei just gives you it's a grin that looks, it's a grin, but it looks a little, it's like, I really had to do this. And even while his neck is being like smushed in your hand, he manages to just rain all of this on
Yeah,
all of you.
Scales frowns.
You
That
should
was
know
just his turn.
You should know the rules by now. And with that, it is now Snips' turn. And Snips is going to use a cunning action to Disengage.
Disengage. There we go.
And jump off.
You fucking bastard.
And not only that, he is going to command.
Wait, disengage, right?
Yes, disengage.
Mhm.
I have Sentinel. I can hit him.
That you can.
Let's
But
fucking go.
And I still have my reaction because I didn't use it for the brute dice because I didn't have any brute dice.
all right,
That's hilarious.
Make
I'm
your
going to
roll.
literally snag him out of the air with the all catcher.
Make your roll.
All right, let's see. 25.
That will meet his AC. And he will
Fuck.
get grabbed.
Yes.
Well, he needs to make a strength
Oh,
save.
he still has to make the save. Okay, that's right.
yeah,
That's
it's not an
right.
auto grab.
Right. Okay. His best stat. he, he gets grabbed.
Best skill.
He's literally caught mid fucking air as Kellogg's like,
Oh, no, you don't.
and
It's like
fucking he's got him where he wants him.
Yep.
It's like the Kane grabbing off the fucking cartoon character off
And
Does he still throw that? Does he still throw that command?
yes, he does. He commands the Quetzalcoatl to basically do a barrel roll to shake you guys off.
Oh shit!
That is hilarious.
And because you're not grabbing this thing, and this is a fluid surface in quotations, I need you guys to just give me a straight deck save. Both of
Fair.
you.
Can I use my? I don't know. Nah. I need a bonus action for that.
30. Because
Man, that's pretty good.
Blue, go on.
Deck save. Yeah. 19.
oh no, 28.
The Hatzegopteryx rolls out of the way. You guys fly back, but you manage to catch yourselves on the top of the Frank as it goes off to the side.
I'm a rogue, bitch. God, I love rogue. I love
And
making deck
Snips,
saves.
being held where he is just going to take another shot from his rifle at Kellogg.
Bastard!
He wants to take one of us out.
Like, he is grabbed in it. You see him load another shell into his gun and just line it up down the sights of the all catcher. And
Godforsaken.
and actually,
Bastard.
he is going to use steady aim. Oh, never mind. He can't use that. Can't use that. My bad. He doesn't move because he
He's
did
a
move on this
long-range
turn already,
rifle.
so he can't do that. But he will still make his attack though. He is going to crit you,
Yikes.
and he is going to activate Crit Fisher.
Fucking asshole.
Yep. And
Suppose it's
comes up a 4 or lower.
man. I wish
Sorry.
I had some brute die left.
And that's a
Maybe
12
I
too.
should have been a cleric.
Lamau.
Nah.
I'll be
Santi,
fine. Don't
baby.
worry. I can take it.
He can't take it.
He's a
Oh,
big guy.
never mind. Oh,
you.
never mind. Both of his damage die came up as a 4 or lower, so he basically deals max damage on that attack.
Oof.
Lucius moment.
No, Lucius
And
is
he's
a
putting a
bit
sneak
of
attack on that
snake.
too. Because of
That's
fracture
about
Wow,
density.
he's really trying to take me out. Jesus Christ.
And hold on one moment. He didn't have advantage, so he doesn't gain the bonus of Game Breaker. So there's that as well, but he will be adding his sneak attack. And the sneak attack is also doubled by the crit. So, you know. My. Give me a moment. Sorry, this is taking so long. Alright, so as you basically pull him closer to you and he lines his gun up at you. Oh god.
He's got me in his sights.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Don't forget about that as well.
Take $538 US.
Yeah, I actually am. I'm sorry. I need a moment to add all this up because this is
No, it's all good.
$599 US dollars.
quite a bit. That's that.
Agony.
That's that. That's that. And that's that. You take 99 points of damage total.
Yeah, no way I can survive that. I have
As-
75 health.
As he
Well, you're
puts a hole right through you.
Fuck, man.
And
Hold on.
and the force of the fire of like the blast going in creates a blast of popcorn that rains on Scales behind him.
Yep, that checks
Give
out.
me the sauce.
Oh no, it's
Unconscious.
just
It's popcorn.
Oh, it's no damage. It's just popcorn.
That's right.
And
I can't even use brutish durability because I can't regain brute die when I'm
Mhm.
unconscious.
and that is Snips' turn. Oh wait, there is this one other barrel gunner, and he is actually going to, since still acting on the same action as Drak did, he will try to get back on the Frank. Ooh, he will actually be able to catch up, and he will basically just kind of grab onto one of the side fins in the back and just hold on for dear life.
Jesus.
And that is all he can do. Okay. That is the enemy's turn. It is now Kellogg. Make a death save.
Death safe. I'm up. I'm stable.
You are stabilized.
Nat 20, baby!
Mamma
Wait,
mia.
does that mean I have 1 HP?
Mamma mia. Yep.
Yes. But
Question:
Hmm?
Does that take my turn to get up at 1 HP, or can
Yes.
I act?
That
That takes my turn.
That takes your whole turn.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
takes a turn.
Okay, that's fine. I get my
You
brute
roll
dice
death
back
saves
though.
at the end of your turn.
Yes.
I do get my fucking brute die, which is swag.
Nice.
All right. But I will say though that you are unconscious.
Wait, no, I get it at the start of my turn, and never mind. Fuck, I don't
No,
have brute die.
he's conscious.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
am-
true. Yep.
Jesus,
You are conscious?
I'm like,
Please
I'm
remember that.
prone for sure though.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're basically the ult.
Literally just
the ult catcher doesn't function if it's not being grabbed in your hands, right? So
no, it just relaxes and he falls onto the top of.
So he is.
he's free.
Yeah, he's no longer grabbed. And I already used my. Oh yeah, so I used my bonus action. So yeah, Snips already did everything he could. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, wait a minute. He still has movement left. Hold up.
He can't uncanny dodge.
I still,
He can't. He is he's still technically
s-
disengaging, and
Lou still held his action to do an attack after he fired, right?
go right ahead. Because I was gonna say
Oh.
he has just enough movement left to jump back on the wing of his Hatzegopteryx.
Oh, god damn it, I did not put that shit in my fucking thing. I want to punch him.
Go right ahead.
Unfortunately, I did not put that in my fucking thing, so
Make an
I'm not
attack
gonna punch him. I'm just gonna hit him with hand cannon harmony because I don't have the fucking punchy bits on.
That's fine. Go right ahead.
I forgot one thing. Blammo.
Miss.
That missed it. That's a super
Wait a
fucking
minute.
miss.
Wait a minute. I'm near you. Oh wait, no, I'm not an inquisitive rogue.
I will say, yeah, because he is technically still disengaging. So he literally just jumps off, grabs on, twirls, and he is back on his mount. And you just see him staring all of you down, and he goes to basically reload a shell again. But of course,
That's fair.
Of course, he can't do it quite yet. But it is your turn now, Lou.
Let me go after Santiago. I gotta do something real quick.
Okay. Santiago, you're up.
All right, fuck this dude. Fuck everything he stands for. Fuck his life. Fuck his mama. He shot my fucking captain, and he's within range. I'm
Oh wait,
just
Kellogg, you're actually
fuck
supposed
it.
to go next. The initiative is out of order for some reason. My bad.
No, wait.
Yeah, you're a 15,
No,
and you
he's-
should have
his
gone after
death
Lou. You should have acted after Lou. So technically,
He always acts after. Yeah.
Yeah, technically it's your turn now. So I don't know how that got messed up, but you're up now.
Oh shit.
You are conscious. You are prone though.
Yeah.
And you have to re-equip, and you have to use your interaction to re-equip your weapon too, if you so choose.
Yeah, totally fine. Kellogg's going to just literally with this fucking hole in his fucking torso. He's going to slowly force a lot of his individual kernels to kind of compact and round it off to kind of seal it as best as he can for the time being. And literally you're going to see him put a vine between his body, or put a vine and wrap it around his body before tightening one of the corners and breaking it off, basically severing one of his arms and using it as a makeshift belt
Fair
to
enough.
keep all that shit in.
Yeah.
And the vine's going to quickly regrow, and he is going to equip the all catcher, stand up to his feet, and look directly over to Snips.
Actually, Kellogg, there's something important I have to mention.
Yes.
Where you're at right now, you cannot see outside of the Frank.
Fuck, that's fine.
You would have to go either up to here or further back here, but the space is being occupied by scales. So you actually cannot attack anything on the side like this unless you somehow work your way back here.
So Kellogg is going to make his way past the UAD agent. Will I incur an attack of opportunity from this guy?
His gun is technically emptied, but let me read one thing just to be sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. Because you were in the reach of suppressing fire, your speed is actually reduced. Oh, and that's right. You succeeded the save. Okay. So even if you succeed, your speed is still reduced. So, okay, your speed is reduced by 10 feet, but it's not that far. But what is your movement? Oh, that's right.
I have 25.
You have to move it to stand, so you only have 5 feet of movement right now within the range of suppressing fire. That's cheeks.
Yeah, that's fair. Kellogg is just gonna sidestep. Can I at least get a view on this fucker?
Yes, you can see him. You could instigate him if you want to.
Not dead yet.
Actually, I'm going to use a bonus action to use Greater Second Wind.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah.
Really good.
Good move.
Really good.
And
let's go.
Oh,
that's
baby.
Almost max as I get 20 HP back. And he's going to look directly at the fucking goon and just 3 all catcher attacks.
Don't even bother rolling damage, just roll.
That's the first one. That's an 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Will that hit?
It hits.
All right.
Roll.
All right. That's a 22 to hit.
It's.
And that's a 29 to fucking hit.
He's dead, Jim. How do you want to do this?
Literally just mincing him off chunk by chunk off the fucking box. I mean, not the box, sorry. The Frank. Literally so that only his arm is remaining, still gripping onto it before he just knocks that off.
So you'd say that you're setting an example for Snips then, huh?
Yeah, he turns him into fucking mincemeat.
Do I know who this was?
That was Alice.
I'm still considering my options.
All right.
I did not forget the rules.
I forgot.
Don't you worry.
I forgot to
mention. And he says that to this guy, actually.
Oh, God. I forgot to mention, the crowd has been watching you guys fight like this whole time, and they are absolutely losing their fucking minds.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like Scales, if you'd like, as a quick glance, I'll allow you to roll me a perception.
I will.
I'll give it to you. You have never seen the crowd this loud and insane over a hunt before. This is entirely something else for them, and they are absolutely eating it up. And you know what, Scales? I am going to give you inspiration.
Fair enough.
Happy birthday.
Why's that?
Happy birthday.
He's going.
Thank you.
One of my bestest buddies of all time.
Man, this game has been fucking nuts, dude.
Oh, it's only going to get worse from there. Don't worry. So
I'm so sure of it.
So, Lou, you're still considering your options?
Yeah, no, I got it done, so. I'm gonna go step of the wind. I'm gonna leap back onto the fucking bird. Onto the pterosaur.
Fair enough. Roll me acrobatics, please.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how to calculate jump distance.
Don't think too hard about it.
I should be able to out jump him if I'm using key.
Yeah.
18.
Let me roll something because it is going to try to resist you grabbing onto it. Well, jumping onto it, but you get the point.
Yeah.
God, Kellogg got shot, dude. That fucking ow. Ow.
With a 16,
yeah,
you are going to be able to grab onto it.
Can I get up to Snips?
Do you have any more movement left?
Plenty.
Very well, you can.
I have 120 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. You got it. You got it, bro. Don't worry. Also, yeah, for those who have been in the chat for this whole time, I want to say again, thank you so much
Thank
for
you so much,
hanging
dude.
in there with us. This is the longest
Thanks
session we've
for
had,
sitting
and
through this
we likely,
nightmare.
depending on how things go, we likely will not have a session this long again. So we appreciate your
Yeah.
patience and you're willing to just sit here and listen to all this. And thank you so much for stopping by. All right. So,
Listen
Lou,
to the
what do you want to do?
stupid shit to say.
We came here for a gunfight. But Lou's not going to give them a gunfight. Snips is, like, hurt, right?
He looks bloodied, but he is still writhing with vigor.
Yeah.
God, what a
got 3 more
trooper,
bullets,
Jesus.
Like, you can see the blood, like, staining his coat and, like, rolling down his hands and onto the handle of
Yeah.
his sniper rifle. He is definitely taking some hits.
Let's go ahead, do... Let's go 2 with the quad shotty.
Oh my god.
Send it!
Send it, fucking send it, dude. He still has bullet time activated.
Oh.
Does that even matter?
Oh.
Oh my. Ooh.
I think he's going to want to
Wow.
have that.
He is going to. He will. Let me add up the total.
Why are we
real quick.
just critting all the time?
Why are we just critting Snips?
I guess it's only fair.
Snips is allowed to have 1 crit in the whole game, and it has to be
Yeah.
counteracted with another fucking 3.
Bang, bang, bang. Now pull my devil trigger.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We're
Shut the-
also adding an additional 2 if he has that because my bullet time.
Accounted for.
Cool.
Mother of God. That is like... Actually, you know what? You know what? He dodged half of that, but that's point blank. The rest of that's
Mhm.
going into his mount.
Oh. Oh. Oops.
As, sure, Snips avoided the brunt of it, but there is a hole the
No!
size of a watermelon in its chest.
Yeah,
And it starts
mega
to
dead.
nosedive.
And as it's nosediving, unarmed strike. 31 to hit.
Hey, also, oh, that's right, this is a beast. You don't
Mhm.
have to roll saves for that. But, you will manage to punch Snips with that. And
I'm
well,
gonna
I really,
Spend-
really hope that's not Sal Mason.
lol.
I'm gonna spend a key. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
DC is only 16, but
Hey, it's the better beast, Quetzal. It had like 50 something HP instead of like 20. It's
Yeah.
better.
He is going to fail with a 6.
stunning strike. He's stunned for the next round.
Cool. He has a -2 to his attacks and his armor class.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, -2. He's. Is that
No,
all? that
sadly,
stunning
we
strike
got
does?
new stun rules.
Yeah, new stun rules, but as a
Ah.
result, though, you can do more nonsense with Stunning Strike. You can actually spend more key points to increase the DC, and if
Yeah.
you spend a certain number of points, I have to look it up again, but I know that I definitely gave it some TLC. Actually, oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me...
I mean, as a toxic soul, I think I can poison him, but I don't know how exactly.
Well, that'll have to be...
Since I don't know, so I can't use it. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll
Like-
stun him this round. Bop.
Yeah, because there are other... Oh, yeah, that's right. Because there are
He also
other
takes an
abil-
additional 4 damage from whatchamacallit.
All accounted for. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right. So that was
And-
Lou's turn.
Hang on. He's not done.
Okay, go on, go on.
Not done.
Okay, fucking send it. Go off.
Yeah, I have a third attack because I'm in bullet time.
Oh, that's
Bop.
right.
26 to hit.
Yeah, I will say, Snips is actually technically higher level than you guys. But the
Yeah.
thing though is that with the specific weapon that he has, he can only make 1 attack with it because how fucking big
Yeah.
he is, and that will not hit, even with his penalty to AC.
26.
Oh, 26. Oh, never mind.
Bullet
You hit him.
time.
Oh yeah, you hit him. Yeah, you hit him.
11 points of damage. This is non-lethal, by the way.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Spend spending one more key point.
Okay.
I have one key point left. God damn it. Two more. I had hand cannon harmony on when.
Oh, it's the music. Don't worry. Not the
Oh,
spell.
Yeah,
okay.
it's music.
Because it is named after a track from Dusk by Andrew Holshaw.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That will not hit. But you're punching him though. Like I want to say that you're kind of boxing him right now, literally like how
Yeah.
you did with Big Mo, and you can see that like the fight is starting to leave him as he is like reeling over from basically having his neural impulses fucked with a little bit.
Shit,
But-
what the fuck was that? I have so many fucking abilities.
I know, isn't it great?
I have an ability that lets me take a D8 of damage to reroll that.
Oh yeah, that's your warlock ability.
Yeah,
Dark
it's a
Punch.
warlock thing.
Yep, you take damage equal to your hit die in your primary character class, and then you basically gain a equivalent bonus to that roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh wait,
So-
you don't have your you don't really need to have your patient with you to do it, so I'll give it to you. You can do it.
So, I take 8 points of damage.
The most damage Lou took in this fight was from himself. Figures.
It's about right. Well, that remains to be seen. He can still do big damage to me.
But I don't think an 8 will actually allow this to hit.
Well, I think it gives me an extra D20. If I'm not mistaken.
Let's read that just to be sure, because I'm pretty sure it's actually just a number you add to your dice. Yeah.
So 8, that would be 24.
That actually would hit.
Nice.
It would hit, like, right on the money.
Nice.
Because right now, technically his AC right now is one lower
Oh,
than
there's
that,
blood
but
sacrifice.
you still hit, though, don't worry. Alright, you deal some damage. As you punch him again. And he is...
Free sacrifice is equal.
He is not looking good at all.
I get one more swing.
Yeah, okay, Mark, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go off.
Yeah, fucking, yeah. Flare blows is nuts. And...
Oh, yeah, right, flurry of blows, I forgot. Go right ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna put 2 stacks of lead for blood in this one.
Very well,
Bop.
very well.
25.
That will hit.
Nice. What is it? 48 more damage. Bop. Take 25 total. Is he down, DM?
Yes. He is. That he is. As you beat him again, he goes down.
The fucking Matrix fight on the dead bird falling from the sky.
I'm gonna be real with
Jesus.
you guys. This was only meant to be the first part of this combat.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because of everything that came with what happened in the Florida one shot. So,
Yep.
but
Mm,
because this is a high level dude, I'm going to leave it down to one roll. And honestly, Zach, I think I'm going to give it to you.
Okay.
I would like you to just roll. Well,
Call it?
I would basically like you to roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Give thy thoughts
18?
unproportional.
Snips is still up with 1 hit point.
Fuck!
But
Lucius, no!
for taking that L, Zach, I'm gonna give you inspiration for that.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have been fighting pretty fucking hard, so I figured I should reward you for leading you on for this far already. Because, yeah,
I appreciate it.
you guys could still retroactively end this and then cancel the rest of everything else that I had prepared. You can still do
We
it.
don't want to do
You
that.
can still do it. You can still do it. I'm giving because like it would be unfair for me to just take that away from you completely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Santiago, you're up.
Santiago, please don't. We need him alive! I need him!
we do need him alive.
He's too dangerous! He is too dangerous to be left alive!
Santiago just gonna
Santiago.
imitate the GIF. You know the one.
Santiago is gonna basically look at him
Speak up, boy.
and like Santiago is gonna look, see that Kellogg is severely hurt, one of his, close friends, and he's gonna look and say, "Give thy thought no action, no tongue, and no unnecessary action," and he's gonna fucking shoot him in his leg.
What?
I can't say the
Oh my god, you're cutting out, Hunter. I'm
experience.
so
He
sorry.
cut out. No.
Damn.
So sorry.
Damn. Agony.
All right. Is that better? If I just get really loud.
You're
Is this
good.
better?
You're good. You're good.
You peaked a little bit.
You peaked, but you're good though.
All right, cool. Santiago is gonna say some fucking poetic shit. I fucking forgot it.
God rest your soul.
Hang on, because it's really good.
I bet it's.
I
amazing.
promise.
I will tell you straight up that the grunt that is at the tank is going to basically remain stalwart with actually making the Frank go forward to keep up with everything else. So that's what he's doing. Because no one else is piloting the Frank right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna what he did. He's gonna look that Snips ain't looking too hot. You can probably see that from there.
Snips is on death's door right now.
Santiago look.
My friend, you are still cutting out if you are talking right now.
If we have to, just type out what you want to do.
Hey, yeah, you could type it out, and I will read it in
Should
Santiago's
I?
voice. I will do it for you. If it has to come down to it.
And I just had to load something up. It's just Starfield likes to suck up my internet when it's downloading. He's gonna go. Thus bad begins, and the worst remains behind. And he's going to level fucking Seductra at Snips. He's not gonna hit him in like a vital area. He's gonna hit him in his arm, hopefully blowing off his hand.
Holy shit. All right, go for it. I am going to say you are
Can
gonna
you
be
fucking shoot a gun non-lethally?
You can't.
Yeah, you can just hit a non-lethal part.
Depends on where you shoot, yeah.
Oh god.
I could shoot the hand. The hand has no vital things,
The shock
and I get advantage because
But the shock might knock him
shock-
unconscious.
the shock could kill him, and
I have a-
also because you're making a call shot, you're
we
gonna have
have
a
a
penalty. Unless of course you
potion of
crit
healing.
like some kind of mongrel.
He ain't Lucius.
Which, given how we're doing this,
Rakish audacity, so that gives me advantage. I'm using bullet time as well,
He's also using his bullet.
and
time.
while also doing that, I'm gonna throw Lou the fucking healing potion
Ooh.
just to fucking prevent shock.
my brother in Christ, that is going to be a very difficult throw to make.
Acrobatics.
Actually,
He has extremely good acrobatics he could attempt.
He does.
Better than Snips dying immediately.
Out of range of
Alright.
throwing.
Don't
Two
worry.
moving vehicles, one of them falling
can
from
I do the throw
sky.
first? Or
Yeah,
you want me to
that's
shoot
right.
first?
Oh, this is gonna. Well,
Nope.
He is. a
Maybe
little
because
behind.
it's between two people using bullet time, it would be possible.
Yeah, it has something to do with that. It does. I will say. But hey,
Alright, so you want me
like
to-
I said, make your attack roll. But if you're looking to specifically target a part of his body, there's gonna be a penalty.
All right, I'm targeting his hand.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna be able to gain the benefit of your bullet time bonus. So you just don't
Alright.
add a 4 to it.
All right, so I just have advantage.
Yeah.
Dude.
How do you have advantage?
Rakish.
Oh, that's right.
Rakish audacity.
Yep, go right ahead, go right ahead, go right ahead.
Oh my god, please, Papa bless, dice gods.
27.
Damn, bro.
27 will hit. But yep, even without the penalty, you blow,
God, I just want to take this for him.
you blow his hand off.
I want to take the bullet. Damn, let me.
Do you?
We can.
Do
Can
you?
Lou?
Do you have your
I
reaction?
like where this is going, though.
Do you
Can I use my reaction to take that hit because we need him alive? And
Yeah.
Lou thinks
I
that
just-
Lucius is or Santiago's gonna kill him.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Also,
Alright.
that's 17. Also, what do you crit on, Santiago?
19.
Ah, okay, never mind. That
He
was-
doesn't have crit fisher and all that.
All right, you take 18. Yep. I'll allow it.
I'll take
say-
the 18.
Yep. I will not say no.
Do I take
to-
extra damage from my core?
Oh,
I forget because
You're
I'm
a
a machine.
spellcaster.
That's right. Oh, actually, that's actually force damage that you want to look out for.
Okay, okay.
But that's the thing though. Seductora, she's the that's right, the unstable Ichor ejector. Right. Okay. Yeah, she deals Ichor damage, so you're actually you're immune to Ichor damage, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. You're immune to Ichor damage, but you are vulnerable to force damage. That is how that works.
Oh, that's funny.
Cool.
Lamau, you just
You literally eat it.
No.
You eat it. Eat it for breakfast.
Santiago looks, puts his weapon down, looks at Lou, and just screams, "I'm taking his trigger finger."
You'll take what I let you.
Oof. Hey, I was going to say, Lou, two people. Well, this guy is still alive technically.
Yeah, he is.
He
Oh,
starts
I
shooting Lou.
No, I was going to
Oh,
say
I-
because you did see, yeah, Lou. I will say one person did get minced to death horribly. So, actually two. So I need to make 2 wisdom saves.
Could I see him?
Oh yeah, me.
Yeah, because the one grunt literally got like, Biff is dead.
I don't even know if Lou would have saw that, but I can do it.
Yeah, because you would have seen the blood.
Oh yeah.
You would have.
Could Lucius? Could Lucius?
What am I
Could
at?
Lucius
0?
see that
Yeah,
guy?
your
Probably not.
Your stress went all the way down after everything.
Yeah.
So,
So I think my first save is only 10, so I think I'm good.
yeah, you're good. All right, your next one.
5%, baby.
There you go. Okay. Santiago, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes. Can I see the little fucker hanging on the wing from my angle or no?
He's in Scales' grasp.
I will say from this angle, yes, you are able to see him.
I look at Scales. I look at him.
Scales looks at you,
It's been a goddamn
looking at you with a
century
single
since-
eye like the icon.
It's been a goddamn century since
token.
Drak's turn. I feel so bad.
I know.
It's okay.
I slowly raise Doctora. And I look at and I nod at it. And look
Scales
at
doesn't
Scales like,
Scales
Yeah,
doesn't nod.
Oof.
"Mm." And he just huffs and just walks back in.
God. Slips back inside. What a
I
goat.
need a negro muerta. I just want.
Puñeta, carajo.
Yo quiero muerto lo pasa.
All
Y yo
right.
se le forma de Dragon de Dark Souls de tú.
Other one pendeja.
Gruff is going to focus on piloting. Scales, you're up.
He looks to Toke. This one thinks sometimes you just need to let go. And he drops him.
I knew it.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
Rest in fucking piss. Yeah. Even if he did have to make a save, he
I was
is
going to be more humane.
ripped apart by the speed you guys are moving at.
If I shot Toki, I would have made the Pirates of Caribbean reference. Someone make a note of that man's bravery.
All right.
God.
Scales, do you do anything else on your turn?
I shed a single tear.
Oh,
Sad.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Scales.
It's
It's
Snip's
not
turn.
fair.
So
Scales is body blocking Kellogg right now.
okay. So the Hatzigopteryx.
That is all I do.
The Hatzigopteryx plummets into the ground, and I need Lou to give me an acrobatics roll, please.
Yep. Or a deck save?
Deck save. Make a deck save.
My acrobatics is better, but I
Dex
think
save.
deck save
Yeah,
is
this is more like a
more
save.
apt here, yeah.
I agree.
15.
You're able to basically like leap off of this thing and get right back on the side of Frank. And as for Snips, he is going to despite his injured state, he is going to
I mean,
book it.
I mean, he was going to try to he was going to try to leap off wherever Snips was going to leap off.
Well, actually, more.
He was going to try to follow Snips on the ground.
Oh, fair enough. So you want me to put you like right over here then? Because you would be sent like that much further ahead of him.
Yeah.
And Snips is going to jump in the opposite direction.
He could jump backwards? This motherfucker!
Yep, basically. And because the Frank is moving forward, he is much further away than all of you now. And I will say, if you do want to stop the Frank, you will be able to pursue him. Or, you could angle the Frank, turn it around, chase him.
Yep.
And I will say he is much further than Lou is right now. So I'd say the distance he would be at from here is actually doubled. So he would be about
160 feet?
Yeah, about 140 feet away from you. So, Lou, it is now your turn.
You have 120 feet of movement.
I do. That's my last fucking... God, that's my last fucking key point to use that, though.
Oop, that's right. Almost forgot. There is one last trick he has in the sleeve.
Smoke ball!
Maybe. Are you pursuing him?
He is pursuing him.
Okay. So Lou?
He's going to... use Step of the Wind.
Okay, alright.
I'm going to move 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea how to handle this. Lou only kills. He's not supposed to take them. You know what? Let's give our boy a chance. Let's give our boy a choice. No, wrong spell. Oh shit.
It almost dealt like entirely max damage too, which is
I know.
crazy.
Yeah.
That one. Put a wall of fire all around us.
Oh, okay.
He could choose to come quietly or leap through.
You hear a voice scream out from the brush on the side of the channel. It says,
If you want me so bad, come and get me!
What do you think we've been doing, Snips?
Not enough!
Lou's gonna raise his fist. Lou's gonna raise his fist again.
Come on.
roll me a perception check real quick.
I wish I could triple move.
I'm so sorry.
All right. Perception
We're actually gonna pause the music as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a 13.
I've had something on.
You do not see where he went, but you did hear his voice though.
Wait, I didn't see where he went?
No, you did not.
I thought I just chased him down.
You did, and when you got there, he wasn't there.
He misty stabbed. Oh, fuck.
I just hid.
But you did hear his voice though, I will tell you that. And off to the side, and honestly, if you didn't see him,
I do technically have blind sense, if that helps.
You have
15 feet?
You have blindside of 15 feet. He is not within 15 feet of you.
Okay.
But I will
Wall of
say,
fire.
if you didn't see him, then I will allow you to basically retract that spell slot if you didn't want to spend it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give it back to you. But I will say, though, where you're stopping right now, you're at a very narrow alleyway. But as you've been traveling through this place, like I said earlier, is that every area is gated off, you know? So people cannot, like, just hide out in buildings if they are prey and interfere with other people's stuff. But this alleyway that you see, it seems to have no gate blocking it, and there is a doorway at the end of it.
But I heard his voice.
You did. But I will say, oh fuck it, I'm not trying to be slick. You do hear the sound of the door closing.
Okay. So Lou's gonna keep moving that way, but I've already spent all my movement, I assume.
I mean, I'm going to presume that you guys are basically going to turn the Frank around and go back to Lou, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kellogg was going to literally man it himself, shoving the goon out of the way and just drive it back.
So, if that's the case, you guys end up in front of the doorway. And we are going to end things here.
Damn. Oh yeah, I killed a creature. I get a bunch of temp hit points, actually.
This is true.
And I also got to roll another will save.
So
feast and famine.
Killing a non-sapient creature.
But I swear you got a thing that made it so you can do that without hitting penalties, though. I swear you had something that made it so killing...
I take less penalties for that.
Oh, right.
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Gosh.
I'm not in the position to argue. So this has been
a very long session.
A very long session.
A very base session.
If I remember correctly, this would be technically the fourth installment of Lou Piercer, part 2 of Arc 2. So it's 1 o'clock in the morning for us right now. Longest session we've done yet. So
yeah.
I just wanted to say, if you wrote it out with us at any stretch of time, I want to thank you so much for being here with us and experiencing everything we had to share together. I feel like this session was, I mean, well, how did you guys feel about this session?
Holy moly.
It was insane.
I enjoyed the shit out of it.
It was very silly.
I'm shit's going on in Scales' head right now.
Yeah.
I'm debating what he's gonna fucking do.
Poor lad.
It's, like, I'm
assuming he was just going to go back to the Ular, but now that's kind of changed now that he knows that they're... Does he take the corny hand?
Yeah, he's taking the corny hand.
The cob and... he's invited to an American barbecue and you just get handed a grilled corn cob. Do you partake?
Do you partake? Scale!
God.
I can't believe I accidentally killed Sal.
I really hope that's not Sal.
All I have to say is, there's only one air service that has big old dactyls, bro. Yabba dabba duper.
I wonder if that's what we saw heading into Gaia Ular. I wonder if Snips killed Strel's mom.
No.
I don't know.
Are you sure? You don't know, man.
I said I wonder. I don't know.
I was talking to the other people saying just
because Usk said the Ular were behind it.
A lot of fucked shit.
Yeah, and now the Ular are trying to get us to kill a guy.
Oh my sweats.
Well, the Ular, that's the thing. Scales wrote down on the leaf that they said the Ular wanted him alive too.
Oh.
But they killed the matriarch.
But to be fair, so did Oros.
Yeah. It's true.
All in all, I enjoyed it. It was fucking batshit insane.
I'm glad it lived up to the title that I gave it.
Scales is gonna pull a Big Mo after this.
Damn.
Getting to do a fucking Matrix fight on the back of a flying creature is so sick as hell. A Mexican standoff on a moving creature was so sick.
I'm gonna have to head down now, though.
that's
It's been
fine.
real.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Yeah.
having me.
No
Yes.
problem. I'm gonna end
was
the
super
recording
fun,
in
yeah.
a moment. Yep. Thank you so much for joining us, and we will be running again next week at the same time. So again, thank you so much for watching my stream and experiencing what us as a group can do. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have much else to say. I'm losing brain cells by the minute from
That was
keeping
a
myself-
session of all time, baby.
Indeed.
It was a session. And well, I'll see all of you next week and have a nice night.
Take care.
Alright,
Yep.
Take care.